I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, it's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this at all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Checks big and I'm sure that hurts, but it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide, you ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, man we coming for them bags that they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way. So look out, here I come. Yeah, baby. Hey. Never ever, never ever, never ever gonna stop. Yeah. I swam the river to get to you. I climbed the mountain, get to you. I called the preacher, get to you. I walked through fire, I see myself, get to you. Straight through hell. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Yeah, but I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Yeah, never gonna stop. Yeah, till I get you.
Our days are getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. And maybe I've been blinded, 'cause all that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide, and birds I take, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like a freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me, and don't be fine for a little while. Forget everything. You're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you. And the real answer is that I fucking hate you.
Ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen. Der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Im Coupé hinten links. Ich schreibe und ich trink. Mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing. Doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick. Und sie weiß, dass es stimmt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen. Der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen für den Body anerkannte Saft. 808, ist so laut, hörst du in der ganzen Stadt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht
I've been left down in the dirt. I've been lied to, I've been cheated, but I'm never coming to my knees. Needing a way out, needing a way out, needing a way out, needing a way out. Oh no, 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 never gonna break. Oh no, 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 never gonna break. Oh no, no, no.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the ES1 Kuala Lumpur qualifiers of South America with myself, Epidominos. Joining me is Milan. Milan, how are you feeling for today?
Hello, my man. Feeling great. Got some sleep done and now ready for more essay Dota. The good old essay Dota.
I mean, we had an absolutely crazy game last night, and I think we went to bed at around about, what was it, 5 a.m., 5 in the morning?
Yeah.
And now, hopefully, we've recharged our batteries because this game, I feel, is going to be pretty fire with the upper bracket with Mad Kings versus Infinity. So, two kind of powerhouses of South America coming at us, and we have a look at the bans wise, and we're seeing some similar bans as to what we saw in the previous day, except someone who's actually been able to get themselves into the ban pool. That's Invoker. They highly respect the Invoker here on Mad Kings, and I for one agree for Infinity to ban that and take that away from Gnek, because Gnek's tornadoes were absolutely insane, impeccable stuff.
Yeah, one of the more impressive things last night was the Gnek Invoker for sure. And like every game, there is a madman himself smash in it. It's a very hype game. The man, the legend. We're gonna see a few more big boys banned. I'm really looking forward to seeing a Bristleback in the SA region for the first time.
Are you joking, or are you serious?
No, I mean, I'm not joking. I just hope they... Oh, Kunkaban into Weaver, I would assume. Oh, Team Spirit Breaker. This is one big boy that we forgot about.
Yeah,
Spirit Breaker is in, Weaver is in, Pagna, Muerta. These four heroes are constantly shuffling around first pick.
And let's see what comes out if Mad Kings decide to first pick a Weaver, or it could be potentially something else. I mean, Trient's not available. What's it going to be? It is the Muerta.
Yeah, I mean, these two heroes, they don't really have like real, how to say, one-to-one comparison, like who's good against who. Yeah, Spirit Breaker is good against any hero in Dota. Muerta is just a good hero, and they just... Mad Kings like the Muerta a lot.
Mm-hmm. So the Brewmaster ban comes out there.
10 seconds remaining.
And then we just need one more ban on the side of Mad Kings, and then this pick thing. How do you like the change that they've done, by the way, with the whole Captain's Mode picking things? Because originally you used to pick up 2 heroes, and it used to be, I think, 3 bans at the start. And now ever since it's changed, it's like you first pick a hero, and then after that, you pick like another 3. How do you feel about the whole change of the Captain's Mode, by the way?
I mean, it's hard to, again, judge one-to-one, like which one is the better. The both feels good. I think the change is good in a way, just for change. It's not like it ruined anything, it's just a whole different thing. But like before, there was established drafting patterns and like how you look at the draft and which heroes you pick where. Like there was like this strong 8 pick and like how you open. This just brings another dynamic, which it's good in its own way, and also it has its own flaws. But we'll see with a bit more patches in this Captain's Mode way, and then we can discuss more. Or just gonna be a clockwork with Muerta. Could be possibly in, could be the support duo that we have seen yesterday. I think for Mad Kings also, like they were owning with the support duo with the budget disruptor ulti, you know, at mid one.
Yeah, I remember you saying that, with the cogs and the calling, as they call it. What a weird spell to call that. They call it the calling, and it's, this AoE with ghosts in it. I mean, I guess you're calling in ghosts, but yeah, still, nonetheless, it's like a little bit of a disruptor. Ultimate, except he can get out of it, because they can hit the cogs, can't they? So they have to have at least some good attack speed.
Yeah, but they have, their attack speed is slowed, so it's like really hard to hit twice this cog. You're gonna sit there for like 2-3 seconds, and then by the time you leave it, the cogs are already disappeared. A Dark Willow, and I would assume this Spirit Breaker should be a core, like likely pos 3, and they're gonna pick up a pos 5 hero for Infinity right here. What it will be is hard to predict. I didn't really follow their games yesterday, but let's take a look.
Radiant team pick.
Oh, they're gonna pick up something now. Oh, I like.
One of my favorite heroes, actually.
I mean, Moeta can take out the Tombstone quite easily if the Moeta becomes a core. But
Yeah, but there is insane amount of protection, right? There's a
Yeah.
terrorize before BKB, there's charge through BKB and ultimate Umbara, so you know
5 seconds remaining.
Tombstone is somewhat like an egg. Like whenever you have Undying, you should have tools to protect the Tombstone. Because if Tombstone stays alive, like it can sometimes win fights on its own. It's actually crazy strong spell.
have you ever seen an Undying core before? I love Undying core.
I love
just get to
missiles,
fight.
my Undying core. Yeah, it's very fun. Gets really strong. I saw Yuragi play it like carry a few months ago.
Carry?
Yeah.
Does
He just
he go
it's
like
more
the
like a
Agnes?
meme, but yeah. I mean, he just like wins the lane and then like runs at people. And he also like farms stacks really fast because of decay.
Ah, right, yeah.
On the side of Mad Kings, we can expect some new hero for Mr. Jeans. He's not gonna play either of these, and they might pick up one right now. He showed very good performance yesterday on Ember Spirit, one forgotten hero. Some may say dead hero, you know. People like to.
I am wondering where the Spirit Breaker will go, though, because sometimes we have seen it on the mid lane, and then many occasions we've seen it on an off lane. Small amount of times we've seen it as a position 4, although they have put themselves Dark Willow Undying now, so I think that cancels it out. Magnus is picked up here for Mad Kings, so now they have themselves some initiation, some control, and I think one of the strongest spells that you can have in the game is moving around a hero. But Magnus just does just that with a skewer.
Yeah, exactly.
10
It's
seconds remaining.
universal hero, so it doesn't suffer as much as before to the Undying in the lane, and there's potential like to outplay Undying with like skewer backs. And it's like very likely it's offlane because Mr. Jeans doesn't play it. And now like they have to pick either carry or mid. They potentially see Bara who's like a flex, so they can think of picking like a carry, like something like Luna, or they might
Fire team
go for another post 4 like Shadow Demon. Yeah, I
Nice
didn't say
save
this
there.
one before.
It's a good counter against Spirit Breaker, isn't he? Especially with the Demonic Purge.
Yeah, the Demonic Purge works fairly well for a good amount of time, and then at some point, this guy gets his Midas, Octarine, and Lincoln, and then you cannot do anything
Fire
else.
team banned.
And there's gonna be a SATA fast pickup there. Very good hero against Magnus in the lane, and good pairing with Undying.
We saw Parker play this, and he absolutely caused havoc with it
10 seconds remaining.
last night.
Parker is
5 seconds
the
remaining.
best TA player in the world. Not in the world, probably, but you know, I'm a bit exaggerating, but he's very good. Okay. They need. I'll still assume they need a Mr. Jeans hero or last bit hero Mad Kings because he doesn't have any Magnus game on his Dota buff. And for Infinity, I would assume they also need a mid hero because this Spirit Breaker. I'm gonna check their mid lane and maybe he plays it.
Do you think Infinity suffers from initiation here? Because I know they do have themselves Spirit Breaker.
Radiant team
Um,
banned.
And maybe perhaps they get themselves a Templar Blink if Templar does have themselves a good time. But looking at Mad Kings' draft right now, they have themselves the hook shot, they have themselves RP, and they also have a form of counter initiation by saving someone with disruption. Do you think Infinity
10
need a little bit
seconds
more
remaining.
oomph in order to counteract this?
5 seconds.
I mean, they have a lot of so-called cash, like
Fire team
not
banned.
insanely reliable in terms of like Bramble Mage, a lot of traps, even Undying slows with ulti. So, but it's always good to not put everything on one guy. Like if the Bara is the only guy that can catch, then if you stop him, then the Infinity has like no initiation. So it will be very good for Infinity to pick up another guy that can kind of start the engagement. Pango was one of them. He was banned, and the other one, that's good for Lumpy is, I mean, he plays a lot puck.
Oh, okay. So we could see
And
some potential puck.
there is not much lockdown on Mad Kings, so not reliable on for like hero like a puck.
Hey, they have
So-
that. They have that disruptor play. The tiny disruptor ultimate. That's some lockdown, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like they could do like a hook shot into cockback into Muerta silence. But with Muerta being core, you know, she's not gonna be running around catching puck that much.
Mm-hmm.
Their ban is gonna be quite telling of what they maybe wanna try and pick. There's one here we didn't mention. We picked quite a lot of mid is the Earth Spirit, and he like eased the catch from the mid lane. And he does play that one.
Yeah, they haven't got a lot of reserve time left. Only 10 seconds remaining for Infinity to decide what they want to ban and what they want to pick up. So they will ban the puck.
Radiant
Puck is gone, and in return,
And they'll get a cop.
whoa. Okay, so I guess that's all right. You know, the only viable catch at the moment here is RP and the combination of the cogs and the Moeta silence. So that's all we can see at the moment, unless Mad Kings pick themselves up something juicier for this last pick.
5
I will-
seconds remaining.
I might go with the guarantee here, the Mr. Jeans Ember. I think I might guarantee it.
It
I
is.
feel it.
Choose your hero.
Damn.
Here we go with the Milan's guarantee, Mr. Jeans Ember Spirit.
Okay, so here we go. Ember versus Quap. What matchup beats against these two?
I mean,
Is it
Quap
fake?
doesn't really lose to anyone mid lane, but if you're really good at Ember and like using Sleight of Fist, as we saw Mr. Jeans do, like he can get the away mid laning, and then once he hits his level 7 and like gets to start playing with his supports, he can hit the good timing, and later on he will have Empower, hopefully, because these Magnuses kept like yesterday, like we saw Frank just go 4-0-3. We saw some other guy also not take any points in power. I really hope he takes some so Ember can farm. Because
That was alone, I think.
he does have like supports on Mad Kings kind of suffer to cop, you know. As I said before, they don't have much catch. That's why I said they might pick a puck, you know.
Yeah.
And for a long time, like this cop is kind of immortal. But as soon as Ember gets some points in chains and like Muerta can join some fights, this cop can die. So they didn't pick it for a lane. They're like, you survive the lane and you get your levels, and then later you catch people first and kill them.
Alrighty then, so let's get it on in this upper bracket, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 with Mad Kings versus Infinity. Some intriguing picks, especially with Spirit Breaker coming into the pool now. We have ourselves a last pick, Ember Spirit versus a Queen of Pain. This is kind of a rare matchup usually that you see in this meta at the moment, and we're going to take this on wholeheartedly as we don't usually get these picks from time to time, especially
Yes.
how the meta is about right now.
Meta is kind of always a circle, you know. At start there was a member and co-op like 7 months ago. Now the meta is ending in a few days with patch coming up. Yeah,
Pudge?
it's just patch.
Oh, the
Sorry. patch coming up. I think they said in 3 days as these qualifiers finish, and no, it's just full circle.
Okay, I wonder. It was like, is there a secret Pudge patch coming through? Where, like
Pudge
Pudge could
patch.
be, unbeatable or something.
I like myself some good pudge. Hope we see it today.
I actually wonder if we do see some Pudge in these qualifiers. Maybe that would be cool.
Maybe it's Naga or something like this.
Yeah, if someone picks Naga, maybe then they respond with Pudge. That'd be good. The horn sounds. Doesn't look like anyone from either side of the team is going to be going for a skirmish here. Nonetheless, bounty runes will come into the hands of Huerta and Shadow Demon. They'll get themselves some bounties. Meanwhile, Infinity, they get themselves 2 bounty runes as well. So, you know, no big deal. Even start between both teams. No mishap.
Pop is actually gonna miss the block mid. I think this actually matters a lot. Because
Oh, damn. Yeah, it's going underneath tower.
I'm not sure about the underneath the tower, but if it was straight on the ramp, then Ember just dodges all her ass. But I think this is fine. Like, he literally gets full free wave.
Yeah,
He gets low 2 and starts, yeah.
He just
Mr.
got all
Jeans
of
knows
those
what
last
he's doing.
hits.
Yeah.
And he denied that one as well. And he made... Oh, he
Ooh.
denied that one. Oh! Wait, can he get it again? Oh, no, he can't deny that one.
Great start from Mr. Jeans. But if I was gonna say where the most action is gonna be, it's probably top lane, because it's Undying lane. And whenever you see Undying, he has one of the best level 1 spells in the game, and then it's Topstone, and he really wants to use it. It's like a double sword thing where you can use it and push lane and ruin it, or you can use it to get like a double kill. It's really depends.
And how are things happening on the bottom here for Adrian? On the more
Top lane, they are going Undying, he's just gonna be fine. They're just harassing. On the bottom lane, I think it's just a Bara lane. Like, Bara is just gonna chill, get his own stuff, Adrian's gonna get his own stuff. And then at some point, like level 3, we might see a go from either side, because there is kill potential. Especially, I would say, on Clockwork level 3, with the
Oh,
Cole
yes.
lane.
I look forward to seeing that happen. It's a good combo between these two. We spoke about it like 4 times now. Well, meanwhile, on top, big meld damage on the Magnus. Force him away. It's only level 1 at the moment. Not even a point into refraction, and already dealing that much damage with thanks to Gardic spamming the decay at the moment. He's lost himself 8 strength here on the Magnus. Meanwhile, first blood being taken here on the bottom.
You cannot, it's not fair. They just have 3 heroes. They have Clock, Muerta, and a Disruptor, you know? It's like, it's not fair. 5th time.
Hey, it's good. It's good when you combinate heroes. I remember like the old days of when you would party up with a friend and you'd get Centaur and Tiny on a lane together, so you could just
Tiny,
throw a Centaur.
But the good ones, you know, the good airlines, not the bad ones. Bottom lane, Adrian's gonna get on. He's gonna get the coin off. Everybody's gonna get killed. The lane was just in bad position and he got caught out of. Meanwhile, top TA is gonna get the Lotus 12-6. This TA is set to on a really good start. Like I think already she's gonna have like really good timings on her items, like Dragonlance, Dezo.
It's quite early on though. We'll see. Adrian picking himself up a first item, Gloves of Haste here to get himself some extra attack speed. Meanwhile, on the mid lane, both Mr. Jeans and Lumpy are doing completely fine here at the moment, almost drawing on CS.
This is super fine for Ember. He just like Cop is the hero that kind of wants to at least dominate a bit the lane, like at least 65 to 35. I mean, at least 60 to 40 in a lot of matchups. If it just goes 50-50, the other guy's happy. Because the longer it goes, he has more advantage on the Cop.
So we just had a rotation there from both supports, trying to snatch up that water rune on the top. I think it went into the hands of Lumpy here, so Mr. Jean's not able to refill his bottle.
He's
Top
gonna be
lane.
fine.
Oh,
Oh,
the melt damage. Okay then, alrighty then.
You gotta like some double meld, you know, action. Like heroes like Magnus really suffer. He literally dealt like 200 damage with that second melt. and he still didn't use sticks. Has a Lotus healing, and he has a Tower Threats coming up. This Magnus Smash, unfortunately, a fan favorite guy, he's in for a rough one, you know.
Dire structures are fortified.
There's almost level 6 pretty soon for both of the mid laners. This Power Rune going to be spawning in about a minute. So we may see some rotations from the supports here.
Ooh, bottom lane.
Speaking of rotation, yeah, bottom lane, look at that. The combo with the Fear, silencing up the Spirit Breaker, but it's not going to be enough. Able to actually survive that onslaught there. He will TP away and charge back to lane.
Yeah, it's one of the good things about Spirit Breaker. Even he goes low, every other hero, he needs to make a walk of shame. Spirit Breaker, he just TPs back and charges back. He's just one of the things that make this hero strong. Okay, we see level 6 on Ember. Is he gonna... He has no mana, so he's not gonna be full resources for the 6-minute rune, but he will still be able to go for the 50-50 split.
Oh, where's the
RNG, Gabe, and pray.
Oh, it did go to him. It went on the top. So
Oh,
that'll benefit him.
it's for
Meanwhile,
the...
though,
It's for the first wave. Okay, on top lane, Smash. Oh my god, he literally
Cogs
lost
got
12
the
HP.
charge. I think Mr. Jeans is going in for a kill, maybe perhaps. I mean, Blink available. Never mind. Lumpy will be fine.
Oh, I think this game there's gonna be a lot of Mr. Jin's shoulders to like do everything almost. Smash has no game and he's gonna be recovering for like next 10 minutes, and Adrian, he can contribute, but you know the Muerta wants. She doesn't wanna be involved too much. She can come here and do some spells, but she wants to get the Maelstrom and get fast.
And oh my gosh, the Cogs melting Spirit Breaker's mana 3 times. That's not what you want. That was 150 mana burn, so practically doesn't have a charge at this moment.
Yeah, I mean, Clock is rising in popularity in this qualifier. I do think it's one of the underrated heroes. Like, it's on pair with the Tusks, and like these melee post fires, he's on pair with them. He brings a lot to the lane, he brings a lot to the game, like a lot of vision and catch. We're gonna see him, they make a move with both supports on the top lane. But this TA, with all the traps lying around, 16 stick, big pole, 1100 HP, like, he has, like, how much? Like, probably like 2000 effective HP between refraction and all the stuff he has in his inventory. Like, I don't think they're gonna touch this guy. So they're gonna make a move to the rune and regen rune for Dark Lord.
Oh, he already used Blink here. I mean, it's back up in 5. The Sonic Wave comes out. Mr. Jeans is still okay, but Lumpy is pursuing a neck. Got it getting very low there from the Sleight of Fist. He will still survive. The Ember going to be coming back shortly here. Maybe perhaps they can try onto the Queen of Pain again.
Ooh, there's gonna be a disruption. Mr. Jeans coming back.
Silence as well.
The calling!
That's enough. They get another silence there as well. Do they have enough damage? They will not. Oh, they will. There's Tiger coming into the back lines there with the Rocket Flare. Was not expecting that. They were able to find Dark Willow 2 within the Cogs. And with that lovely rotation from the Mad Kings, they get themselves 2 kills and possibly a tower as well.
Lovely job there. I mean, this is what we saw yesterday. Just Adrian and Tiger kind of being in the right place at the right time. Adrian unfortunately misses the dead shot and misses the kill on the quad, but Tiger is there to clean up the house. Perfect move, 2 kills into a tower. Really, really good stuff from Mad Kings.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Or maybe perhaps they want to try and go for the Spirit Breaker as well. Trying to capture the Watcher there, will be able to.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And Adrian just going to have a free time now here on this bottom lane ever since Spirit Breaker. He TP'd back. But speaking of free time, It's also what the Templar Assassin is having right now. With a Dragon Lance already complete, Power Tread's done. On the way to be getting a Desolator now.
Yeah, there's gonna be a 10-minute rune skirmish, I would believe so. Whoever gets a 10-minute rune is gonna have a lot of pressure on Silence, and I don't think Quap is getting it. At least not for now.
Maybe rooted up there with the Syrian Chains.
Is he gonna chase?
Surely not. No level 6 on the clock, so he hasn't got himself the hook shot. But I mean, at least he deals the damage, you know. It's gonna
Like,
go
this is
back
what I
over.
spoke about, like, between Ember and Quap. Now the laning stage is over, and he got this Lava Forge, the Sleight of Fist. He can just go and spam the Quap out. He also gets the Haste Rune. Mr. Jeans, there's a lot of on his shoulders, but it seems for now he's really capable of like carrying his team through these early stages of the game.
As oh, he's found himself a big stack here as well. It's a 3 stack, I think.
Radiant are scanning.
1, 2, 3, yeah.
They don't have anyone to take that though yet. Waiting for the Templar Assassin to rotate down with the side blades.
He is here, but Ember has the Haste Rune, almost level 9, that I would be very surprised if they give it for free, but it's already kind of dead. Clock is trying to get the XP, and he's gonna pick up some of it. I mean, the big camp with the triple stack is not really a big thing. Contesting these Asians is much more important, but every time you contest things like this, first you need to secure to not like screw up, and then like whatever you get a bonus on top of it is fine.
Oh, charge coming in. There's the Nether Strike as well. Onto the clock is now Queen of Pain blinking in, ready with that Sonic Wave. The disruption comes out, but the Sonic Wave is there. Clock will fall. Ember got a remnant to the other side of the battle here. Try and chase and find this Spirit Breaker, but he's going to TP in the trees and be able to escape. So it is a 1-for-1. They will lose the clock for the Dark Willow, but the Undying will be taken down as well on this top lane solo by Mr. Smash here on the Magnus.
Oh, he needs to be very careful. He doesn't want to get traded, but...
Oh, the charge comes out. Stuns him up. No TP for you, Magnus.
Huge pickup for Spirit Breaker. Solo kill on post 3. He's gonna push him to that Midas, and...
They're taking the stacks.
Muerta?
Yeah, with the Maelstrom. It's been picked up by Adrian. They take most of the stacks there. There's barely anything there anymore.
Very good, like, kind of calculated pressure by Mad Kings. I'm really impressed how they play. And they just pressure the stacks, and they're there, but they're not overcommitting. They're not losing important heroes. They're not losing important resources. And they're just playing very well right now.
Oh, and speaking of stacks, look at that one. Oh, wish TA thought she would have that. I'm going to be able to take it there with Empower and Sleight of Fist. I totally forgot about this, you know. I remember back in the old days of Ember Spirit Battle Fury. Who needs that now when you have Empower from your friendly Magnus?
Yeah, exactly. And now we see like the difference between other Magnuses and Smash. Although it kind of probably having a rough stage helped his cause to max W first, but not having many points in Q definitely helps his Ember get fat and pressure more. 40-minute rune, right? They're gonna try to contest even more into triangle. They don't want to give up the That's gonna be a hook shot. Ember is gonna catch through, and it's just gonna be a freebie. Plus the courier. This is exactly what Mad Kings need to be doing. They just need to keep taking freebies and getting fat on everybody, you know?
Yeah. They got a blink on Magnus now as well. So able to possibly have an opportunity to get an RP here. Kaya on Lumpy as well, so able to get some lovely increased mana regeneration. But I think they wanted to smoke up there. But it was scouted out by the rocket flare.
They did smoke themselves on Mr. Genius and Tiger. And they're gonna look to chase top. but they're just gonna be just short of catching this Spirit Breaker. Nothing to be found top, and they
Yeah,
might just
he's
settle
gone.
for the tower right now.
I wouldn't blame him. It looks like they will. Amber will cut the wave here as the creep wave is on its way. They will find themselves this tier 1 tower. Easy peasy.
Is under attack. Worthy to Radiant structures are fortified.
I think Infinity, though, they want to do the same.
Tower is under attack.
Ooh, they're gonna actually try to contest this bottom tower. Genic is setting up. Is they gonna? No, he's not gonna be in time to catch. But worst case scenario, they're gonna deny it and like keep contesting zones that Infinity wants to play. They need to be careful because Smash is not looking to join any fights, so they need to be careful to not end up fighting 4v5 because that's gonna be a bit too much to chew for them.
Are they potentially smoking for him now? They're heading in his general direction as 3, the Spirit Breaker. Meanwhile, Lumpy. Oh, hook shot there. Where's the Moeta silence? There it is. There it is. That's what we're on about. That silence. Within the cogs, it works out great. And with that, they're going to pick off on the mid lane.
Great combination. Really lovely. Meanwhile, top room is just gonna be taken by Smash. He's gonna get the skewer off. Is he gonna RP?
They're not going to RP. They are going to RP. They'll commit that.
It's like the better position you have in the game, the more easy you can use the spells for supports, you know? If you're leading tank, like let's say like a blunt example of Enigma, right? Like a big ulti. Like if you're leading 10k, you can ulti one guy, you can black for one guy and still win. If you're leading 5k, you already need to ulti 2 guys. If game is even, you might need to ulti 3 guys. You get away. So if you're 4k ahead, you know, just killing this comp with 2 heroes, you can just afford to get this freebie with ulti on the Dark Pillar, and you move on to getting even bigger on everybody.
Yeah, Lumpy does not want to show again. I mean, Clockwork is in the proximity of this Queen of Pain right now. And Lumpy, you gotta be careful not to show on lane, or else they'll have the same thing happen to him.
Mamita, mamita, jugando mi Dotita.
I'm trying to think what is the timing that Infinity is gonna go for, but they really just need a time or some opening to happen. 'Cause
Dire are scattered.
as you
Yeah,
spoke
so
before this squad pick, you know, there was no real initiation on them besides the Baratron. And Baratron, he, as much as the charge seems active, he kind of just wants to be farming and like maybe charging heroes here and there, getting into his timing, you know.
Scanning.
Yeah. Oh, want to scan. I think they're trying to look for TA here. Oh, they found the TA. Look at Ek. Oh dear, that's a lot of damage there, but the Desolate damage is still going to be able to find the Shadow Demon. Meanwhile, now it's a fight for this TA, and look at that. They will defend her with her life, and a Nether Strike comes out, finds the Ember as well. They will punish that gank there, and they will lose nothing on Infinity. But Mad Kings, they'll lose 3.
Insane reaction by Infinity. I mean, one thing that fixes not having a cache and not having a guy to start is the enemy coming to you, especially on the tier 2 tower underneath the glyph. And it's exactly what Infinity needed. They were chilling, kind of farming. You can say sort of waiting for a mistake, and the mistake happened after all. 3k swing in the gold.
As I think Spirit Breaker is about to be finishing a Nocturne core now, so we're gonna get that decreased cooldown there, and we're gonna start to see him spiral out of control. He's possibly one of the best heroes in regards to obtaining XP here. He can just charge waves exactly like we've just seen for the entirety of the game and just farm up like that.
Top lane, they're gonna try for Undying. There's gonna be a falling into Pierce of Evil, but he's not gonna catch anything. Gennett is actually gonna get caught. There's gonna be disruption, but he's just gonna die to one splash shot. Oh.
Yeah, Gennett needs to get out now. He's just going to avoid the Bramble Maze, but do they have vision of him? They won't. As the smoke play comes out, he will be healed up by a healing self. Not able to dodge that dagger there from the Queen of Pain. They will be able to find themselves a Magnus. They'll commit both their ultimates there, both Never Strike and the Sonic Wave. That'll be an easy pick-off on the Magnus.
Yes, another...
Clock. Did they know that Quap doesn't have a lot of mana? Blinks away. They could have had a potential to catch the Quap there with the hook shot.
Yeah, that would be nice for them, but it seems now the momentum completely shifted to Infinity favor. Like they're getting kills left, right, and center. Even if not getting kills, they're just pressuring. And they're just getting more and more into their timing, you know? This Spirit Breaker is entirely out of control. But still a lot of chances for Mad Kings. It's a lot gonna be about this bottom Roshan, like, and what happens in next few minutes around it. EA is already gonna be there. He's gonna like set up a camp of traps there. Actually, she's gonna go deal with the Tormenta first. She's one of the heroes in Dota right now that can solo the Tormenta, and that always helps because like first your heroes don't lose HP, the other like they don't die. Even on TI, we saw many times supports dying while killing Tormenta, and then she's just gonna go for Rush. As we saw yesterday from Parker, it's just like a book example of hero, you know? She's just...
When they go, yeah, well, they're going to do that right now, as you can see, just waiting for the meld to come off so you can get the double armor reduction. And there it is.
Yeah, and double refraction, but even without double refraction, she's only gonna lose like 30% HP. With double refraction, it doesn't lose anything. That's gonna be a shard from Moose. Only level 1 Curse Crown, but with level 3 Blur Blaze, it's a very nice shard to get for free, you know?
Yeah. As they'll look now to try and find something here. Both teams fairly close to each other. A scan will come out here from the Radiant, however, Mad Kings are perfectly aware that something's coming for him. As the smoke breaks on TA and Dark Willow, now they will be much more cautious as... Oh, they've caught an Undying. He will be able to get the tombstone out, though, before he dies. So they will take that out, and with that, Infinity, they don't want to fight anymore. They will back away. Knowing that Tombstone's already committed, they still have themselves RP. They will fall back, and with that, they might just get a free Aegis here on the side of Magnus.
Yeah, I mean, the big problem there is there's no traps for TA set up in advance. So they come there, and instead of like having a like full vision of the area, the Undying just gets picked up for free. And with Mad Kings already established themselves there, they need to give it up. And whenever you have TA and you're giving up first Roshan, it definitely feels kind of bad.
So going for a Lincoln Sphere on the Magnus now. I guess that'll help with stopping the charges. Lincoln Spheres, very, very nice, especially against Spirit Breakers.
Radiant's top tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
whenever you play like against core Spirit Breaker, it's core to have Lincolns. It just makes life much easier.
I think everyone's going Lincolns here, Milan. We've got Lincolns on Adrian, on the Muerta. We've got Lincolns for Mr. Jeans coming up, if he's able to get the farm. And a Lincoln's trying to get farmed up now for Smash as well on the Magnus.
Yeah, I mean, very interesting. They're just directly itemizing to like direct counter enemy cores. You know, you play against TA, range carry, you just get a halberd. You play against Spirit Breaker, get Lincoln and 3 heroes. It's like I'm not sure if it's 100% correct, but they know what they want to do and they're just playing for it. I like it.
Maybe perhaps they can catch themselves a Spirit Breaker. Oh, nice skewer along with the Searing Chains as well. And look at that, they find themselves a kill. Really nicely played as that bulldoze was coming off the duration. And after they got the skewer, it was off. They got the silence, and Spirit Breaker wasn't able to get out of that one.
Nice pick off, and now they're just gonna clean up the tier 2 tower. With the Aegis, Muerta with Mjolnir and Lincoln, she is not afraid of many things, my man. And top lane, they're actually gonna catch a Mr. Genius. Here's a.
He's okay.
Ooh, he's okay. No TP on him right now, so he's gonna have to walk base. He's gonna walk on trap. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh,
If like
nice
Cop
full
had
tap.
if Cop had eggs and he walks on the trap, he might even die. But no Cop eggs for a long time. He's first gonna finish the BKB.
Yeah, I think that's definitely needed. Especially against Moeta using the calling here. Queen of Pain's died to that multiple times with the Searing Chains. So definitely needs some kind of dispel or spell immunity.
I agree with your point. It's definitely needed, but I always felt like since this hero became popular at some time, like that it's a lot about this eggs. It's like, I mean, it's literally whole hero. Like you feel like Quap, something in lane, and then eventually you just wait for the eggs and for this, and then you feel like, oh, this hero is strong. Before that, it's like, man. Meanwhile, Adrian's just
Oh my
chucking
gosh,
off
I
this
know,
tower.
yeah. Look at him go, shooting both racks. Are they going to at least defend this at all?
I mean, they're gonna
Well, they
try.
break the
I'm not sure they can. Ooh, Purge.
Oh, wait, what? Was not able to get the skewer because of the BKB was already used there. They will find Clock going heavily on behind the barracks. The Sonic Wave comes out now, but the disruption usage is there for Moeta, but she will fall by the Scream of Pain, but is coming back alive with this Aegis. In comes a skewer and an RP as well. It will connect onto two, but they can't do anything with this damage. With the lockdown provided there by the Magnus, Shadow Demon is going to try and attempt to TP out, but they're still laying in the damage. They will get the Undying. Charge coming in, trying to disrupt the both of them. Adrian getting very low, but can they get the cons to the Queen of Pain? Yes, they can. Double kill for him. Maybe perhaps they can find the Dark Will. Yes, they can. That's 3 kills. Going to try and TP in the cheese. What? Oh my god, he got out.
Adrian. What a clutch player. Oh.
I thought
Ice
for sure.
cold.
I thought for sure that was going to be death.
To be honest, it's a bit too Spirit Breaker. He would have charged 2 creeps if he was very fast. It still got him the TP cancel, but just props to Adrian. Like, he just ice cold, goes behind the tree, presses the TP, lifts his hands like, look, mama, I'm out.
Yeah, that was some good Aegis usage there. I mean, at least they take themselves the
It
tier
was
3 on the middle.
Very scary, because first time he died sword for free, and after that, without having a BKB, like there's just so much control on the side of that. You know, this Dark Willow with the shard and Cursed Crown and even Spirit Breaker. Yes, she has Lincoln on Muerta, but she just charges behind her, and like that's a lot of AoE control, and she almost dies twice. Very happy, very luckily living up to
Are scanning.
maybe farm this BKB, but he's just going Silver Edge right now.
With the Shadow Demon and the Spirit Breaker were very, very close to each other. I don't think neither of them realized there in the trees, and it is some odd items that you would usually see being built on a Spirit Breaker here, Milan. I mean, BKB on the Spirit Breaker, and now a Lincoln Sphere too.
I mean, it's a very standard build. I think it's very, like, it's how it goes. It's Phase Boots, Midas, Octarine, then Lincoln or BKB or BKB and Lincoln, right? With the BKB, you not only have like magic immunities, it works well with Octarine. Wow, free kill on Undying, we don't care about that. Talking about real heroes here, Team Spirit Breaker. He has the BKB, so he can always like charge away and like initiate. But what Lincoln makes is it makes Shadow Demon absolutely useless versus Spirit Breaker, because he's just too fast to use both spells on him, like cancel Lincoln and then use another one.
But I thought he would go something more of the lines of, I don't know, something to increase his damage more and stat resist more. So maybe like a Kaya Sanj or a Yasa Sanj or something like that.
He's one of the only heroes in the game that buys Yasha Kaya, and he's gonna get it eventually. It's just these items are just much more important now for him to have like multiple charges in the fight and to be able to survive the split push.
Okay.
Dire's top tower is
I just kind of hope. Okay, he's not gonna get Silver Edge. Adrian, like this is my favorite player in this tournament so far. He's like having this Crystallis, going Silver Edge, and then he understands like if I have BKB and I'm able to hit during the RP, I'm just gonna murder everybody. Like really good adaptation for him.
Oh yeah, that was another item that you'd usually expect on a Spirit Breaker, which is a Shadow Blade.
Yeah, I mean
Radiant are
it's
scanning.
very popular, but
Dire
not
are
for this
scanning.
game. Every game is like, you know, everything in Dota, whenever you ask a question or think about it, like, is this good, is this good? The answer is always depends. Depends. And this game, it is just Lincoln is must because of the Shadow Demon. Some next other game where there's no Shadow Demon or no use, then you can just go like Shadow Blade, Yasha Kaya, etc.
Yeah. It's getting pretty close here in the grasp of Mad Kings. Kanek is close by, but he's on his own. You have to be careful here. He has just revealed himself there with the Shadow Poison. They will take down that Observer Ward. And a Lincoln's just finished for the Magnus as well.
Good old Lincoln's party. Triple Lincoln with a Spirit Breaker, must feel rough for him. But still, he can always charge a support or creep behind in a fight. But to start a fight, he can charge any course. Oh, there's gonna be a smoke from both teams. We're in for trouble.
Oh, they're pretty close. I mean, the Magnus is ready in the back lines. They have shown on clock the disruptions there. Tombstone will be placed on the cliff. Snella tried to attempt to go for the backline, so they will find the clock there with a long-range damage from the Templar Assassin. The Fear, though, along with the Sonic Wave as well, is there's enough to take down Ember. Ember will be able to find the Dark Willow here. They just need some more damage. They will find it with the Never Strike.
Great positioning from the Tombstone, actually zoning out whole Radiant team from this Ember. And nothing they can do about it. They needed some high ground visions from Muerta and Murder, but still, with the buyback of Flock, it's still a 4v4. Some big spell expanded on the Infinity side, and most importantly, RP and the BKB on Muerta are still ready. These two guys can kill everybody on their own.
Oh, charge coming in. Onto clock. This could be a dieback. It is going to be a dieback. Now it's 3v4.
It's in this weird.
Dire are scanning.
Ooh, Cop? Is he gonna get disruption up? No.
No.
Yep.
Wait, maybe. Oh, they have vision still. I mean, blink in one more second. They need to
Harpoon?
get the range. Oh, the RP. It hasn't been committed. It's still there. He did cancel that. The damage from the Muerta instantly taking down Spirit Breaker to half HP.
Top tower is under
BKB still extended. In a weird way, this is a situation where two heroes being dead on the Radiant side might even benefit them, because Dire might get too excited and get in position where they can get punished by these three, and they understand, the Mad Kings understand, they still have what it takes to kill
Oh, they're going to
everybody.
jump onto Muerta. Being able to activate the Pierce the Veil there, but stunned up by the Never Strike. Will turn it around now with the damage, trying to take out the Spirit Breaker, but he will BKB and TP. They will not get the RP. Nonetheless, Queen of Pain will fall. Double kill for the Muerta, taking the Dark Willow with her as well. So they're trying to find the Templar Assassin, who's been able to sneakily blink into the trees and get out. Nonetheless, they will find 3 here on the side of Mad Kings, and they'll attempt now to take themselves a Roshan once again, get Aegis on Muerta, possibly siege the high ground. Happy days.
Happy days, heads up play for Mad Kings. Just understanding how strong they are, regardless of which hero's down, they still go contest this rush and get 3 big pickoffs, and what's most important, they get the Aegis away from TA. Second Aegis going away from TA. It literally ruins her all timing she wants.
So is there anything that Infinity can try and do to try and push this back? Do they just need to keep on pushing out waves and delaying this? Because I feel the Spirit Breaker is doing a very good job. I mean, look at these mid lanes and top lanes right now. And he's waddling on back here to cut down the wave again.
Yeah, he's doing a good job with split pushing, and right now they cannot take open fight 5v5 on an open field. Not they can take either fight on their high ground, or they can take pickups or small skirmishes like 2v2.
They want to get Spirit Breaker. He's in the trees. Oh, no, he doesn't get it. Just a little bit too off with the hook shot.
Solid attempt by Tiger, but not today.
Not today. They will at least try and take the tier 2 tower though with top. They'll get the Aegis. They'll try and take the tier 2. Question is, will they go further and try and get a tier 3 as well? A side lane would be great if they were able to take that out.
For sure, as long as they have a creeper, this Muerta is gonna start knocking on your tower, and she kills towers really fast with the level 20 and Gunslinger. 70% chance of a double shot on a tower. She melts them, and with the 2 siege creeps, I think they will force it really hard. But they're doubting. They wanna protect the next wave, or I don't know. They just they don't feel like it. They don't feel like forcing high ground. They think maybe that's the only place they can lose the fight on, but with nobody showing, Adrian might go for it.
Yeah, it did look a little bit suspicious. I mean, they were about to push, and then they saw an observer ward placed right on the lane, so they thought that someone was through the twin gate, which there was. It was Dark Willow. She was able to get away, but they're sieging the high ground right now, and look at this damage being pushed through here by Muerta. So they will find the range racks and the melee racks. There we go. Taken out. They've lost the set. They'll look to reset and maybe perhaps try and find more. Smoke play coming out from Infinity, though.
Oh, they understand they need to get a wraparound. Just going on Muerta with Aegis is not gonna cut it. It might even set up for a great RP, so... And just not doing anything, you will lose all their access, so they need to try something. And they'll go for Muerta.
Oh, the skewer, it doesn't work out. They get a charge there onto 2 as well. Is it enough to take down Magnus? Yes! Magnus will die to the insane damage coming out from the Templar Assassin. Because now they'll come forward. They stun up Muerta again. Though, Gordic, taking way too much damage for him to handle, will be found there by the Ember Spirit. But now the cheese being committed there. The hook shot will not land onto the Queen of Pain, but the Ember Spirit instead. So Quat will survive that onslaught. A buyback here from Magnus. So Infinity have to be careful and play this one uber safe.
They're gonna get the DD and Muerta, and they're gonna come back. No Undying, no Tombstone, no Sonic Ray. Oh, I don't think Smash will screw up again, so they're gonna try again.
Yeah, they got Aegis and BKB here on Muerta, so more than happy to go up to the high ground. 1,000 crits here with the double damage and the Empower. Look at the damage that you have on this Muerta. The Lincolns will cancel. Just now trying to take this melee. They will commit a glyph. If they want to defend this, they need to do something now here on Infinity, or else they're going to lose their middle set of racks as well. They get a skewer there onto the Dark Willow, but this could be a dieback there onto the Magnus, but the save there from the disruption. They're able to find the Dark Willow. As Gordic being taken down also from the insane damage from the Pierce of the Veil. They will find the Magnus though. That is a dieback, and both buybacks will be used here on both supports from Infinity, though they have lost themselves their middle set of racks.
Oh, they do get the racks and they die back on Magnus. I'm not sure if it's needed, but at the end of the day, it secures the second racks. And if they just chill, they'll not get punished for it.
An interesting item coming out here from the TA as well. A Revenant's Brooch. Revenant's Brooch on TA? Do they have like a Ghost Scepter or something? Yeah, they have 2 Ghost Scepters. Okay, I see that. So, wants to take out the supports as best as possible. Well, doesn't actually go for the Nullifier here, but the Revenant's Brooch. Have you ever seen that before, Milan?
I mean, it is either Revenant's Brooch or the Nullifier, as you said.
Uh-oh. This is some trouble here for the Muerta. There's the Never Strike. The Sonic Wave as well. The Disruption save is there. It looks like Moeta might fall here. She will. Down for 90. Ember Spirit in some trouble as well because of the slow there from the Shadow Strike. Trying to get away. Stunned up there by the Cursed Crown. The physical damage is there. He's trying to escape, but he's being silenced up. Can he remnant away? The Never Strike stopping him from doing so. They find 4 here on Infinity.
Wow.
Dire's middle
Really,
tower is
really
under
heads up play for the Infinity, like trying to just snowball and chase on this Magnus dieback. As I said, they could just chill and not get punished by it. But if they go on map, try to farm even more, then
Radiant's middle
and
tower
Infinity
is
plays really fast, they just punish them, get 3 big kills for it. 2 rags down and AK up. Kind of funny to see.
Oh, and now we've got an Agnims here on the Spirit Break. So that, obviously, of course, will reduce the Charge of Darkness, but I feel like the main reason why he's got it
middle tower
is to pierce the debuff immunity, the spell immunity that you get
are fortified.
from a BKB. Because it'll definitely help in taking down the Moeta, even if utilized.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, not only Moeta, it helps down versus Clock Go Scepter, Shadow Demon Go Scepter, and like you basically both supports like they don't have much play. If they get hit once by it, they'll just die.
So look to
At
try and
least
take
they
the-
save all the buybacks, and now they can take a fair fight 5v5 with hopefully Smash using some nice RP, or for a starters using RP at all. You know, we have not seen many.
The blink obtained for Moeta as well. So trying to get some range here, possibly, with the Pierce of the Veil is struggling at the moment. So we'll pick up that blink dagger in order to get that range with Pierce of the Veil.
Yeah, it's like the final puzzle in her build. Like she swaps the threads for the edgy blink. I'm not sure how it's called exactly.
Oh, smash.
Swift build. Okay, smash. No BK behind him. He's getting poked or blue one.
Oh, look at that. The Revenant's Brooch. Able to find the Shadow Demon. Goes through that gate. Oh my god, this is a fast Roshan spawning. 5 seconds, Milan.
And they have a
it's
trap
up.
inside, so they'll see immediately it's spawn. And I would be surprised if they don't go into the burst. It's gonna be a third rush, Aegis, Cheese, and Aghanims rush for the Dire lineup.
Worthy tribute.
Big swing in the network.
So still 13k net worth lead here for Infinity. Mad Kings somewhat still holding on though. They were able to take themselves 2 sets of racks, but now they are the ones being pushed onto their side on the map. Level 26 Spirit Breaker you have here. He's got himself the Kaya Yashit. He's got himself an Ags. He's got himself BKB Octarine. He is pretty much 6-slotted, this big Spirit Breaker is. And he's looking for an Agnim Synth so he can eat that Agnims and then get himself a refresher.
Oh, we're gonna see PA skyrocket in the network here. Killing Rosh, getting the Dag. From the Rosh, it's looking good for Infinity. Although they're 2 racks down, they're now reaching this point with all the traps and Team Spirit Breaker on their side. They just can play map so easy.
Oh, and then Agnims as well for the TA now. Got that Agnim's blessing from the Roshan, since it is indeed the 3rd one. So able to teleport around the map now with these traps.
We are reaching the point that if you on the Mad King side and you're on trap, like in 1 second there's gonna be 37k network TA on top of you and 32k network Spirit Breaker on top of you. If you're a support though, if you're not, then you're gonna be saved with Lincoln for a bit. But still,
Yeah,
20k down or not, we saw yesterday. As long as you have this RP and Muerta, there's still always potential to just clean up the fight.
Spirit Breaker's a mad farmer, as you can see. Just still pushing these waves here with the charge. And they just instantly get deleted.
Yeah, it's just the hero kind of does it all. That's why it's like the most popular hero in the pen. He just catches everyone, BK with bursting, can be a whole map in 1 second, farms super fast, buys insane nice items. He just is king of Dota right now. I hope not for long.
Now it may look like a potential siege here for Infinity. They are all grouped up, moving together as 5 towards this tier 2, but they have to be careful because Mad Kings trying to take themselves some high ground here. The smoke's going to break on the Queen of Pain there. We'll take down that Observer Ward. Meanwhile, with Infinity grouped up, Mad Kings, they're not at the moment. They're just hanging around in the middle here. Oh, and Spirit Breaker. Oh, they catch him! They catch him as he was charging bottom. The BKB will be committed there. He's going to try and TP out now. Do they have themselves enough damage? The hookshot comes in, cancelling the TP, and they found themselves the Spirit Breaker. Goodbye!
Big pick off by Mad Kings, but they're gonna stick around at least a bit around the traps, and Spirit Breaker has a buyback, but not sure how much they want to use it for, at least not like 2-3 big kills. And Mad Kings are gonna smell blood in the water and gonna start chasing to snowball, like they got snowball on when their offlaner got picked off.
Oh, they may go for the Queen of Pain here. Oh, they knew she was there, just blinking away. They're so close. They see a Shiva's Guard coming out there. But Quap has been able to escape. Now they're actually going to try and attempt to go for the TA, but TA going in is there as well with the Silver Edge. That was 2 attempts, which they were so close here on Mad Kings that trying to find themselves something. But Spirit Breaker down for 50 with the possibility of him buying back. They have themselves a massive creep wave here, along with a catapult, so they could potentially siege this high ground and get themselves the mega creeps here, and they're going to do just that with Adrian on Muerta sieging now into this tier 3 tower.
No ages on
Tombstone will
Muerta.
come down. As the Sonic Wave comes out, it will miss. It will miss the Ember.
Nice
And Ember will
dodge.
get out.
Yeah, they get the tier 3, they get the Ember out, but most importantly, Infinity holds on to the Spirit Breaker buyback. Because whenever you have to buyback on this big course, it suddenly creates a condition for the opposing team, like a win condition.
Uh-oh, Gnek. Uh-oh, he's dead, but in return is the TA. TA somewhat on her own, but the rest of the team are going to rotate in. Spirit Breaker is coming at around about 1,100 movement speed, but his charge will be cancelled there by the Cogs, and Tiger is just going to be able to use his Cogs and TP out. Meanwhile, though, in the triangle, Ember was caught there with the Brambles and the Silences.
No buyback for 100 seconds.
Yeah, and he
This
wasn't
is
able to
huge.
get out.
With 2 heroes down, Infinity is just gonna beeline Mad King's base and try to force the buybacks. I'm not sure, he's short on gold, not on time, so they'll probably assume he has it and they'll play it a bit slow, but with the TA having ages for like a 10 seconds and 30 charges in refraction, she will definitely poke.
Oh
Oh,
my
that's
gosh,
true.
they got a refresher as well, so the double Never Strike if need be.
Double everything.
Double BKB. It's getting around about that time now, Milan. We're around about 12 minutes away. This seems a little bit similar as to the game yesterday we had with Boom.
Radiant's top tower is
Yeah.
under attack.
It seems like a lot of these games come to the point where one team has the fight advantage and one team has the high ground advantage, you know? And like, it's just neither wants to do... Ooh,
Oh! A little bit of a misplay there from Magnus. Actually, never mind. He actually caught himself the TA, but with that Hurricane Pike, dodges the RP. Magnus will fall. They have caught themselves TA. They're up in the high ground here, and Adrian trying to TP away, but the charge from the Spirit Breaker finds Muerta down for 90 seconds. Does have the buyback, though, but can't say the same for Magnus. He's dead for a minute and will not be coming back anytime soon. They will try and attempt to take down the middle tier 3. They will be able to. Chew still available here on the Queen of Pain. The buyback is there from Muerta.
Is under attack.
but
they
no
still
Fierce of
don't
Evil for
care.
about, and even more important, no BKB on him for 50 seconds. How much he can do with either.
They'll get the middle set of racks. That's taken fine there by the TA. They'll look to move top now and take a second set. They need to do something here on the side of Mad Kings if they want to keep this intact. Or did they just want to let it go and wait for the Magnus? That is a possibility. They will lose the melee. And they lose the range. Okay, so this looks pretty even right now. I mean, apart from the net worth here, 40k net worth advantage.
2-2 in the right situation, but 40,000 net worth advantage for the dire side.
And this is all because of the TA and the Spirit Breaker. I mean, look at them, 45,000 gold on the TA, 36,000 on the Spirit Breaker. It's just the Magnus and the... I think it's literally just Magnus that is suffering here. A little bit with the Moeta as well. But Moeta is not going to be able to farm as well as the TA right here.
I mean, they have just, since they lost both Raxes and gotten that Magnus dieback and those 2-3 kills, they have just taken over the whole map. And as you said, with...
Oh, the smoke's going to break. Found themselves the Queen of Pain. Go to blink away. Oh, a lovely hook shot. That's absolutely amazing. But not able to get the OP because of the Tombstone catching in place the Queen of Pain. As they'll turn it around now. The disruption comes out there. They're trying to have a great effect here onto Moeta. The BKB has been activated, but the Pierce of the Veil is not going to help. Not dealing any damage there at all whatsoever. Down for 120 seconds, but no buybacks. Now they attempt to go on the Ember Spirit, who's going to be silenced up here along with the Basher as well. Goodbye, Ember Spirit. And that looks to be game here for Mad Kings. Yeah, there it is. GG is called. Game 1 will be going to Infinity.
GG.
Unless that was a fake GG. Never mind, it was just one GG. Yeah, game 1 will be going to Infinity here, ladies and gentlemen. As they will take the victory against Mad Kings here.
Yeah, I think Mad Kings might be kicking themselves a bit. You know, they had 2 racks advantage. They kind of had game in their hands, but props to Infinity pushing the tempo and punishing Mad Kings' mistakes. Very balanced game, but at the end, this TA Spirit Breaker proved to be too much for them to handle.
Oh yeah, I feel like there's definitely going to be some well-deserved bans here, especially against the likes of Spirit Breaker and possibly the Templar Assassin as well. These heroes were pretty strong. It was very unfortunate that Smash was not able to get off any RPs there, and that very clutch tombstone there from God, it was beautiful. Stopping the Queen of Pain from getting RP'd there. But we are indeed going to go for a break, ladies and gentlemen, as we'll be back in around about 5 or 10 minutes to see Game 2 out of this best of 3 of Mad Kings versus Infinity. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you for Game 2.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristess. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen, nein. Engel und Teufel tanzen schwanzig. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Fadet auf den Wohnzimmerdeal. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
be on a what? Yeah. You know I be on a what? Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. It's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this at all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Checks big and I'm sure that hurts. But it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, no the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the work. Yeah. You know I be on the work. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the work. Yeah, man, we coming for them bags that they said I couldn't have. Get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto: hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the closed qualifiers as we're going into game 2 right now for the South America Kuala Lumpur qualifiers. So Mad Kings versus Infinity. Infinity have been able to take themselves game 1. We're coming in for a game 2 right now. Will Infinity be able to take this 2-0 and knock Mad Kings into the lower bracket qualifier? Or will Mad Kings be able to prevail and we go for a game 3? We're going to find out shortly because we got a draft well underway here. There's already that Spirit Breaker, that pesky Spirit Breaker. Played in game 1, it is gone, Milan. It is wiped out. We're not seeing it today.
Yeah, it's the classic, you know. You play like first game of the series, you let the Spirit Breaker through, you lose to it, and then you're like, okay, I'm not this stupid, I'm gonna ban it now. And you move on with your life. Just joking. I mean, regardless of the draft last game, I think both teams had their own chances of winning the game. And like they will be more like thinking of like how to adjust their gameplay a bit than the draft. The draft can always be changed, but it will not. It was not detrimental to who's gonna win. And they're gonna open up this time with the first pick Muerta. Last game they had the second pick and they also opened with Muerta, but this time they just banned Spirit Breaker, Kunkka, Primal, and they're like, we want the Muerta. It will be interesting with what Infinity picks as a response, and it's gonna be a Grimstroke, a new hero in the series that we didn't see real contested last game.
It's something quite common though in other regions. I'm not too sure about South America, but we saw Grimstroke get picked up quite a lot within TI 2023, the last TI that we had.
He's just one of the super stable combinations with lots of heroes that are in meta, lots of mid lane heroes, lots of off lane heroes. You pick a Grimstroke, you get some levels, and there's always it's like a simple game plan. You always can go and do things. You can kill people together with Spectre or whichever mid laner or off laner you pick. And there's like also a late game part where if you get Aghanims, you can also become a carry, sort of, because you create basically another carry for your team. Yeah, Earth Spirit's gonna be a ban. That's one of the better pairings. And I would not be surprised if they ban another lumpy mid hero like a Pangolier.
Yeah, I think Pangolier ban would be cool. They actually banned the Wraith King. I mean, another hero that'll work out well with the Grimstroke.
Yeah, there's just way too many, so you just ban like probably comfort heroes.
Will the final ban be for Infinity? Maybe perhaps something to target Mad Kings. What they want, they'll ban the Brew.
Brewmaster is like almost every game ban second phase in this qualifier, and they're gonna go with Lone Druid 13 pick, which is a bit new. One of the also super popular heroes in the meta, and guess what? You can put an Inksfell on a bear. It works like a charm.
If the bear wasn't faster enough, give it some Inkswell. Yeah, that's a great idea.
Yeah. Just imagine you're out there hiking, you're living the life, and there's a bear on you, and he has an Inksfell on him. That's like scary. Okay, Weaver, also super popular meta hero in this qualifier, and one of the best heroes into the Lone Druid.
It's going to be really hard to root this Weaver with the ensnare from the bear.
And what usually they do, they just pick up with these two heroes, they either pick up a Tusk or a Clock, and they just flex them until 23, like which one is pos 4 and which one is pos 1, with a lot of times Weaver winning this battle over Muerta to pos 1, but I would be really surprised if they don't pick like a Tusk or Clock.
Yeah. So the Tusk comes out there for Mad King, so they will pick that one up. With 3 more picks to go.
What will Infinity battle it against the Weaver? Are they gonna go to like a good old Bloodseeker, a good old Faceless Void? Or are they gonna try to counter it from a mid lane with a Pango, as we already mentioned?
Hey, I wouldn't mind putting this Lone Droid on the off lane and going something like a Faceless Void or a Pangolier. I'd be down for that.
Lone Druid is nowadays almost exclusively an offlane hero, unless you have a specialist. And they're gonna go with Undying and Luna. So leaving mid lane for a last pick. Just a very scary safe lane duo. Like, you just pick those 2 heroes and you're like, come at me, bro. Pick whatever 2 offlane pos 4 heroes you want. We will fight you, you know? There's not much that can contest it, you know?
5 seconds remaining.
So it looks like from Infinity, they want to end this game at around about 30 minutes. Hopefully they'll have themselves a good time, because obviously, of course, Lone Druid very early on with the bear. He can absolutely demolish towers, as well as Luna with the glaives. Able to push those out with the Manta style all the time.
Yeah, they can play quite a tempo, but also if they gain enough advantage, they can also just stale and like get super farm on everybody. That Dota has been to that point where no lineup is on a timer if you have like a good advantage at minute 30. Like, for example, like 10k at minute 30, they can just keep building up. No matter if enemy has like quote unquote stronger late game, you just because of the current momentum, you keep building advantage, and the network like overwhelms the like that they have a stronger heroes. Let's put it that way.
Radiant team
Ooh, and it's gonna be a Dazzle.
Oh.
Good old Dazzle. We saw one Dazzle from Help Me Out Alone.
Yes, it was. It was.
Which team he plays in? Maybe we saw it and he did fairly well, but it was not enough.
10 seconds remaining.
I think it
I think
was Easter Bucks.
against Dark Mago.
It wasn't Easter Bucks, was it?
Yeah.
It was Easter Bucks.
Dark Mago Earth Spirit, yeah. It was against Dark Mago Earth Spirit. Anyway, looking for... I would think definitely mid lane for Infinity and Mad Kings. Does Mr. James play Dazzle? Because it can also be a Dazzle +3. Like double range offlane versus Undying is something people go to, so you never get double DK.
Well, they banned Huskar anyway.
Oh, Mr. Jeans played Dazzle last time, 2018, so it would be fair to assume that both teams are looking for a mid laner. With Mr. Jeans picking up his first.
Do you think? Or maybe perhaps they move perhaps a player around that has played Dazzle? Maybe he's done it on a secret account.
Yeah, I mean, possibly. But he just, like, in this kind of important game, busting out first time, it's unlikely, but still possible. And Infinity is gonna agree with me in ban Ember. And what else is good that Mr. James played? Even this Ember ban, it kind of tells it's gonna be a Lone Druid offlane. Because you don't ban Ember if you want to put Lone Druid mid. Of course, that matchup is really rough. Ember.
So what can they do to match up this momentum? What do they want to ban in order to deny them that momentum on Infinity here? So far, they've got themselves some strong picks here, as well as Mad Kings have as well, with some sustain and some catch. But meanwhile, on the Infinity side, it's full-on swing of, I'm going to be knocking at your door and taking down your towers. That's the kind of draft that they have, I feel like, at the moment. So what do they want to ban in order to stop that from happening?
I mean, I would suggest banning like some Pango or Lina, like a lane dominator. I was Lina, Pop, Pango with my choices for ban. Coop and Lina because they kind of dominate the lane, even if they're blind pick, and Pango because he just works very well with all the minus armor Mad Kings already have. But Infinity also kind of wants to keep this one for themselves.
5 seconds remaining.
So quite a bit of reserve time left to see what they want to ban on Mad Kings. So they're potentially looking for a mid laner here.
Yeah, this is the case where you kind of have to pick before ban. Like they have to choose hero in their own Discord. Like, okay, we're gonna pick this hero, and they just ban accordingly. Like for example, if we wanna pick Pango, we probably wanna ban like TA or like something similar. So their ban is gonna be quite aligned in which route they're choosing.
So they'll ban the TA, which of course Infinity did play before, and they'll go the Pangolier.
I have no cheats, I swear. And what is Lumpy gonna play versus Pango? And why is it Earthshaker? Does he play Earthshaker? No real Earthshaker games for a while. Well, you know, Cop worked last game. Not like he imagined it too, but it is good laner as Pango, and there's quite lack of lockdown on Mad Kings for a while. Like a real lockdown for a hero like a Cop. So I would think Cop or
someone who does the same as it. Someone pretty much who does the same as it.
3
Someone who
seconds?
can enable the side lanes. But yeah, they're going to go Queen of Pain again.
It's me,
So this is-
SA expert.
So it's a Dazzle 3 Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we already said Smash. Mr. Jeans just doesn't play Dazzle. So yeah.
I was just wondering whether it was going to be like Tusk or Dazzle.
Oh yeah, I mean Tusk is so rare played core now. I miss that times, but he just got too many nerfs. You know, he just like he was too much OP of a core. If you remember Nisha, like spamming it and like going 20-0 every game, and they just nerf it too much. And now he's just a great support again. But Tiger is a +5, so they're gonna put Adrian on a Weaver, and Tiger with Tusk is an insanely strong lane. We have both safe lanes being like this melee range combo, which is kind of like popping out the meta, and they're just super strong lanes. And on the enemy side, we're gonna have Gennett on his Muerta with the Smash and Dazzle, and they're just gonna do like a double range of lane versus Undying, which is good idea. But good Undyings can still play around it. But it can be a tough nut to crack, you know, for the Undying. Because they just keep the range and they just keep hitting you, and like they can also like hit the egg. I mean, I'm sorry, the tombstone, the ward, if you want. And but overall, I would give advantage to. I mean, it's hard for me to go against my boy Adrian, you know.
So you feel like Infinity are going to take this game too?
It's hard to go against Adrian, but at the same time, Infinity has like a really stable lineup. Let me say. It's gonna depend a lot on Smash. I would say the Mad Kings are gonna take this one.
Yeah, I mean they definitely did pick like Pangolier last pick, but that is into a Grimstroke. If you get Soulbinded with the Soulbinded, of course, with Grimstroke as a Pangolier, you can kiss your sweet ass goodbye if you are committing Rolling Thunder. Because that ain't gonna be fun.
For sure.
But as all Dota games, we have to have a pause, Milan. It is by law, by decree, that every Dota game, it does have to have a pause.
I mean, they're just discussing who's gonna upgrade the current.
Do you ever remember those days?
Yes. I mean, I was a core player back then, so I didn't care. I never bought it. Thanks God, you know. 200 gold down the drain, so my game ruiner and mid lane can use the courier over me. No thanks.
I think the really important addition that Dota made was the fact that you can commit rolls in the chat. So it's like whoever rolls the lowest number buys courier upgrade.
Not me, bro. I only roll, and if I lose, I'm like, I can't. And if I win the roll, I'm like, yeah. You lost the roll, you know. You have to upgrade.
I actually don't know how people dealt with one courier then. I don't even know myself, to be honest. It feels surreal now. Actually thinking back, it is like we had one courier, and mid used to have it all the time. Oh, they found the bear.
I think it's somewhat of a repressed memory. Oh, bear kill is like the first blood, 300 gold and like 1/4 of X of a level for everybody involved. Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is huge. It's like yesterday when who got the last hit? Dazzle. I mean, it's like yesterday when the Necrolite on Slatter, like he got a first blood versus Pango on lane, and he just completely destroyed laning stage, and like it went on like a domino effect into the game. And this game they get a like 1/4 of a level on both Gennett and Smash, and like 300 gold on Smash, and now they might actually destroy this Undying lane instead of lane being like 50-50.
Because with that 300 gold, Smash did buy himself a win lace. Got that delivered straight away. They're now going to try and fight for the bounty rune here on both sides. As it'll still be a 2-2. But Dazzle with the first blood there. On the bear, not actually first blood, but, you know, it's around about there, 300 gold.
It's like first bear.
Yeah, yeah.
Again, Mr. Jeans as a lumpy mid, melee versus a cop. It's like again a matchup where the ball is kind of in the Mr. Jeans court, where he needs to like a bit outplay the cop to actually get even in this matchup.
Mm-hmm.
But
So-
you can also say that cop needs to gain advantage because he just has a better matchup overall.
Yeah. As looking on the bottom now with this bear already at level 1. I'll be intrigued as what items you'll actually buy on this bear. What is it usually like Diffusal and the Echo Saber? First blood on the top? One die?
Easy. Actually, Bingley is getting into play and letting the smash lit, and he just turns and gets undying. So now first bear plus first blood for the top lane. And about the spirit bear, like he just usually would get big orb of corrosion into a diffusion. Like he would look at the like minute 7 timing, 7-8 on both of these, and they're gonna make a go level 2 bottom, but they're fighting back on the Infinity side. They're turning back and
they might lose
they-
Tusk.
Ooh,
Oh, they'll
is
get
that?
just a physical attack from the Lone Druid. I mean, that is a special way to get the kill. Like, usually you do not see a Lone Druid physical attack actually be the main culprit for a kill. But in return, Adrian will get revenge for his fallen comrade, will Shikuchi in and get the kill with the Gemini attack.
Lovely juggling, my boy Adrian, getting a kill 1v3. You always need to remind people that Spirit, I mean, Lone Druid is not a real hero in Dota because they're actually 2 heroes in one lane, with the Spirit Blade becoming a universal now. It's way too strong, you know. Props to Adrian. So,
It's kind of a little bit like a Meepo then, right?
yeah, it just like a Meepo, just much stronger. Ooh. Moose needs to be careful. As soon as Adrian hits level 3 with both spells on the task, like there's like a huge potential for him to die if he's out of position. Hold the sword on both sides. Radiant's gonna secure it. It means we should expect like these lanes to keep going well for Mad Kings.
As yeah, Adrian, he's doing alright here on the Weaver. It's only if then they get themselves a Phantom's Embrace off on him and maybe a stun and an ensnare before he gets himself level 6. I mean, after he gets himself level 6, he's going to be pretty difficult to kill, I feel.
Yeah, I mean these lanes are going so far so good for Radiant, but and they get another kill on Undying. This is what I was worried about. This is why I sided with Mad Kings on the start, is because this top lane, like it's just can go so bad. You pick this super strong dual safe lane, and like if it doesn't do well, like in first 5 minutes, then like it can turn into a burden, sort of. And once again, Mr. Genius is just just doing fairly well on mid lane in an unfavorable
Got in
matchup.
the silence and the dead bullets as well. They're going to hold their ground, try and take down Dazzle here, but it looks like Luna will be the one who to fall first. Never mind, no! They'll have enough damage to take down Dazzle before Luna's death.
Big trade top. Although you lose carry, at least you get this super fat Dazzle all the way, at least for once. Not great, not terrible, as they would say.
Well, how's mid looking?
I mean, as I said, Mr. Jeans is just holding his own, respectably. With 11 denies and combat, it's as much as you can hope with a hero like Pango. Ooh, bottom lane?
Bottom lane. They'll find the Grimstroke there, trapped between the trees and the cliff. There is fine with a rotation coming out here from the Moeta. They'll go for the Lone Druid again as the dead bullet landing on place, and that's Lone Druid down again. Double kill for the Weaver.
Great rotation by Ganek and great feel for the game. Like, he just knows this dazzle after all spells are being used up that he can stay alone, and he makes a rotation and gets a double kill for his carry bottom. More importantly, he is delaying the Lone Druid timer even more.
Because he still is being able to summon another bear here, but if he dies again, it could be trouble. As he will try and attempt to take down the Tusk. But the snowball is there, they'll turn it around with the tag team, able to take down the Grimstroke, but now another rotation, in comes the Undying. With the decay, finds the Tusk. There's now Queen of Pain rotating in as well, finding the Muerta. So we'll get 2 kills.
Good response by Infinity, but again, I just like how Mad Kings are proactive, and they're just bringing the fight to the enemy. This really shows identity of their team once again. They are the aggressors, always and forever.
Uh-oh. Luna just spotting out the Pangolier there. It's actually got a TP here to the tier 2. And just start to farm up now with the Moonglaves. I'll say Vitaly's bear is really taking the damage here from the Weaver.
Yeah, we saw it at TI finals, the game 1. I don't know if you remember.
Kills on the TP as well. Another bear kill.
300 gold. Actually, TI finals first game at Toro, they actually played the Tusk and Weaver against the Lone Druid offlane. This Ace Lone Druid was unbeatable whole tournament, and they just figured out at finals game 1 they let it through and they picked Weaver carry and they punished really hard.
Yeah. It's now a rotation coming through for Infinity. The snowball there. Connect onto the Hellbear. But it looks like they will find the Tusk nonetheless. Tusk taken out. And they'll get a kill with that rotation.
Yeah. I mean...
Uh-oh. Wait.
Well,
I think Gannett wanted to try and wait for something there. Thought he was just going to walk straight back to the river, but went above the high ground and blinked to the tier 1.
8-minute rune. The power of power rune. Who gets lucky? They go for 50-50. Gaben.
It's top.
Not Mr. Jeans this time. But at the... it's in English. The least exciting rune of all of them.
Still going to use it though. May perhaps to their advantage to pull a surprise attack here upon the Dazzle. And he does not have himself a Shallow Grave, so if they go in for the kill, it will be... Oh no, Sonic Wave misses! That's not good. And a Blink's on cooldown as well. The TP attempt, an absolute... Oh, he misses the dead shot! Or else that would have been a kill for sure.
Oh my god. Both
that was
sides.
a blunder upon blunder.
So much action. So close.
Both sides blundering there a bit, missing the dead shot and missing the Sonic Wave. It's not the best.
Got it.
So how is Luna doing? Not the best at the moment, but maybe the net worth will start to accelerate once a Mask of Madness has been obtained. Meanwhile, though, in the dire triangle, there is a potential kill here onto the Tusk. They will get it. It's Lone Druid finding the kill, but Adrian rotating in here with the Shikuchi. Wants to try and find Adrian. Can they get an ensnare? They will not. He will find the kill onto the Grimstroke once again. Meanwhile, the top lane, action and happening there as well as Smash and Gannett trying to chase down this Luna. Does not have himself the Eclipse. Does have the TP, though. Is actually not going to commit a TP here, interestingly. And
Again, he's just saving the dead shot for the possibility of the TP, and there is no way out for Luna. And great pickup on both sides of the map. Anyway, they're gonna keep going on this Lone Druid. They're just not letting him head to break. Like every time he even steps close out of his tower, he's just Adrian is just on top of him. trying to punish him every time. Ooh,
On the
Tombstone
tombstone
committed.
comes down. Sonic Wave as well. That will catch on to Adrian, but in comes a Rolling Thunder as well from Mr. Jeans. They will find the bear. Bear is down, but Vitaly does have another one to summon. A swashbuckle there onto 2, but Mr. Jeans being silenced up there by the Phantom's Embrace. Still silenced here. Will fall from the damage there of the Grimstroke. And that was a big team fight here on the bottom. You had only one hero being taken out.
And one semi-hero in the bear, so kind of 1-for-1. And I think Mr. Genius actually thought there was not gonna be another bear, so he committed there and died. And what?
Oh, another
Global
snowball
Red
though.
Power Egg, and they just
Uh-oh. Grimstroke's dead. Maybe perhaps with the Lone Druid as well. Double
Deny it?
kill
No.
for the Weaver. And they won't be able to deny the Tusk. It's now blink away there from Lumpy. Has to
Crazy
do
how
so.
action-packed this game is. Almost 2 kills per minute. And I guess that's what happens when you have heroes like Tuscan, Dying Weaver. And all they want to do is just like constant aggression and pressure. Because this is why these heroes are popular in meta. They can both farm very well and pressure at the same time. It's like best of both worlds.
Was now they come forward. Oh, they'll cancel the TP with the dead shot. Still alive. Will be able to place down the tombstone there. Oh, that was really interesting there, Tiger. Snowballing the co-op and then jumping down to the low ground there with the Tumbler's toy.
Very fancy. Love this one. Case room for Mr. Genius.
Though it looks like they'll be able to take that tier 1 tower. Well, maybe not. They need one more creep wave, I guess.
Not for now, but 4K lead at 0-12. They're really in control of this game right now.
Yeah, they'll finally take that tier 1. Try and do some damage there to Lumpy. Doesn't have that Diffusal Blade yet, though, on the Pangolier. Not too far off, though. Only 800 gold. But now we can start to see Lunat reaping with the benefits of that level 4 Moonglaive and the Mask of Madness here. Starting to farm up, but still pretty behind this Weaver right now. Adrian is having a really good time here with the Dragon Lance and the Falcon Blade. He's on his way to be completing himself a Desolator very soon. He is pretty much halfway there. Meanwhile, in the triangle, though, they have found themselves another kill. Once again, with thanks to Tiger just scouting around here as they find themselves a Grimstroke isolated from the rest of his team, and they'll take it out.
Easy peasy for the Pango. I mean, this is what we talked about. A lot of minus armor, a lot of poke ability. Even without diffusion, they put on so much pressure, and it just feels like there's no real response from Infinity. You know,
They might get Undyne as well. It's the dead bullet.
like they drafted really strong lane heroes. They're supposed to dominate the lane, and then with power of supports and like Inksfell continue owning the map, but they just never got there. They never got this momentum going.
Check this out. They're going to commit.
Well,
They put the tombstone down. They can see that they're doing this, their big stack here. They have just wasted a tombstone, though, oddly enough.
you can tell how scared they are of Mad Kings, that they just gonna preemptively pop the tomb for the Wisdom Rune and just hope they catch something. But there is nothing there. They take the stack, they let the Wisdom Rune off, and they just go continue farming. I mean, this is what we saw yesterday versus Boom Esports from Mad Kings. Like, they're not 100% on point rate, but when they start owning, they know their limits, you know? They're not gonna go for every possible thing, you know, they know when to put like a stop on the gas and just let them be 5 somewhere. Let them be 5 putting Tombstone on the Wisdom, just wave on them, you know, let them waste their time.
Not much action happening at the moment. I think the only good initiator that they'll have here is Tiger, and he is opting to go for a Blink Dagger here on the Tusk. So once they do get this Blink Dagger, then this will open many more opportunities for Mad Kings to get those types of initiations that they really need. I mean, especially on someone of the likes of Lumpy on the Queen of Pain.
I mean, once he gets a Blink Dagger, nobody's safe anymore, but I would assume the name of the game is Des on the Weaver, like he just got, and now they're gonna move to the top side of the map, they're gonna get the rush, and they're gonna start like owning the whole map. This, by the way, this Weaver is... Oof. Don't Google Weaver Network, you know how they say. Almost 10k at mil 15 is quite a lot for a super meta hero.
It is, yeah, and still needing to get a Manta here on the Luna. Really behind in the net worth. So what is their plan here on Mad Kings,
Radiant's
though?
bottom tower is under attack.
They just wanna get either any fight on their side of the map they can, like this bottom, the smoke. Like if they catch them, they'll be gladly to take a fight. Or they just, I would feel they just go gates and they take the rush. They're gonna keep looking though. Pango has the default. He is Ganek us up. Ooh, there's gonna be a calling into a fear. They're gonna at least catch the bear so far.
Yeah.
And he will melt like he's a teddy bear.
I mean, that's another 300 gold for the Weaver. Just
this
further
London
increase
is not
the
catching
network.
the brave, man. This is like 6 bear in 16 minutes that died, and they.
And they're going to go for him as well, as he's already
no.
committed another bear. The dead shot's there with the Warrior's Punch as well. This could be a death here for the Lone Druid. Never mind, will survive actually underneath this tier 2 as now they pursue and chase the Tusk and get revenge.
They're sticking
Diving
around.
that tier 2. The Grave is there. And they'll turn it around with the damage there from the Weaver onto the Queen of Pain. Nonetheless, the Tusk will fall from the damage there of the Stroke of Fate. And oh my gosh, the Queen of Pain! Is she going to die? No! 20 HP there with the Swarm still on her. That was incredibly close.
So close. Mr. Jean just for a millimeter of the mark. If he catches him with at least one swashbuckle, he definitely dies there. Unfortunately, at all of it ends up with just 2 steps. Like, even this tier 2 dive, a bit overextending, it's only costing them their +5. That's how far ahead they are.
So now they're trying to pressure the tier 2. And just look how isolated Infinity are to the rest of the map. Mad Kings have taken all of control of where the tier 1s once sat for Infinity. This is their map now.
Yes, they are not taking the page out of Silent's book. I'm gonna tell a story about the Silent team spirit double T winning coach. Like we used to be teammates, and he told me this, that yeah, rush is fine, it's safe, but whenever you can pressure and freaking dumpster the enemy, you go for that. You don't go for the safest play, you go for the strongest play, for the best play. And Mad Kings are just doing exactly that. Props to them.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, moving themselves back to the mid. Trying to push that out. They've got themselves the tier 2 there as well. Captured the outpost. Things are looking good here right now for Mad Kings. But Luna is slowly catching up. Look at that. I'd say the net worth comparison between the two carries is getting closer and closer. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, though, with the Atos, they get themselves an easy kill down to the Undying, taking him out. So now they look to pressure the tier 2 tower.
Non-stop pressure coming out of Mad Kings. Another tier 2 going down. The good thing is Infinity is trading them up well. At least they're getting base out and getting farm on Luna too, but soon enough they're gonna lose all the towers. There's not gonna be anything to hide behind. I would assume they're gonna instantly go for their Tormentor too, because they have a Weaver. If you thought Weaver cannot do it all, you know, he also can almost take the Tormentor solo because of the minus ammo for the Swarm, but they'll just use a few of them and take it in like 3 seconds. Yep, there used to be a Tormentor there, and there is no longer.
And now there isn't.
Radiant are scanning.
Now you see me, now you don't. Tormentor taken out.
Yeah, smoke up from the core Infinity. They have a Hokori logo.
Oh,
There's
they'll
gonna
go
be a fight.
forward. They'll try and find the Tusk again with the Phantom's Embrace. So there's the Roar as well. They will find the Tusk as they try and attempt to find more, but Muerta will TP out. So they'll only get themselves one, but nonetheless, one's better than none. Oh, speaking of that, what the hell?
Ooh, I think Smash didn't read the patch notes. I mean, he didn't watch the Reddit enough, you know? Probably because of all the drama behind him, he doesn't really like reading the Reddit a lot, but he didn't saw the top some clip of like killing the solo tormentor. And I don't know, he might just be the reason behind them losing the Rush, freest Rush ever. They're pinging it, they're scanning, and they're like, guys, we're much stronger, even without Dazzle, just go there. But will they be in time is the question.
I think this will be enough time for them to get it. They'll be curious now as to what they will do with it. Will they be aggressive straight away? Or is this just going to buy some time for them to just move around and farm up a bit more? Because if they reach their timings, which we have specified before, which is around about the 30-minute mark, then things will start to look up here for Infinity.
Yeah, I mean, after the Rush, very classic is, like standard for Dota is just to go fix lanes, because you use so much resources and position to just hit the objective that is Roshan, and like your lanes get bad position, and you just go fix them, and they're gonna do exactly that, fix top, fix mid, and keep farming. But on the other hand, Mad Kings understand too, and they're just gonna press smoke and try to catch them. But so far, not good. Tiger is gonna walk into Cop with Blink, but ooh, Cop Blink forward this hit.
Oh, they got the Queen.
They're gonna get it once. Do they have
will,
what it
that's
takes to kill
enough
the second
damage.
time? For sure.
Oh, this is really not good. They have just wasted this Aegis.
They don't even need to commit the roll. Oh my god, it's basically 2 deaths for free.
That is a
Ooh, Adrian,
mega blunder.
1 versus 3. Gets
Oh my
one.
gosh,
Gets up.
Adrian. And now they found themselves Lone Druid as well. What looked to be a possible turnaround is a complete disaster here for Infinity. As Mad Kings, they're just cleaning up house right now. As what else can you do?
Great play by Mad Kings. I mean, they're also being given some by Cobb, but Adrian 1v3 killing one and escaping, and then Laundry getting caught in a no man's land. I mean, this is the thing when you get the rush and you TP out, like you split so much, like you can split for just a bit, but after all you need to regather, because these Mad Kings guys, they're not like stopping, like they're always looking for another kill or for another play.
Okay, so we still have Luna pushing the bottom lane with the illusions every now and again. And Echo now onto the Lone Druid Bear as well. Still needing a harpoon. It's not the best farm on the Lone Druid. 9,000 gold along with the Queen of Pain as well. 9,000 gold. Things are looking a little bit rough here for Infinity.
Yeah, both of them not having a games of their life, like actually struggling from the laning stage to here. Like both these heroes really, like, they're dependent on playing from ahead. And like they're 6th and 5th on core network chart, yeah. It's just rough.
As they'll smoke up here, Mad Kings. Wanting to try and find something more. Who can they find, though? Go top. I mean, everyone's TP'd out from Infinity. They are together and close within their own base. So maybe perhaps look to go high ground here now, especially with the fact that they have themselves, what, a Crystalist and a Desolator here on the Weaver, or are they just going to keep the waves pushed?
The original idea is to keep them choked and try to kill anyone who is on the base, but eventually they might try to go high ground and kill some high ground. But considering what happened last game, and like that they're in very similar position, like having a lot of network advantage, I don't think they will risk too much with the high ground. They literally were in very similar position 30 minutes ago and they just throw the game. Now they must be more careful. They will be very sad to lose twice like that.
And Adrian's still farming up here for a Daedalus. I mean, if we get a butterfly on the Luna, then I feel like it could be great. Especially to counteract the Weaver.
Genek? He's closing on this laundry. Ooh, they're gonna see the bear?
Oh, and the dead shot as well. Lone Druid in some trouble. They are going to respond though, Infinity, and try and save their comrades. As the bear has fallen along with Lone Druid as well. Queen of Pain getting very low, having to blink out. They've lost 2 here on Infinity. As now this is a big opening here for Mad Kings to try and take themselves some high ground.
Yeah, it's gonna be 2 dead on the Infinity and option to go high ground, but Cop has the eggs. It's like one of the best coming abilities.
But the silence. Oh, he's got deleted! The Queen of Pain is gone! Down for 50. Definitely an opening right now to take the tier 3 and the rest of these racks. The Atos from Muerta, along with the Calling and the Ice Shards, Walrus Punch as well. The supports are doing it here for Mad Kings.
Lovely job, Lee. Genek and Tiger combining beautifully and getting the scope. You know when is the best time to go high ground? It's when there's nobody to defend. You know, they kill 3 heroes and it's easy peasy 0 risk high ground.
And they've finally finished off that Daedalus now as well. So even more damage for the Weaver. As old Gardic found. Attempts to TP. Found there by the Pango. That was interesting. I think he was placing some wards there, right? And
yeah, there's a war right next to where he died. But yes, I don't know. It's a tough spot to be undying. You know, you have 0 items. You're playing as all these physical cores. They literally like 4 different heroes they can solo kill at this point in like a few seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Just rough.
So Smash finding Lumpy there. Lumpy blinking in the right direction. Into TP out. They won't get a cancel there.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Nice attempt.
Radiant's courier.
Meanwhile, Luna hanging around here.
Radiant's courier has been
Taking down a courier. You might want to leave now because the rest of Mad Kings are coming for you. Has been scattered out by the creep wave there. Is attempting to run off right now. Will be hexed up there by that poison. But the dead shot will actually help the Luna get away with that increased movement speed. Meanwhile, on the river though, finding a Tusk there with the Phantom's Embrace. Going to use the Fear as well. Will they get a root? They will not. As the Grave comes out, I'll want the Snowball as well. They take down the Undying. But they will find the Tusk. Tusk taken out. But Adrian wants more. He has been rooted up by the Bear here. They'll try and attempt to take it out. The Bear will get it out, along with Grimstroke as well. They will only find 1 kill, so it will be a trade.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Nice job by Infinity to get out of there. At this point, this Undying is dying to like, how you say that? Like a side damage, you know? Someone misses a spell and it catches him and he dies. And it's just... Infinity is trying to fight back, but like there's just no real damage on their side. They need highs to go for very long, they scope to spam spells and like support heroes like Tusk or Dazzle to lose position. They just need at this point of hope for Mad Kings to make mistakes.
Yeah. Still smoke up though as 4. May look to possibly get a Roshan because it is coming bottom any time now. Just 10 more seconds. It's going to rotate down. If Infinity can get something here, they will keep themselves in the game. If not, their situation is going to get only worse for them. But they see the Weaver hanging around. If they could get this, it could be big. They detect him that he's going up to the high ground there.
Radiant are
They're still smoked. They're sneaking around the back still. It hasn't broken yet.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
But oh, they've just pinged. Because their scan just triggered from some illusions there. But they think that's real. And inevitably, because of those illusions, that's actually forced them back, Mad Kings. Thinking that there's some activity there. But there is now.
We're gonna go into another 5-5 smoke. They're gonna go commit to the rush. Are they gonna do it in time? They do it insanely fast. But
oh my gosh, that's quick.
Infinity is brain enough? No, they are not. It's just gonna be a free rush, and they're gonna probably beeline to where Infinity is. Do they wanna use this position for the like a surprise factor versus the Aegis and Cheese? I mean, this might be a best case scenario, fighting on your vision and like getting a dazzle kill, but still.
Yeah.
Not looking favorable for them.
Well, think about
Dazzle TP's out!
Jeans.
They're gonna see him in 2 seconds.
They're gonna get in there with the silence as well. They're going to try and root him in place. Is he gonna fall here? He will be able to eat the cheese, but the Soulbind comes out there. The Rolling Thunder is not gonna have any effects. Nonetheless, Grimstroke getting ever so low along with the Pangolier as well. He will have to try and get away, but he won't be able to because of the Eclipse. Will be taken out there by the hands of the Lunar as now they'll try and attempt to go for more. The Grimstroke will fall by the hands of Weaver there. The Weaver trying to lay in the damage into the Lone Druid. He will fall though by the Snowball. The Grave comes out there. Weaver going to come back alive there with the Aegis as he will find a kill there onto the Undang, and maybe perhaps the Lunar as well will be able to take down the Lunar, but in return the Tusk will trade his life for that kill. There's now the final one. Lumpy, who's been able to survive this absolute onslaught, is going to try and 1v1 against this Dazzle, but will have to blink away and TP out. But where's the damage? It won't be there because of the projectile travel. And that was an absolute bloodbath there. It will be a 4 for 3. It'll be the Dazzle and the Weaver that survived, but they were able to take down that Aegis.
Honorable attempt from Infinity. Like, this is as good as you can hope. They wait a perfect opportunity on their vision. They are aggressors during the Aegis on the enemy team, and they see the Dazzle TP and they commit to it, and they almost like win the fight. Worst case scenario, it's like even, but it's much better than they could hope for, you know, at this stage of the game.
Where did Smash TP to?
He TP'd to mid to like farm. It's like a common greedy mistake. Like you're in this spot. Like he has travels and blink. He's Dazzle. He can run there in 10 seconds and they have TP be ready to help his team. But he does it other way around, you know. He goes mid, he can still like 10-15 seconds to come back to a fight. But in these 10-15 seconds, his support die and like Weaver loses the Aegis. But holy boy, this Weaver, he's throwing some punches. This DPS is insane. It's like you can see why this hero is first pick material every single fight. He's just punching left, right, and center.
Well, both teams taking the Tormentor, though. There's one of them on the side of Infinity will go to Vitali, who will get himself the upgraded shard for the Bear. The Savage Roar. And then on the other hand, they'll get the shard for the Muerta. Not that great on a support, Muerta.
Kinda underwhelming, you know.
Yeah.
Like, just wish it did something else, but Muerta is a very strong hero. I don't think she needs many buffs, you know.
Yeah, it's a shard certified for the carry. For the core Muertas. You get it on a support, it's kind of
Also, Beaver closing on this level 25 plus Enchanted Cure, like he's gonna start like you can say one-shotted people, but he shoots once from a billion range and he throws 3 hits at the same time. So I'm not sure. Can you classify it as one-shotting people if he shoots only once, but he throws 3 punches?
Yeah, I don't think I class that as a one-shot. I just class it as a quick succession kill with skill.
Oh, they're gonna try open him. He has no Aegis. He has BKB, Satanic, but I don't know.
Damage there,
if there was like one more disabled there, he might have just got bursted. Tusk was not ready to save, neither was smashing his Dazzle.
Going for an AC now on the Bear. Wanting to obtain that. Luna still attempting to farm up 5k gold behind the Weaver,
Dire are scanning.
but still has the damage to output here. Just kind of a bit...
Ooh, Gallagher go. Ooh, nice blink. Quick fingers. Points out they have a vision there, and Dazzle.
Oh yeah, they just saw this as a Queen of Pain.
Dazzle is by far the best target they can find on the Infinity lineup, and they just... I think they should fight during this nighttime. They have Luna, they will have Tombstone, which also provides night vision. It's their time to like strike, I would say. And they're gonna hold this vision right now. Both teams kind of posing on their own side, playing for the power. DD, oh my god, if this guy wasn't strong enough already, and he's asking for the bottle. No bottle. Panga sold the bottle just before, and so he's gonna take. Do they smoke? They give smoke to Tusk. But he's just. Oh, he's like, guys, I don't care smoke. Whoever I see, I'm just gonna
like
wipe
that.
this guy. Ooh. Almost.
Oh, they won't get hit.
Quick
on the Queen of
fingers
Pain
and
then.
moves. Props to moves to react really fast this turning death.
Okay, so they'll smoke up as 4. Try and find maybe perhaps someone lurking at the top at the moment. They are a little bit split up. Adrian on his own here. But they have found themselves a Luna. Coming out with the BKB as well, Mr. Jeans. We'll try and turn it around here with the Rolling Thunder as, oh my god! The Tusk is deleted there. Luna's still alive at this moment, but in comes Adrian. The Hex up there onto Luna. Luna's going to fall. That's 2 down on the side of Infinity. Make that 3 as they will attempt to kill Gardic. There we go. Triple kill for the Viva.
Oh, that was without DD. Imagine he had DD. He would kill them by staring at them, you know. That's how strong he is. And few XP points from level 25. I'm just super impressed with Adrian. 1506. I feel like this is the exact stat line last night Pakaz had against Boca Juniors and Parker on his friend, and I must admit Adrian is on pair. So far so good, on pair with his tier 1 carries in SA region.
Yeah,
Carrying his team to upper bracket.
Not only do they have the top set, but they have the middle set of racks now. Will they go for the mega creeps? Actually playing it safe. Wait, have they scouted out the Queen of Pain? Been playing Blink into the high ground there. They will root her in place there with the ATOS, the bash there as well. Still able to get back. Will survive through it all. This is a pretty tanky Queen of Pain, I have to say. 3,000 HP. It's going to be difficult to break through that one.
Oh, we were keeping home. He's gonna time us back. Is that a play? Oh, I don't think so. I thought he was gonna do like some item shopping and time us back. It's a weird to see a guy at minute 38 full HP TP home, but nonetheless, they're gonna reset and they're gonna probably like try to gather again because Roshan is coming up any moment, and it will probably bottom, and he's gonna probably Aghanim Blessing for one of these epic cores. I mean, they already have on Dazzle, they already have on Ango. They'll probably end up giving it to Muerta or Tiger. What you reckon? Who should get it? I don't think they'll give it to Adrian. He's too strong. He doesn't deserve to be more strong. He's gonna, you know, he's gonna start killing his own teammates soon if he gets more stronger.
Maybe Smash?
Smash already has one. It's like a first item on the hero.
I mean, Roshan spawning in around about 1 minute and 30. They'll go for the final set of racks now bottom. Result the silence there, along with the damage as well. Grave will be outputted along with the fear as well. This actually might be enough to take down the Weaver. Oh, just able to use the time-lapse there in the nick of time, but now another Grave coming out along with the Eclipse as well. They will be able to find the kill there onto the bear. Still holding their ground though, upon the high ground. It will really show that Infinity still do have the arsenal to keep them afloat and keep back Mad Kings.
That was too close for comfort, you know. Great play by Smash, getting the multiple Graves on the Weaver, and he gets BKB Satanic off. I'm like, he's getting 1 HP. I'm like, oh, he must have ages, and we're just talking about Rush for 1 minute, how he's gonna spawn soon. Of course he doesn't have it. And he almost dies there. Like, if he dies there, that's a rush for Dire. That's a completely game turn. That's another throw.
I mean,
Oh my
I
God.
think they could go for it again after committing like all of their ultimates here on the side of Infinity.
They are strong, but for their own sake, I just hope they just play it safe and go for rush. But let's see what they do. It's SA after all. No BKB on Weaver, that's a big thing. If he doesn't have BKB, no amounts of Grave will save him eventually.
Still leaving it for the time being. Roshan will spawn bottom.
Dire are scanning.
Maybe perhaps they're waiting for this creep wave to come. They have a catapult. 2 catapults even. Okay, here we go. Adrian. Coming up to the high ground here, hitting the melee racks. They're going to try and wrap around, though, Mad Kings are, but are they going to get there in time? The Ice Shot's actually stopping the Pangolier from rolling in there with the Rolling Thunder, but meanwhile, on the back lines, they're going to try and find themselves. The Queen of Pain will blink away. Gordic in some trouble. Will be found there by Gnek with the Pierce the Veil. The racks are still alive. They found themselves a Grimstroke. To activate that Ghost Scepter will be nuked there by Adrian. Only 3 remaining now.
2 supports down, and as long as it seems only supports, they're like critical to this Dire lineup to have a control with the Inksfell, and the East is gonna be Mega Creeps, and they are gonna push for Throne. They're not going rush. They're like, screw your rush, screw your safety. We're going for the win.
They are indeed. They'll take that tier 4. The second tier 4 as well. The buyback comes out from Grimstroke. This will be a last stand now. They're trying to attempt to take down the bear again. They take down this bear. There will be no bear for them any longer. And there it goes. No bear anymore. Lone Druid is pretty much useless. The Queen of Pain having to blink into the base. They find themselves Lone Druid. Lone Druid down. I mean, even if you buy back, you're not going to be able to do anything because you don't have yourself a bear. They'll take down Lu. Oh my god, it's an absolute team wipe. Give the man the rampage. The magical, the physical damage, sorry, is just way too much for them to handle, especially with him picking up a rapier and the Daedalus.
And he kills the
Game
Smash
2.
at the end. That's
Oh.
another rampage on a teammate. I told you, he's gonna get too strong. He's gonna start killing his own teammates. Oh my god, Adrian. What a player.
So game 2 going to Mad Kings here, and they're going to equalize it 1-1. So we could be seeing someone go further on into the upper bracket and get pushed down to the lower to possibly fight against Boom Esports here. Maybe perhaps if Infinity win this one, we'll be seeing a rematch with Mad Kings and Boom. But we'll find out shortly, ladies and gentlemen, because soon we'll be back once again in around about 5 or 10 minutes with Game 3 coming up with Mad Kings or Infinity. Who's going to be able to take it? Find out shortly because we'll be back in around about 5 or 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you for Game 3.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristess. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen. Engel und Teufel tanzen Schwanensee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, it's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this at all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Them checks big and I'm sure that hurts. But it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, man, we coming for them bags. If they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the closed qualifiers of the Kuala Lumpur, South America qualifiers. Obviously, with myself, Epidamnos. Joining me is Milan. We're coming in for Game 3 of Infinity versus Mad Kings. Currently, Mad Kings were able to take Game 2 out of the best of 3, which leaves us to a equalizer. Now we need one team to win this game in order to show who's going to the upper bracket and who's going to the lower bracket. And already, picks are absolutely flowing in. We've gone through the ban phase, and Earth Spirit is picked up first by Infinity. Meanwhile, Muerta is picked up by Mad Kings.
Yeah, both teams kind of coming in mad into this draft. I would think Mad Kings, they are confident because they just stomped the game and they know what they want to do. And Infinity is like, we're just going to pick a bit of better heroes, we're still better players, and we're going to win it. But so far, very fast. Both teams full of their time, they just keep banning heroes, and Earth Spirit picked. And will they go for Grim? Grim is banned. They're just going too fast. They're going to steal the Dazzle. It's going to be Earth Spirit Dazzle versus Muerta. Weaver, interesting enough, still in pool. I would literally not be surprised if they just pick Tusk Weaver right now. I'll be like, if it's not broke, no need to fix it. You know, we've been through this last night. And
Yeah, they'll
comes
do
Weaver, and comes Tusk. And you know, let's see how they respond this time. Last time they did last game they did help me out LP. They lost the cops, so they already have a game. So they did respond with Lone Druid at 13 instead of Dazzle, and 16, 17 they had Undying Luna, which I feel like they're not gonna do again. So speaking of it, they might do Zivrakin, you know? Like when you position, when you have 24 or you have like this 16, 17 pick, like, and you already have Earth Spirit, which is very likely to be mid because Lumpy loves it, and it's kind of a good hero versus the Weaver and Muerta. He can catch them and silence them. He's core with high levels, with his support, like he can only hold them for so long or not enough. But they already have a Dazzle, so I would be surprised if they pick carry now. So I would expect them to just pick double support.
Bro, what are you doing?
Like,
bro, what are you doing?
Like what's good? Some range 5 that synergizes Earth Spirit. Let me see the heroes. It always helps.
Radiant team pick.
Oh, well, they've picked something now. They're going to go the Luna again. Milan, how do you
Luna?
feel about that? Yeah, they went the Luna again.
I think Luna might be saying that one of these heroes we're seeing right now might be support, and they do the clock. They were like, no Undying this time. Undying got literally exposed live game. Full uses, didn't win the lane, didn't do anything in the game. I'm not saying that the guy played bad, you know, to put in his defense, his Dazzle came to the lane with the first bear, and then he had a wind lace on top of the magic wand. It was really hard lane. And here he's gonna go for the clock, the signature SA clock, you know. I mean, this should mean that they are ready to play like this Earth Spirit Dazzle offlane combo. You know, Dazzle 3 and Earth Spirit 4. But I would still like, if possible, dodge the bullet of the Earth Spirit support. Because I really think it's not so good in this meta. Interesting, what will Mad Kings pick? Last time they picked Dazzle in the slot. They just like had an offlane duo, but I still think they're gonna pick a Smash hero versus Luna and Clock with Muerta. They might go back to Magnus, or what does Smash play? Mr. Smash. Mr. Smash with Muerta. I mean, he plays Night Stalker, CK Brewmaster banned, of course, Dawnbreaker banned. There's a lot of bans targeting Smash directly. I would say either Night Stalker and Magnus, like considering what he used to play and was good with their lineup.
Okay, yeah, I think both of those heroes are pretty good. Magnus or Night Stalker.
They're taking quite a long time
I
coming
prefer the
into
Magnus,
this stage.
if I'm honest.
Yes, but they lost the game with Magnus, and last series they played with NS, they won, so
Dire team ban.
tight ones there.
Okay, that will definitely stop any Queen of Pains from coming out again. Dead in the water.
Nothing bad in the water. Is that a meme or I didn't get one?
No, that's the spell name. That's the spell name.
Oh, you mean like the shard? Yeah.
Yeah,
So it's,
the shard. But that's what the shard is called, Dead in the Water.
We're still missing Mr. Jeans hero.
10 seconds
And for the Infinity side, we can.
Radiant team ban.
There's still many other heroes they can pick up. Like they can pick a carry, they can pick a mid laner, they can pick pos 3, and they can pick pos 4. I would assume they are looking at the mid laner, depending on what Mad Kings pick. And let's see a Mr. Jeans hero.
10
They
seconds
are gonna go for the classic Ember Spirit Pango bans against Mr.
5
Jeans.
seconds remaining.
What's gonna be left versus Luna with
Dire team pick.
Okay, so Puck gets banned. What do Mad Kings pick up? Storm! Storm Spirit! Oh, okay. So he comes out.
Are we gonna see a TA or Lumpy? Does Lumpy play TA? Or we're gonna go back to something like old school counters like Dragonite? I'll be more happy to see like a TA.
What, even with a Luna?
Yes, because it's just the shard is just so good this game versus Weaver and the Storm. It just works wonders. Like the silence is too precious. Yeah, precious is the word.
Yeah. We will see.
If not TA, then what do you think? Maybe Quap? He did play Quap 2 games in a row. You know, one win, one loss. You know, settle it out. Is Quap a good hero or not?
I don't know if they want to go it again. I mean, especially with how the game turned out, you know, because it can affect the morale.
I mean, they gave them the same heroes on the Mad King's first 3 picks, so maybe they're just gonna go for the same. But I really think it's not gonna be Quap, and it's gonna be a TA.
Oh, it's the TA. So there we go. Then they will go in for the TA, and they'll put that TA middle, which should be fine against Mr. Jeans. And that is a unique set that we have on the Storm Spirit there. He is sowing some chest on the Storm.
I mean, Mr. James, he has been impressing me during the laning stage this tournament. Like, and I think this lane is kind of 50-50 with a bit of advantage to TA, I would say. But as soon as TA hits level 6, like, there's gonna be a lot of heroes coming mid. Like, minute 6 rune might decide a lot. Meanwhile, bottom lane, it's again Pass plus Viva, Adrian plus Tiger. They prove like they are real masters of these 2 heroes and they really know how to lane them together. So I hope Moose and Vitaly, they prepare this time, you know. Last game, Lone Druid plus Grimstroke didn't work out. They were like, oh, we're gonna pick 2 different heroes, let them have the same, we're gonna do it this time. Let's see how it turns out.
But yeah, the last game coming in, ladies and gentlemen. Mad Kings versus Infinity. A little bit of a different picks coming out. They will pick some familiar ones, especially the Weaver Tusk, Luna, but this time Dazzle on the other side of the team. We got ourselves some Storm Spirit. We never usually see Storm Spirit come out quite often.
Storm Spirit has been falling out of competitive meta, but still in my pubs, I still see quite few Storm Spirit, and if it's like a game with low amount of stuns or silences, like he can still shine. like good old days. And this time there's gonna be like for a long time limited lockdown in terms of like Spirit, and then there's gonna be a TA shard. So before TA shard, there's not much he needs to worry about, especially with like a save for Tusk, and he's low 25 Storm Spirit.
Oh wow!
Big
He
move
is as
by
well.
Mad Kings here, invading enemy triangle already.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, they're very, very close to each other near this outpost. As Infinity, they grouped up as 5. They might meet the Tusk. They have found the Tusk. And what Tusk has done is just placed a sentry here to block the ancient camp so that no stacks can be made for the Templar Assassin. So now they'll look to try and secure the bounty runes here. Adrian will get that along with Tide getting the one in the river. And Smash. Where's Smash going? Actually, I'm going to go for that bounty rune. There is still one remaining. And yeah, there we go. 2-2 bounty runes, no first bloods as of yet, only a little bit of skirmishes. As I am definitely intrigued as to how this middle lane will come out. I have not seen a TA Storm Spirit line up in years.
Oh my god, 2 denies of Mr. Jeans already, but he's eating heavy harass, 3 denies. And last it, Mr. Jean is the boss of first aid. Meanwhile, top, there is gonna be already super aggression. Blood grenade and blood grenade. Oh my god, Moose misses.
That's a little bit.
Dazzle isn't probably has a 3-6, he's gonna be fine, although they commit the blood grenade.
The blood grenade, the Shikuchi. Oh, doesn't want to dive that tier 1.
Oh, Moose is like leg. Guys, leg. Need to restart my router. Every time, every air spirit ever, whenever he missed spell, he's like, pause. Because I need to check my internet.
I gotta say, Storm Spirit getting the first 3 denies though at the first wave. Like, that is pretty difficult with how slow Storm's or his physical attack is. I find it quite difficult to actually sometimes compete against getting denies against certain heroes.
Yeah, I mean, it's not so easy, but as I mentioned, this guy is really impressive in laning stage. He just, I don't know.
Dazzle.
Some players are just good at last hitting, you know?
Yeah.
Not me. Pepe hands.
AFK +5 player.
I'm good at farming general. Meanwhile, a lot of actions on both side lanes. Top lane, Adrian. Like, I don't know. This guy has something against this team, or he's just super aggressive all the time. A real Weaver player, what they would say.
And it's a little bit of a better lane for the Luna. Oh god, actually I say that as the dead shot came in. Already Luna 200 HP here. First blood on the top lane. There'll be a 1-for-1. They'll find the Tusk in return for the Dazzle. So support taken there for the off lane.
I thought for a moment Adrian might have died, but he's still on pace and having 0 deaths in the last 2 games. Meanwhile, bottom, if they only waited for 1 more XP on Genek, they would probably get a kill on the Luna. But nonetheless, this Luna is feeling the heat of this Gash plus Mayarta combination. I just cannot keep my eyes off this top lane. It's constant action, and now it's gonna be a minute 3 battle for the Lotuses. Is Moose gonna try to roll for it? But he's just gonna simply go for it. Can they block a roll?
Okay.
Ooh.
He has been able to get off that roll. He's all good. He's fine. It's all okay. 7 denies though for the Storm now. Got the bottle as well, both for the mid laners, level 4. As action-wise, I think we should keep our eyes on top, actually. Top is getting quite a bit of action.
Yeah, but so far so good. I mean, it's kind of low CS on both cores, but they're getting what they want at least. And every time Adrian has the swarm, you can expect some action to happen.
Oh yeah, okay. To help with the last hitting, I see that Mr. Jeans here went first item Gloves of Haste, like straight after the bottle here. So I know the attack speed on Storm Spirit is a little bit low.
He's like, this is what you do. He wanted to teach you straight up line, like just buy an attack speed item.
Yeah, I thought that'd be the case, you know. It's almost level 6 very soon. I think there's going to be some action top here as Muerta rotating in. We'll be at the sidelines pretty soon, possibly looking for a kill here on the Dazzle.
He gets dipped. They're like, we see you, we know where you are. Nice attempt of gang. They do, they're pinging him. I mean, they don't see him, but they're expecting him. Like, I don't think they would tip him otherwise. They're like, they want to know. They want him, it's like mind games. They want him to know they know. But Clock is gonna rotate straight back, and they're still gonna make a go. Moose
yeah, they're gonna be careful here. Dazzle being silenced up. Tag team as well. The dead shot does miss though. Rolling Boulder comes in. Nonetheless, they do find the Dazzle. Clockwork rotating in now as well. They want to try and find the Tusk. Is Tusk gonna get away? The Blood Grenade has been committed. I don't think it's gonna be enough to take down the Tusk. And if anything, they do find the Clock here. They're gonna have to commit the one charges. As the Weaver will survive, but a double kill and getting a killing spree.
Oh, they definitely knew Genek was there, but they thought with the rotation of Clockwork they get rid of. Oh my god, Adrian's gonna get gone. Move.
Damn.
Very nicely done with the Shadow Wave. Big kill.
Okay, so Mr. Jeans, looking at him on the mid, he did get himself the double damage, bottled up here on the rune. I wonder what he's going to use it for, though. Is he going to maybe look for a kill on mid or rotate to the top? Oh no, he's going to use it to farm some creeps. As you do.
As you do, you know? But here comes the big play. Tiger and Genek are making a rotation for a Wisdom Rune. In case they end up stealing it, like, it's gonna be real sad there for Earthspirit, who already suffers on the XP department. Losing the
Weaver's coming in as well. Weaver's coming in. Gonna go for the Dazzle here, but a rotation coming out from the TA. Going to try and help to take down both of these supports here. As the Wisdom Rune was obtained by the Tusk, but nonetheless they will find a double kill there and punish them for attempting to take that Wisdom Rune.
Oh, and Klopper is gonna make his way, and they're not even gonna get advantage of 2 runes. Oh, Storm is TPing.
Oh, he got it!
He got his ball refill. Can he get a kill? I don't think so. Not enough mana after the hog burn.
Oh wait, their tide's rotating in. TP there, Deadshot will cancel the teleportation. And the Static Remnant finds the kill.
Very well played by Mr. Jeans, understanding how important this second wisdom is, TPing, and with the Genek TP they end up getting a kill too. Now, the name of the game in the next 10 seconds is gonna be this bottom rune. It's gonna be 3 heroes of the dire side, and if Storm gets some sort of arcane. Ooh, Lumpy on the Tiger.
Going forward, the melt there with the snowball. Maybe perhaps they can turn it around and try and take down the TA. The snowball will land the dead shot there as well. Tusk is just able to get away by the skin of his teeth. Oh, the kick! The kick from Moose. Very nice. Lumpy will survive that onslaught.
Nice by Moose. Experienced Deathsphere player, low 30 Grandmaster, comes there and saves the day for Lumpy. Great rotation. And they secure the top rune so Storm doesn't get an epic rune. on the bottom. They get a bit lucky. They went for 50-50 and Storm, and it spawns on the shield. If Storm gets something like Arcane there or God forbid Regen, it's a whole other story. But we can already count because in Dota there's like a circle of runes. Like not same rune can spawn in the amount of 40 minutes. So 6 minutes was DD, 8 minutes was shield. Like there's a high chance the next one is gonna be the epic storm. Meanwhile they're gonna make a go mid on the clockwork with the calling, Storm jumps, just come in, free kill. Like this is what Storm likes, the free kill, so he doesn't have to expend too much mana. Anyway, I was saying the next one might be Arcane or Regen, you know?
He did get a lovely bottle refill there from the clock though, that helped enable him get the kill. It's always nice to get a bottle refill.
Saving a point for Ravage, pushing in the bottom lane, having a much better time than I would expect against these two heroes bottom, but you know, Smash showing that he's still got it.
Why would you save a point into Ravage? What would you want to level other than Ravage right now?
I mean, if there's no fight, if there's no heroes coming to you, you just... I mean, he's currently saving 2 points, which is very weird. You can see he's level 7 and he is 1-3-1 build. Anyway, on the rune, 10-minute rune, in this, the clock. Moose is going in. Ooh, big fight.
They are, double silence there. Meanwhile, their Jeans will try and attempt to find the kill there onto Moose. Moose will fall from the hands of the Ice Shards from the Tusk, and in return, it's Muerta who will fall also. It's the same thing we see all the time. Oh, Snowball though. Coming for Lumpy. Lumpy being revealed there. Will try and deal the damage with the meld. Will be able to get the kill. As Tusk will fall as well. 2 down here on the side of Mad Kings. Possibly make that free now as they pursue the Tide. Tide will fall. And Infinity will come out on top of that and will just lose the Earth Spirit in return for 3 there on the mid lane.
Great spell usage by Infinity, and they brought the numbers. They brought 5 heroes. Mad Kings only had 4, and they didn't even want to commit the Ravage. Match on the standing, it would be just go to waste. A great sequence for Infinity.
So well, this time we do have Luna farming up on Infinity as well, who's been completely free at the moment. And is going to be getting that Manta style a lot earlier than Game 2. And a Blink Dagger from the Templar Assassin as well. So looking to be aggressive here early on.
If you compare it to last game, at this point Luna had like 1k less than Weaver. And this is having 400 gold more. Like, the tides have shifted a bit. Like, maybe that's why they went for the same heroes on the like, they let them have the same heroes, but they understood they just played very poorly in the laning stage last game. Meanwhile, top Storm.
Oh, where's the Grave? Oh, he hasn't leveled it. He hasn't leveled Grave.
Cool down.
Alrighty then.
Cool down.
Would you definitely level Grave here as Dazzle around level 8? Is that something you should have done?
Usually people don't, I would say, but a lot of players also save the point. So if you're just farming, like, you can take the wave, but if there's an action, you take a skill point because value into Grave is really good. It's a good spell level 1, especially like a self-use, you know? Like, it doesn't take any cast range to use on yourself.
Yeah. Adrian was just scouted out there. Moving around underneath that Observer Ward. I mean, no hook shot available though as of yet. Meanwhile though, in the jungle, trying to attempt to take down the Templar Assassin there with the Warrior's Punch, just able to get the refraction charges off in time, but will be revealed by the Justice of Appearance, taken out as now the Zip Zap, Zippity Zap Zap. Storm taking down the Clockwork there as well, as they find 2.
Mr. Jeans with the double kill, fresh pickup of that Witchblade. It works very well against TA in her reflection, and he puts it to work. Gets a really good kill and into the tower. Great rotation from Mad Kings. I'm not saying mad rotation.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Pause comes out. Classic pause. Especially on the final game as well. It always happens.
I can tell you love the poses. You love myself a good pose, you know.
Oh my! I've lost the count of pauses that we've been through at the moment. Let me think. I swear it's above 50. I swear.
50 during this tournament?
No, not during this tournament.
That's too much. 50 during your lifetime?
No,
Where does
50 this year.
50 this year?
50 this year.
I mean, it's almost a new year, so. Yeah. I don't know the average number, but you're not doing too bad. Let's take a look at the levels. I think big thing to look at is the levels advantage. Like Clock is level 4, meanwhile Gennec and Tiger are both level 7. And other levels so far are pretty similar, besides Adrian, like 2 levels behind the... How do you read his name, Luna? Sorry? Don't make me do it first.
Do you want me to try and pronounce it to save your skin? Hold on, I'll try and pronounce it. I'm pretty horrible with pronunciations. But I'm gonna say, Pake.
Maybe production can help us. Ooh, I think it's Pike. Okay, we got
I was close. I was pretty close.
Good job. Ready? Comes out from Gennec, team the post, and we're ready to go again.
So Midas finished on the Dazzle.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Farming up some ancients here. Muerta's not going to go top, is she? Yeah, she is. She's going to be silenced up as the Magnetize is casted.
He has a Dispel, he's fine. Oh, he doesn't have ulti skill, so never mind, no Dispel, but he's still nevertheless gonna be fine. And they're gonna try to invade this triangle. There's nothing to gain here. They can like block the Ancients, but that's about it. Maybe go for top tower, but it just seems they're using a lot of resources for this. So not too bad for Infinity. Adrian's gonna keep you bottom and just continue to farm. 200 network behind this Luna, but much XP behind. Which Luna really likes having a lot of XP. It's like all her points are very valuable.
Yeah, they're pretty even in terms of net worth, the carries are, apart from the XP as you mentioned, level 12 on Pike.
I'm wondering which team is gonna make like a first big move. Like considering, I always want to say Kokori. Infinity has 3 range cores. I think they'll be more like settled, little just chilling and farming and letting the opportunities come to them, letting enemy come to their vision or to like Luna night vision or to their traps, where Mad Kings might try to make like a big play with a Ravage. Or Storm getting a big jump. Meanwhile, speaking of that, they're smoking. Yeah, Dazzle, Mr. Genius is coming for you.
Coming for him now. The smoke's broke. Builds it forward. The shallow grave is there, but that is not going to be enough to save you. Will be found there by Muerta.
Nice pick off. That's a play from Mr. Genius, understanding the farming pattern of the Dazzle and also having a vision there. I'm not sure if they just placed it or they had it before. He just exactly what he needs to do on Storm. Like he's the one guy that can be very active these games before the TA shard, of course. This is gonna be not coming so soon. He seems to be opting for Dazzle before, but we'll see. It's only quick buy, you know.
Yeah.
Regional. Did we still see Arcane? No, it was 10 minutes was Invis.
Oh, mid.
Oh, mid.
Going on to Smash. Good shot there as well, but able to dispel it there with the Kraken Shell. Has that value point on the value item plate mail, but it won't be enough to save him. Will be taken out, and with that, Mad Kings, they will respect Infinity. They will leave here. Meanwhile, they still want to chase it, looks like. Try and find a kill. They'll go for Muerta as well. There's the boulder kick with the boulder. Won't be able to get it, nor that rolling boulder there either. Well, they are going to try and attempt to turn this around, it looks like here. Mad King says they'll zip forward. Not able to get off the electric vortex as the rolling boulder just came in.
They committed the Adrian TP top, and they didn't get to catch him, but they're still gonna look at their ward. They're gonna find the clockwork.
They may find the clockwork here. Gonna sit forward, finds the kill. However, silence comes out. They're gonna try and punish Moose here. There's a shallow grave, along with the magnetize as well. The eclipse will come out now as Weaver on the aggressive, trying to find something, but weren't able to throw out any damage. They actually lose 2 here on Infinity. Desolator obtained now for the Weaver as well. Smash has got his blink and ready with a Ravage. So meanwhile, they do try to kill there onto Tusk. There's Tide trying to get into position here. He's ready with this Ravage if they do want to try and turn it around, because Desolator available on Adrian as they come forward. Ravage ready. Is he going to commit it as they zip forward, trying to find the Luna there? Silence is there. There's the Ravage. Onto 2. Luna in some trouble is actually going to be able to get away, and they'll turn it around now and try and take down the Weaver. Weaver silenced up there. Storm's going to get out at around about 200 HP, and they will find Adrian. Even with that Ravage, Infinity laying the damage, they survive, and now they want to try and find more as Tide is trying to escape. They fire the dead shot. It will not land onto anyone. Locked in place in the cogs with that little disruptor thing, but that is on the other side of the team, so that won't matter for hell. Confusing the living hell out of me, but yes, they get themselves the Tide in the river.
Lovely turnaround from Infinity. The TA shot changes everything. The moment he picks it up, they turn the fight around. It looked for a moment like it just looked back and forth. First 2 supports dying on Infinity side, but they're fighting on the Tormentor area close to tier 2. So these support heroes, they're low level, but there is always a silver lining in everything. Low level makes you respawn fast. They come back to fight, they get a shard with TA, they gotta go fight. Although they are fighting into Ravage, they still get a big kills on Weaver and Tire Hunter. Great turnaround by Infinity.
So net worth wise, TA at the top of that. It's looking pretty even between both the mids and the carries. I have to say so for sure. I mean, look at that. That's quite close.
For sure, both teams showing they're very quality players. And there's going to be another engagement bottom, it looks like.
Oh, hook shot attempt?
No, it's going to be missed. Soon Gennec is gonna finish the Aether, so they'll have another way of starting the fight besides the Tusk and Storm. And I'm wondering, like, are they next time gonna try to use Ravage faster? So like there's no like these graves, or at least one of the supports like Clock or Spirit doesn't get any spells out before he dies. We'll see.
Well,
Anyway, Roan, it's gonna be Arcane, right? No, it's DD. The next one is Arcane.
Well, just able to rolling boulder away.
Nice.
That's pretty close.
Storm Spirit rocking Sanj Kaya into BKB with the first item which plays. When he gets BKB, he's gonna be able to like man up versus this TA. Like, okay, they have a lot of physical damage, but if he's like controlling the TA, like with his W and Ravage, like he's just gonna be immortal in the BKB. They just need to control it.
Yeah, the bottom is 5. They're going to attempt to take out the Roshan here. They've warded this area up heavily, so if they know anyone's coming, they will know.
Yeah, I mean, it's a classic Weaver Tusk. Minute 20, 21, like almost every game, they just do this. Last game they didn't do because they felt a bit stronger. They're like 5-6k ahead and they just kept farming them on the map, which actually backfired and they lost the rush, but this time they're just gonna, like, you know, there's some good and bad carriers of the ages, and hell, Storm is on top of the list of the good ones, you know.
So, yeah, they'll get the Aegis, they'll put it on Storm, though interestingly enough, Infinity is still going for a smoke here, but there's only 3 of them. A scan comes out as well, which does reveal them.
Smoke on smoke action. They see this Dazzle bottom. They're gonna go try for him.
Oh, the double
they're
damage.
pinging him out.
activated. Oh.
No smash close though, and
Hey, Infinity are coming in though. Rolling Bolt is there. They're going to initiate right now onto the Dazzle, and that is Dazzle dead. Not even able to use Grave, as now the Meld coming in there. Tusk is instantaneously taken out. Meanwhile, they will find the Earth Spirit there with thanks to the Gush coming out from the Tide. It'll be a 2-for-1. They will commit the Glyph. I'm not sure if they want to stay any longer to push back the aggression shown here by Mad King's ult, but a Zip Zap trying to find the clock. Has been able to find him there with the double damage. The Electric Vortex comes down, and that is a wicked 6 spree for the Storm Spirit.
Mr. G is rolling. It's very like proactive move by Mad Kings, like smoking through the gate stop while they don't see anyone and getting jump on this Dazzle. Sure, they got a return kill on the Tusk, but 2 supports plus Dazzle is super good trade for Mad Kings. At least Infinity doesn't lose any of these big boy cores. So they'll be ready to fight and respond soon after they kill this Tormenta.
Yeah. And Luna being able to actually take this tier 1 top with the Mantra Illusions. And also getting the Tormentor as well.
Jetpack. How do you rate Jetpack? Epi.
Jetpack. I like it. I think it's good, you know, to get out of tricky situations if you want to juke someone. So, you know, you can go around the trees. I think it's more of a... It can be used defensively, mostly, but then sometimes it can be used aggressively.
Yeah, it does give a flying vision. So if you're trying to, like, catch, like, you can fly over the cliff and, like, get a good hookshot angle. I mean, and it also has a lot of style points, let's be honest. It's, like, on top of the list in style points. They're gonna make a smoke play here. Storm does not have a BKB yet, so if he dies once, there's a big chance he just gets dead twice.
Yeah, for sure. But would they be able to get off the lockdown again for him, though, when he comes back with the Aegis? That's the question.
For sure. Before the BKB, there's always going to be either a roll or a trap or some kind of cog. Like, there's going to be laying on the ground. If he's not surrounded by, like, many teammates, like a Tide Hunter average or whatever, they'll be able. If he gets caught alone or like semi-alone, he's definitely dying twice.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's the jetpack. Look at that. Able to just go over.
He's testing if it works, you know. But maybe it's made by Elon Musk, you know. It could be manufactured wrongly.
Oh, clock being found though. Have you ever been rooting in place whilst the jetpack is being used? They'll find the kill. There we go. The calling will get it. I mean, they still have this Aegis though, and they haven't been able to utilize it yet.
I mean, sort of. They got a couple of kills, like 2 Clockwork kills, 1 Dazzle and 1 Earth Spirit kill. Not for the big boys, but ooh, there's gonna be a jump on Earth Spirit. Yeah, they got like 5 kills during the Ages, but they did not stop either Tia or Luna for farming, for matter of fact. Which is like so, you know, nothing to write home about, but still not too bad.
Soy.
So, I said. Like,
I thought you said so soy.
oh, smash!
Oh,
Luna!
The Tide,
Yes.
the Clockwork Hook. That's enough. Well, they're actually going to turn on this, even though their Tide's gone, maybe. Adrian?
Atos?
Waiting in the trees?
No Atos.
No, they're not
They're
going
gonna burst the Clockwork, but they're gonna look the other way. I mean, it's a very important game. I think you need to think twice before fighting without something big like Tide Hunter and his Ravage. But still, if they see Dazzle, I feel like they're not gonna hesitate and try to burst him.
Yeah. Tusk just hanging around here. They'll come forward and scout out here. Smoked up as 4, Infinity are. They will scout out the Weaver. Rolling forward, they find themselves Muerta, who is deleted in an instant. Going for more. Tusk blinking away. Will TP as well. Haven't been able to reveal the Weaver. He's been able to Shikuchi around the trees. But I think he might go for a kill here. He's going to. Gonna attempt to try and take down the Dazzle. Oh, not able to get there in time with the Storm Zip Zap. But Lumpy, with the refraction, able to blink away, will be fine. Yeah, so they get the kill on Muerta, and the Dazzle will survive that initiation there from Adrian. And the
Long has a regen run. He's gonna try to hunt, at least to check the TP. Oh, no.
No.
They hear Clockwork trying to take Lotuses, but they're still opting to just push out the lanes instead of trying to catch. Moose is rocking the Gem and the courier next to him, so he just goes, checks the area, and puts the Gem back. Because as you know, if Storm Spirit sees him, it's gonna be a free Gem for Storm Spirit suddenly. So he's gonna put it back on courier. Smart.
Oh, meanwhile, Ravage on the bottom. Storm Spirit zipping in. They'll commit that Ravage, interestingly, for the Earth Spirit there. So Ravage is down. Maybe when Earth Spirit's back, this is an opportunity for Infinity to get themselves something. Because the Roshan's going to be spawning soon. And in that little window opening, that might be big if they can try and grab something here without going into a Ravage.
And they just... The problem... Of course, they should go look for things when Ravage is around. The problem for Infinity lineup is that both initiators are like low level, low farm support. So both Clockwork and Earth Spirit, they need to start a fight, but they just die so fast. Like, so basically they need to suicide for fight to start, and it never feels good.
That's okay. Spawn's back now. And a Silver Edge achieved now for the Luna also. So able to break that Kraken Shell. And they have actually, speaking of Kraken Shell, they found themselves the Tide. In comes Luna with this Silver Edge. He's going to be able to break this. As where's the follow-up damage during that break? Storm Spirit's dipping in, going to try and go for the back lines here, onto the Dazzle, but Dazzle's able to survive through it all. Meanwhile, though, both the supports on the side of Infinity have been taken out, and Dazzle in a little bit of trouble. Will have to commit the grave there, and that is some big meld damage there. Storm falling very, very low. As Dazzle still able to survive that onslaught, the Eclipse coming guard. Will they find the kill here? Onto the Muerta, yes they will. Lumpy now coming forward with the Blink Dagger, wants to try and find more here with the meld damage. Attempt to take out Tusk, and Tusk will fall. As they found themselves 3 here. Very nice indeed. We'll try and look for more, but it's always the mids and the carries that survive the onslaught of these fights. I am waiting for one of them to die here, Milan.
It's literally a showdown. Luna plus TA versus Storm and Beaver. Nothing else matters. All the supports die in one hit, you know. First Clockwork and Earth Spirit, they just die like bam, dead, and then Muerta dies to Eclipse, and Tusk dies to like 1 meld. But that was without Ravage, 2 for 2, or like more like 2 for 3 without Ravage. Ravage and like 5v5 might be a lot harder for this Dazzle to handle, you know. He's not gonna get so many graves off in the 5v5 fight.
Oh wait, who's this coming up? Tide? He has a Ravage ready. Scouting it out.
He's playing against Silver Edge. He needs to be careful.
He's kind of on his own. Boot shot comes out. Do they have enough to take down the Tide before he's going to be able to commit the Ravage? Yes, they do. Storm so low! Storm gets out with the BKB. That was incredibly close. Now they're going to focus their attention right now to Adrian. The buyback coming out from the Tide. He wants to come back to that fight. They will be able to take down the Dazzle. The buyback is there. There's now Adrian in some trouble there, being melded and silenced up. They find the Weaver, and Storm is down as well. How did the Storm die? I think Storm died from a trap.
He died from a trap plus a Spirit Vessel from Earth Spirit. He kept tracking him and killed him after all. Oh dear. Very bad news for Mad King.
Is disastrous, as now the Roshan, he will spawn up. They do have vision of it on Infinity as well.
I don't know what Smash is thinking, but he needs to rethink some of his decisions. And his like playstyle in this game, like he's going in like he's a top network Tide, unkillable beast. But brother, They have a Silver Edge, they have a super fat TA, they have an even more fatter Luna. They kill you in 1 second. He needs to reconsider his choices this game for the good of Mad Kings. Meanwhile, Rough Pound and you know what else TA and Luna are good at?
Taking Roshan.
Melting the Roshan. Or
Melting Roshan. Sorry, I used the wrong
no.
adjective there.
Should I say melting the Roshan?
I think wait, what about farming Roshan? How about that? That makes it as if like they do it all the time. All day, every day.
Yeah. It took a bit longer than expected. Ages for Luna, G's for TA, 12k advantage, no buyback on Tide. Next time this guy dies, it might be it, you know.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, we have yet to see. I've yet to see a big Ravage on more than 3 heroes at the moment. I think those Ravages have only been committed here. Oh wait, actually, we did see a Ravage onto 2 cores, but that was near the Tormentor, and that was very, very early on. That was when
like
he just got his blink.
minute 16.
Oh, wait! Oh, Storm! BKB! Oh my gosh! That reaction timing. He will zip away. He will be fine. That was very close. Very, very close.
Nice one by Mr. Jeans. Quick fingers to survive there.
Next item on TA's agenda, which I think is going to be very big, is a Cypher Vice. There is actually a few heroes hanging around here behind this tier 2. Oh, it's Smash and Tiger. Lumpy's going to be coming forward with the Silver Edge, and they're going to try and attempt to take down the Tide once again. Look at that, there's the Hex. Hookshot comes out as well. Oh, that's actually quite nice from Smash. That's actually alright. Uses the Ogre Steel Totem to get to the high ground.
Ogre Steel Totem saving lives. Only 2's gonna die, but it was very close. If Tide dies there, it's one side, and they may even threaten the tier 4s. Nevertheless, with the Aegis up, Butterfly up, no MKB on the dire side, this Luna is gonna start pounding these towers. And like, they need to find a way around her, because it's gonna be really hard to take her down twice with the Dazzle behind.
So now, yeah, they'll go for the top set of racks here with Tusk down for 10 more seconds. They'll find one set here on Infinity. It's just a tier 2 tower remaining, but the waves are pushed heavily on mid and bottom, so they are going to have to respond to that and take them out. Oh, no Storm. He's just been pinged. They have vision of him. I don't think Luna's going to be able to take him on his own. Yeah, he's going to zip away. We'll TP out.
Yeah, nicely done. He's closing on the Hex. And that might be like a turning point where he can get the first.
Adrian?
Oop.
He's gonna try and attempt for a kill here. He will block the Rolling Thunder. And he will find a pick off there. Silenced up though. Lumpy.
Insane amount of damage.
Will they be able to get the kill? Oh, there's a lovely hook shot along with the silence as well. The cogs, oh, just able to get the time lots off there in time. The BKB now. Will he be able to get out?
Yeah.
No! The crit is too much for him to handle. He will not TP out. He will die. And with that, that may look to be an opening now to go down the middle lane and take themselves a tier 2 and possibly a tier 3.
Very well played by the Clockwork. Perfect spell usage, and he still gets the...
Uh-oh.
Oh, smash.
Found Tide
No
as well.
buyback.
No Seal Totem. I mean, they commit the Eclipse. Blinks and TPs.
It's gonna be fine. Oh, Smash
Yeah,
is living on the edge all the time.
They'll just go mid. They'll just go mid. They'll take the tier 2. There's a Scythe completed, though, on the Storm Spirit. So Storm does have that Scythe ready to commit. BKB on the Dazzle as well. That's a big item coming out, along with a cheese as well upon him. Because this Storm Spirit has been absolutely harassing him all the time. That's going to be very beneficial for him.
I wonder if they're gonna try to siege another side before the Aegis expires. 10 seconds to Viva, but doesn't look so. What is Luna going for? What does he have on courier? Currently, he's going for a Hex. Oh, very interesting. Versus this Weaver, who is opting to go MKB and not like Blinkens or whatever. It's very, very interesting. I don't think I've seen Hex on Luna in a long time.
No, I haven't either. I mean, Hex works on any hero though, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, especially with a hero that has like a Silver Edge and a lot of burst damage. Like, he can just pop out of Silver Edge and Hex the Tide, for example, and even solo kill.
Like, I think I got asked a question of, if you were to ever buy a Cypher Vice, what item is the hero not good on?
What item is the hero not good on? I mean, a lot of Dota items are not about if it's good or bad. It's just, is there something better, right? Like, it mostly comes down to that, you know? He has a Sight of Vice, but could have been gone for like a Skadi to make himself more tanky or like something along the lines, you know? But I really like the choice this game. I mean, he's 6-0 and 8, rocking 500 CS at minute 38. Not to be judged by me, a professional trained carry.
Oh wait, they're coming in. They want to try and find Adrian here. If they can get him, this will be big. The zip comes through. The BKB's there. They're going to try and attempt to take down the Tide now, along with the Hex as well. Tide is gone as he bought himself a refresher. There's no buyback. Was not able to commit that Ravage once again. That is smash dead. They found the bug as well. Adrian gone. Down for 90 seconds, though he does have the buyback. They will look to clean up this game now.
I think this might be it, or at least it's fairly close to the end. Beaver is going for sure buyback, but without buyback on this Tide Hunter, and they can click him while he's dead and you can see the Ravage. They know he doesn't have buyback, and Luna is going to start pounding on this tier 4s. Keeps coming out left, right, and center. Lumpy to Mr. Jeans, moves to Lumpy.
The buyback's there. Zip forward there onto the clock. They'll try and take him out, but the Grave comes out in return as now they attempt to jump on the Storm. Storm dead with no buyback, down for 80 seconds. The Eclipse comes out as well, trying to focus down Moeta. Moeta dead, along with the insane crits coming down. Only 2 remaining. They'll take down the Tusk as well. It's only the Weaver remaining. What can you do, Adrian, other than sit in the fountain and watch? GG is called. Game 3 is going to infinity here. They will push Mad Kings to the lower bracket. Absolutely well played there from Infinity. They will take that series and progress further into the upper bracket. Milan, who would you say was MVP for that game right there?
It's hard to say between their mid laner and carry. There's been 1 death and 19 kills, so I think I would give it to Lumpy just because he just, like, the moment he got shard, he started controlling this game, like killing all the supports and just like finding this Tide all over again, and like it was very well played by him.
Yeah, and this time Pyke had a lot of better of a Luna game this time compared to game 2. Did not die once on the Luna, and it was able to get up to a net worth of 31,000. So they started to kind of scale out of control there. It was really unfortunate, though, for Tide. I mean, what happened? Why could he not commit these Ravages?
I mean, he just didn't respect enough. Like, both carries had the silver edges, both Tia and Luna, and they had a lot of traps around, and they always just fun. And like, Tide is tanky, but not against these type of items and these type of heroes. It's just there was not enough respect on his side.
Oh, well, ladies and gentlemen, it is Infinity that are able to take this series and move on into the upper bracket. If you're just joining, Mad Kings will be going to the lower bracket. From what I'm aware, they may be facing Boom Esports, which is going to be a rematch. I'm hoping I am correct on that because they may be facing another team. I actually just want to double check that in case I am wrong. I think it is. I think it is. They are going up against Boom Esports. There we go then, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wait, no, they're not. Oh, damn it. They're going against Easterbucks. Never mind. Okay, we may see them have a rematch if Easterbucks lose along with Keyed Stars as well. Then they can go for a part 2 Electric Boogaloo. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to wait it out for the next series. So we do have around about a half an hour break until the next series. We've got 2 more series to go upon the stream, with our next game being, I think it is Easterbucks versus Keyed Stars. That is indeed our next game. So stick around for half an hour, because we'll be back with that series in around about 30 minutes. And we'll see you for series 2.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristess. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest. Nein, ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen. Nein, Engel und Teufel tanzen Schwanensee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, it's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this at all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Them checks big and I'm sure that hurts. But it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, no the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, man, we coming for them bags that they said I couldn't have. Get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto: hard work that's over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
days are getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. And maybe I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending. It's not in our course at all. Make a change, forget I wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify and complicate. I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide, and first I take, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like a freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me, and don't be fine for a little while. Forget everything. You're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you. And the real answer is that I fucking hate you.
Ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen, mit den Brüdern und Rosé, spät die gehen, schau die schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Im Coupé hinten links, ich schreibe und ich trink, mit den Brüdern und wir chillen, heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing, doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick, und sie weiß, dass es stimmt. Die Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen für den Body anerkanntes Saft. 8 und 8, bist so laut, hörst du in der ganzen Stadt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, schau die schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht.
been hurt, I've been left down in the dirt. I've been lied to, I've been cheated, but I'm never coming to my knees. Needed a way out, needed a way out, needed a way out, needed a way out. Oh no, 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 never gonna break. Oh no, 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 never gonna break. Oh no, no, no.
the competition. But if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you wanna test to look like you could close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa. I'm the main event, ain't no back before, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, oh get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong, you try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. This my game won't stop, no, I can't fit in your box, whoa, that's demolish shop, froze, set the scene, no plot, hoes, whoa, please don't play me, cause when I let the beat sound, you think I'm crazy, but none of you critics gon' faze me, so when I talk like this, don't blame me, I know I'm bad with it, go against a goat, that's bad business, all of y'all are jokes so sad with it, to me you're just a ghost, don't get mad with me, just, it's a my, gotta get, already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur close qualifiers for South America. We've got ourselves a lower bracket series up next between Mad Kings, which we just had go against Infinity, who unfortunately did lose 2-1. So they're now in the lower bracket at the moment, and they're going to be facing Easterbacks, which is a series that we're going to be watching right now. Currently, the draft is playing out. We've got ourselves Chen and Spirit Breaker being banned on the side of Mad Kings. On the other hand of Easterbacks, Conquer and Trent Protector, he is gone. And just another ban coming out from Mad Kings. Dazzle, he is gone too.
10 seconds remaining.
So we're wondering now,
Remaining.
what else will they ban? There's still those other juicy picks like Weaver, Chaos Knight, still hanging around in the pool. But I wonder if they're going to pick them. I think you are muted, my friend. Come back, Milan. There we go.
Hello, I'm back. We can separate. I was like, why is he ignoring me all the time? What, is he mad on me? I mean, we've only cast him for 2 days. How can he be mad on me for after 2 days? I don't know. I'm just muted. Anyway, some beefy boys in the pool and a Weaver, of course. And he gets first picked. Muerta is banned, but one beefy boy that's usually banned or picked in banned in first place is Primal Beast, and he's in the pool. Interesting if Mad Kings is gonna go for it or they're gonna go for something like, what else is there that we're not seeing? It usually gets picked up early. Pagna?
Yeah, Pugna. Pugna is usually the one that gets picked up. Grimstroke, another one as well.
Yes, but not from Mad Kings. They're not such big fans of Grimstroke. Yeah, they're just
Primal. How did we forget about that one?
I mean, I just said he's a beefy boy that's not been banned and picked so
Then
far. He usually gets first phase banned almost every game. Alright, and now I expect Starbucks definitely to ban Grimstroke. Is one, because you don't really want to play against Grimstroke Primal. It's very annoying with the double pulverize. And they banned the Bloodseeker. It's Adrian did go like 20-0 before getting stuck in the Sprout last night, you know, if you remember. So, you know, ban the Bloodseeker and the Grimstroke, where then Mad Kings should ban. Let's just see some support heroes that are there. They're good against Weaver. What is it?
Dire team ban.
I can't remember. Oh, task ban. Okay, so I expect Mad Kings definitely to just ban some clock and pick up Grimstroke. My final educated guess.
10 seconds remaining.
Pick up Grim and Clock, okay.
No, clock ban into Grim Pick because they banned into
Oh,
Seconds remaining.
clock ban into Grim Pick. Okay.
Dire team pick. Radiant
Grim
team
ban?
pick.
Ban into clock.
Dark,
Okay, no, it's
no,
not.
dark. I mean, they definitely like the Grim is very high value at this point, and like if you don't gonna pick it, they better ban it. You know,
Yeah.
it just seems like if they are not picking it in this scenario, it means they don't value hero that much. I mean, not value. They of course they value because they ban them. Okay, they're saying it's a strong hero, but not for us, which is fair enough. You know. And I don't know, Weaver versus Primal. I just cannot see them not picking the Clockwork. You know. So this Clockwork had some good and bad days, but against the Primal, it did very well the other day. Against Italiano Gangsta Primal, as I remember.
Yeah, it was Italiano Gangster.
Earth Spirit, hopefully not a support this time, you know.
10 seconds.
He did win
remaining.
last game, but it just looks so underwhelming when he's a support and not mid.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I for one could agree with that one. It didn't look the best when he was playing support, but when you put it as a core, it looks pretty good. I mean, especially with the fact that he can get items, he can get himself something like a Spirit Vessel very quickly, and he's able to actually nuke someone quite well
Dire team
over time. Coming out is a Vengeful Spirit also. Okay, so maybe perhaps Earth Spirit is a support. I wonder. Well, we'll look to see what Mad Kings will pick up now.
10 seconds remaining.
We haven't seen the Venge in the games we casted so far, but in my humble opinion, it's a very strong support, especially paired up with Weaver. It can get him out of sketchy situation. It can also just, with this minus armor on top of Swarm, it's just devastating for some of these low armor cores.
Dire
And
team
Earth Spirit, I think it should be mid, but we'll see now. TA coming out for Mad Kings. Very popular hero in this qualifier. Good against almost anything that's currently in the meta. Very hard to pressure, and we already seen last game what the shard does. Whenever he picks up the shard, everybody is in trouble.
That was
And for-
Infinity playing the TA as well. Now Mad Kings have kind of looked back on that game and gone, huh, so they have a Weaver. We had a Weaver before and we got demolished by a TA. So I think we're going to go ahead and pick a TA. That's what Mad Kings are thinking right now.
And they should pick a support. Is there a melee support left? Triumph Task Band. Pagna is not a melee, but is very popular in this qualifier, and they're gonna grab it. I think Earth Spirit should be a mid lane here. And they should pick up the off lane or the carry here. Because after all, the Alone played Earth Spirit 5 times in last 7 days, and he has 100% win rate. So I feel like he's gonna be like, give me the Earth Spirit. I wanna hunt these supports on. What's good versus TA on off lane? On off lane, not so much.
No, not offlane, not offlane.
I think I can see them go for Luna actually. Just bench Luna. No, Beastmaster.
Beastmaster.
Ooh. Beastmaster is a hero that I personally very like, and it's like falling out of meta a bit too much for my taste. It's underrated a bit, but TA is decent against Beastmaster at many stages, like killing his creep and splashing, but he's very good against both Dark Willow and Pagna.
Mm-hmm.
Necroban coming from Starbucks. I think this is a bit telling that maybe Earth Spirit is mid, because they don't have a last pick.
Okay, yeah, I see, yeah.
Faceless Boy coming out bound from Mad Kings. So they are thinking Weaver is a support.
Really? Oh.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
That is quite intriguing that they actually banned the Faces for thinking Weaver's a support. I have not seen a Weaver support yet. He's always felt like he's strong as a core.
He's definitely strong as a core, but is there something better that can pick up against Luna? Some Manta carry, like against TA, like some Manta carry or some TB, you know, that they might look in that direction. Because I personally wouldn't mind it. Husk ban, just in case they want TA mid.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what Starbucks bans into a pick. I low-key still expect them to pick Luna and put a Weaver support, but if not, if they're gonna aim for a +4, that can be... What is the good? Maybe Phoenix? I don't know if they play it, but Phoenix is pretty good this game. For Starbucks, if they end up putting Weaver carry, I think they either put Weaver carry and pick something like Phoenix, or they put Weaver 4 and pick something Manta and carry like Luna, etc. Any Manta carry actually does well against TA. Luna Morphling are on top of my head. I'm not sure what the carry.
Morphling's still in the pool, isn't he?
Yeah, what the carry prefers. Z. He prefers Morphling, says he's Dota.
So thinking maybe that?
Luna Morphling? I don't think he's gonna be Earth Spirit support. That one thing. He has a lot of Luna games, but he only has 39% win rate on 30 Luna games his competitive career. And he has
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
His most played hero is TB, so I wouldn't be surprised to see that. Okay, final guess TB after seeing his hero. And then Phoenix.
Oh, it's Phoenix.
Yeah.
So they do pick it up.
It's in the case Weaver is carry. Is the Phoenix, and now what do you pick up versus Beastmaster? Because I think TA should do well against Earth Spirit mid. And Mr. Jeans plays good TA, I think. And now they need an Adrian hero versus Beastmaster. What it can be 50 seconds on their clock. That's a lot of times. A lot of times. Nice one. Nice one, Ben. A lot of times for Adrian. Adrian. What's gonna play? I mean, he has 50 games on TA2, so it can be both mid and carry.
Do they have enough to hit the Supernova?
I mean, not much for now. But I cannot think in a moment which carry they can pick to be good against Beast in the lane and also hit the egg.
Jug?
Not so much. Let's see. It's a Brewmaster.
Okay.
Actually, now they're gonna put a Primal mid, TA carry, and Smash Brewmaster. Last pick. They used to first pick this shit, and now they get to last pick it. Mr. Jeans Primal, I'm excited about that one. I mean, I just was looking at the Adrian hero pool, and just there was nothing better of his signature hero than TA, you know, to put that carry versus Beast. You know, just there was no point of picking there was no better hero than TA like that. Just let TA do that work. She's not playing against Manta carry anyway, so it's good carry to carry matchup, and just pick some. You know, we count, as I say, I think me and you are like a team, a consensus. We count a Brew as a beefy boy, you know, as a good hero, one of the top of the meta, and like you getting to last pick it on top of all these heroes feels very good.
He is. I mean, I remember a time when he wasn't even picked at all or even thought about, but ever since they messed up, well, I wouldn't say messed up, I'd say tinkered is the correct word. Ever since they tinkered with some of his spells, and especially the Brewlings, for that matter, and some of his talents started to come back now.
Who would you favor in the series? I mean, in this game in particular.
I gotta say Mad Kings. I like it. I mean, especially with the fact that they have Primal Roar and they have, obviously, of course, an Earth Spirit. I feel like they can do quite well. I feel like they have enough damage to burst someone down with the Primal Roar as well, with the fact that they have themselves a Weaver.
No.
But then
Starbucks
also-
have the Primal Roar. Mad Kings have a Primal Beast.
Sorry, yeah, that's what I mean. I mean Starbucks. That's what I mean. Primal Roar,
Yeah.
yeah. I did say Primal Roar, didn't I?
But you said for Mad Kings. You favor Mad Kings for Primal Roar, and they have Primal Beast.
Oh, I
and
meant for Mad Kings is I meant for Mad Kings as in they going to use Primal Roar on Mad Kings.
Oh,
That's
like that.
that's what I mean. That's
Sounds good, man.
no, it's honestly my screwed up English. Like sometimes I don't even know how to develop a sentence. Sometimes I get this quite a lot in my home country.
Yeah, it's okay. It's not your first language.
No, totally not.
Okay, smoke on smoke
My only
action.
language.
I cannot make an educated guess yet because there's a 5-5 action. And
Oh,
nothing happens. See you
he's
later.
a little bit close. Wait, they're gonna send in the boar as like a suicide boar.
It's like you go first. Go see what's up.
Yeah, they all moved away from there anyway. They're fine.
Interesting ward placement. One by MNZ, the other by Stinger. We might see some courier snipes with this ward on top. And it will be pos 4 Phoenix and pos 5 Venge. I thought it might be the other way around. But Michael picking up the Phoenix.
The battle begins.
Okay, so let it begin. There's TA. I think this might be a death on Adrian here. It is indeed. As the bird will come down and strike TA in the back. First blood to the Beastmaster.
Lovely by the Beastmaster. And this, if there is like one hero that really likes getting a first blood, I mean every hero likes getting a first blood, let's be honest. But it's gonna push him to the Helm of Ironville so fast. And once he gets it, like he's gonna be very happy in this lane.
So how will the matchup go against Primal and Earth Spirit? Obviously, of course, both of them being melee heroes, but then obviously both of them having escapes as well. Is there really going to be any action on the mid lane, or?
I mean, it's always with the Earth Spirit, with the relocate possibility, there's always like the option of him putting the Primal on the tower, like taking the tower hits, and also like if they trade a lot of hits, there's a possibility of Primal just trampling him down into onslaught. You know, there's this, but overall, if they both play very well, you'll see there's gonna be a try by Alone, but he's not gonna get cooldown on Boulder Smash anyway. If they both play very well, then it's just gonna be a wash. And then it's gonna be about who gets a better rotation and 6 melee. Meanwhile, this top lane, I said it's good for TA, but with the first blood and like with a fast level 3 on the Beastmaster and Phoenix, there might be some possibilities for them to making a aggressive play.
Yeah.
And onto the bottom lane, you know, I expect the good old Bracer, Midas, Radiance, no brown boots, you know. The bread and butter for the Smash.
Well, you're speaking about the Brew. Did take quite a bit of damage there.
And he's
So
going
is
for the
Weaver
Earth.
then.
Interesting.
Oh, they're gonna go for a kill? No. Shikuchi's still on cooldown.
Maybe he did watch his enemy offlaner, you know, the Oscar we saw yesterday. Oscar going for actually a vessel first without Mylas. Vessel into Mylas. It'll be interesting to see if I can do. Oh, there's gonna be a Brown Wave. There's gonna be a Blood Grenade.
Think
Should
it's
be
still
fine
alright.
on a range, but a lot of harass and then. But as long as Weaver is healthy, they're happy.
Oh, he didn't get that either.
Ooh, so much damage on Weaver. Like these support heroes, like the squishy supports, they really hate the Weaver. Like one Shukuchi plus Gemini attack and you lose like 30% of your HP. It's really annoying.
Oh, and they got the kill bottom.
Yeah. I mean,
MNZ, he hit Gemini's attack and then just ran in with a Shikuchi and got an easy kill.
yeah, exactly what I was saying. It's like literally a 200 damage combo even more. It's at minute 3. It's too much for support to handle.
Meanwhile, on the middle lane, Mr. Jeans doing alright here with his big right-click damage. They will find another kill on this bottom lane once again, taking down the Brewmaster this time.
This is a good
Weaver and Vengeful, it's something to be afraid of. Definitely at the early stage of the game.
Yeah, I mean, it's every other game we see this Weaver picked up and we see him dominate the lane. They just become a standard by this point in this qualifier. And like, I would be surprised if they don't buy it next game, you know? Every now and then there's like heroes you try to face and try to beat and then you just like, well, why am I, it's like, you know, masochist way, like why am I doing this to myself? I have 4 bans in first stage, I'll just remove it.
So you're wanting to see a Midas and 2 braces built on this Brewmaster then? That's what you're expecting?
No, I don't know if I wanted, I just remember he was doing it, we were laughing about it a bit, like memeing that he does like double, it was like a 26-minute brown boots, you know?
Oh yeah, I remember. Oh, rotation from Pos5 top. Alone, attempting to get the kill down to Adrian. The bird comes in, trying to stun the TA, but a block for the rolling boulder as now they attempt to turn it around here. The mid lane is going to die from a rotation. Look at that.
Possibly. Mid laner that dies after a TP into a side lane, like, it doesn't get much worse than that. Now he's gonna have all the time in the world while walking back to mid to think about his play, you know.
and now
Mr.
G's, yeah, rotation at level 5. Primal Beast going underneath this tier 2, taking a lot of damage there from the tower, but will be able to survive that nonetheless. In comes Earth Spirit now, who's going to try and rolling boulder his way there and may perhaps try and find a kill, because a lot of them are quite low. I feel like he can definitely get a kill on one of these.
Not the Primal, he's out.
He's out, yeah.
Oh,
And he comes.
Janet, is he gonna dodge it? Ooh.
And he comes. He's coming for. Oh, that's a good boulder smash. It hits 2, but you'll only be able to get the kill there onto Darkwill. I mean, at least you come back and get something. But Adrian's still alive.
Yeah, but I'm not sure about this rotations from alone. He's just wasting way too much time.
Another rolling boulder. Boulder smash again. That's a Pugna down.
That's some wild Dota. Air Spirit roaming for 2 minutes, from minute 4.5 to 6.5. You know?
I mean, he was waiting his TP cooldown. Right?
Yeah, he almost went to try and go to the gates, but at the end, it's semi-worth it, you know? He wasted like 2 minutes, but he got 2 support skills, and it's not so bad.
Yeah. As long as you can make it up and not give up, then it's all fine. But we've got these Wisdom runes now about to spawn very soon. So who's going to be grabbing them?
Nice
actually being
maze.
punished here, trying to get this. A nice bramble position on that river, but Weaver's coming in to try and clean up here. 1 more physical attack's needed, and we'll get the Dark Willow. Killing spree for him. He's going to go for more, though. This Wisdom rune is snatched up, though, by the Brewmaster.
Ooh, that was close. But nonetheless, none of the support heroes get the Wisdom rune on the dire side. So I mean, one does, the other doesn't, right? The lowest XP guy on the map gets the second part of the win zone, and the first part goes to Brew. And if there was another safe laner bottom, I would say that's not too bad, but with Weaver being there, he's not gonna be in danger from a primal split. 4.2k net on this Weaver, man. Why did I ever think it's gonna go to support, you know? I will stop doubting you right now.
Oh, Boulder coming in. They want to go for Adrian. Blood grenade thrown down as well. This is most definitely a kill, maybe?
3 seconds for refraction.
Oh, yeah. The Magnetize has obtained the kill. Meanwhile, rotation in from Mr. Jeans as well. On the Primal Beast, going to attempt to kill the Beastmaster. Will be able to get it along with the Vengeful as well. She will fall. So rotation
Everybody's here.
from the Brew. Yeah, everybody's here. But Brew came in just a little bit too late, though. So 2 for 2.
2 for 2 at the end. 1 support, 1 core on both sides, and Smash and MNZ. Are they gonna both take the game?
Wait, they might go for Earth Spirit here. He doesn't have himself a lot of mana, and they have the Arcane Rune. Yep, and he comes, the Onslaught there. He will not be able to reach him, and he's actually kicked back.
He got kicked back. A bit too excited about it, you know. You just don't want to go, but then at the end nothing happens. I don't think they would get him anyway. They would maybe pressure for 1 earn charge, but still fine. Very wild game. Again, like 2 back-to-back games at the start. There's just so many rotations all over the map and so many kills. But I just think this.
Mid lane. Pulverize committed there. But he is going to be able to use Rolling Boulder and get away. One of the advantages there of Earth Spirit now, especially with that change, making you invulnerable when using the Rolling Boulder.
Nicely done.
Well, they found themselves a Phoenix, though, hanging around here in the river. Going to be stunned up there and charged right into with the Onslaught. They will get a kill there. Meanwhile, though, Earth Spirit wants a kill of his own. He is on his own, though. Never mind. As the Beastmaster will join with the Primal Roar there. They'll actually find the kill onto the Primal Beast. The Rolling Boulder will connect once again onto the Dark Willow. They'll find the kill. The Primal Split has been activated. They will not be able to get the kill there onto the Earth Spirit, but they will onto the Vengeful, as Pugna will trade his life there also. Everyone's died upon this river. The Primal Split will now expire as they release the Swarm and lay in everything that they've got onto this Brewmaster, as they'll find the kill with the Boulder Smash. Killing spree for the Earth Spirit.
Smash is going 4 deaths on the side of Mad Kings. The bloodbath caused by Alone and MNZ. But speaking of a bloodbath, he's gonna get pulverized. You see,
Boulder Smash able to use the time lapse. Saves his carry. As now they're going to try and attempt to turn it around. I think they can kill this Primal Beast here. As Shikuchi forward, MNZ is going to try and find the kill here. They do have the Decrepify though. As they come forward with the Supernova as well, affecting both supports there. Another Rolling Boulder once again, connecting onto the Dark Willow. The Supernova will come off and the Boulder Smash will claim the kill, smashing Weaver into the Dark Willow.
Holy moly. These guys are crazy. 13-7 and 11. Again, we're on a pace.
20 kills.
We're on a pace of 2 kills per minute again. And I cannot escape the feeling that this is what Weaver wants, you know? This is what Earth Spirit wants. They have like 7-second spells on cooldown and they just want to keep fighting all the time. While TA wants to take it slow. And Primal maybe too, right? You know, Primal is active here, but not so fast. You know, too much action.
From that fight as well, I've learned how many things are called Primal. You've got, oh my god, Primal Beast.
Primal Split.
You got Primal and Beasts, like Primal Beast, Beastmaster, Primal Roar, Primal Split. Like Valve, get some creativity back. Come on, stop calling everything Primal.
Wow, if you're listening, hire me, I'm gonna be creative.
I don't even know, you know, like how I did not blunder up there on one of those spells. I'm quite surprised with myself.
Oh, you're doing very well. For this amount of action, you're doing very well. Now Michael is gonna look to sit bottom, you know, some classic Kings gameplay. Just get high level, come to a safe lane, throw with fire spirits from very far away, hold the tower forever. I mean, they do have a Pugna who can siege it without getting exposed, but, you know, very good state of the game for the Starbucks right now.
Yes, indeed. MNZ needs to be careful, though. He has been able to take the tower, but they will cancel the onslaught there. I was wanting to try and maybe perhaps punish the Weaver, but he'll get the tower anyway.
Did you catch the Geminate attack on the Willow mid? Oh,
Did I catch
Pugna
the
might be
what?
dead. Pugna might die mid. Oh my god, no. He just... The Weaver used a Geminate attack on the Dark Willow mid, and he literally loses 60% of his HP.
Oh my
That's
god.
actually insane.
Just
And
wait
it's not
until he
even level
gets
4
Desto.
ability.
Wait till
Yeah,
he gets
there's
Desto.
one. And level 4, you know, like, holy hell.
Right, I think it'll just take like 3. Oh my god, he's going it again. Look at him! Well, he gets the invis rune. He's an absolute menace.
Yes, but speaking of carries, MNZ and Adrian are both on pair. 100 net for between two of them. But, you know, when the fun starts, I keep saying it every freaking game, you know. Ooh, pump Pollard into a fear. Oh, yeah. This should be a free Phoenix kill. Oh,
Precise.
no.
Oh, okay, he still gets taken out.
He, without Fire Spirits, I would have died there, so wise decision for Michael to not go for it. Please save it for another day. I will speak about, I say it every game, I mean, because every game there's a TA, and every game I have to say, whenever the shard comes out, then the fun starts, you know, and it's 1200 gold away from this first big timing for him. That's up, Dragon is up, Ringo Brazil is up. I respect that.
We're just about to get a Desolator as well on the Weaver. So he's almost got that. There we go. Final Mithril Hammer. That's coming out. Desolator soon. And then maybe perhaps we'll see the Weaver start to delete some people here.
Ooh. Smash might get pulled, might get killed, never know.
Yeah, Swarm coming in. I mean, gotta be careful of the TA though. TA close by.
No Midas, no brown boots, but guess what? Sacred Relic. Online. Few hundred gold away from Radiance. I'm interested how far Beastmaster is up from his Hunt 2. We check that one. If he's close, he already has it. It's like, it's very like common. You get Hunt 2 and you go rush. Like it's the most common like play in Dota 2, you know. Like, and on top of that, they have Dazzle and they're just gonna go for it. And then they're gonna kill fast. And once again, TA that's losing the first rush on. It helps.
I've just realized that the kobold that you can get when you use the trusty shovel and you summon the friendly kobold, that it has a passive talent which allows you to get even further GPM, so they make it just follow you around.
What did you think? It's just a meme that goes and scouts and kills.
Yeah, that's what I genuinely thought it would use for. I can't believe I've just learned that. I've been sending those out like all the time.
It's prospecting aura, man. You gotta prospect. Oh, it's like a meme, but if you do the math between Kobold and Bounty Rooms with Shovel, you actually get a lot of gold. Ooh, top lane, they're gonna try for gold to 2. There's gonna be a fear, there's gonna be a TP and Blue Master, does he have a radius?
I know, yeah. They're still alive. They will attempt to try and take the Vengeful, but the swap comes in there onto Phoenix. Phoenix does have the Supernova ready, but is deleted! Along with the Vengeful also. The Beastmaster remains in their vision. They will take him out with an onslaught. What the hell happened to that Phoenix?
He got melted. He was half HP, and then one melt level 4 with the desert. He is just deleted. That fight might have looked much different if he got the egg out. But then again, there's a lot of heroes in tier 2 there. I don't know, these tier 2 towers are not so easy to take. At least they retain the Aegis on the Weaver, but it's a big objective. You cannot just take it like that. You cannot take it for granted.
Out of curiosity, do you think that was a little bit of a grief there by Stinger? Or do you think that was needed to swap out on the Phoenix?
I'm not sure, but I don't know if there's time to talk anything in the past in this game.
Oh, he's just able to get stunned, and he's then able to use the time lapse, stopping that Primal Roar as they find the kill onto the Primal Beast.
We literally have no time to talk about anything that happened
No, we
in this
do.
game, because there's another new action every single minute. There's a hero dying. And this time it's Primal under tier 1.
Yeah. I mean, they went in straight away with the Pulverize to try and get the Weaver, but they stunned him up with the Rolling Boulder. So with that, Weaver was able to use the time lapse, stay alive. And we're just not able to speak about anything at all. We have time now. We have time. If you want to speak about anything right now, Milan, do it right now. Actually, wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Oh,
There's a form coming in.
there's Primal peeping in.
Yeah, as well.
Oh, he's using Onslaught and it's not going into enemy team. Whoa, this might be the first one. Mr. Jeans was on fire this game, but yeah. I think it's a bit too much for both teams. They're gonna try at least to settle a bit down, at least until they have some cooldowns. 10 seconds, speaking of cooldowns, 10 seconds to Primal Split, and 20 seconds to the daytime. Shard is online for the TA, and we might see another skirmish on the rune.
Okay, so net worth wise, both carries doing all right. Actually, speaking of carries, Sophia coming out along with the Silence as well. That might actually be a solo kill by the supports. It is taking down the Weaver with Aegis, but now spawning back alive. So they have themselves another Silence. They do. The Dust of Appearance is there as well. The blink forward. Is there enough damage? Yes, there is. Adrian will get the kill upon the Weaver.
Fantastic play by 3 of them. Tiger, Ganek, and Adrian showing once again they really have the synergy going between 3 of them. And mid, there's a gonna be trap Silence, but handy illusion on in the bottom of alone, he gets away. They have the synergy. This Weaver had the Aegis. He thought he was very safe, at least for the second life, but TA trap with the shard just comes up and cleans up. Ooh,
Oh
Stinger?
my god.
Just remove this hero. Like, just ban the. Please, next game, in the chat I'm gonna write, please remove the TA and the Weavers, have another Dota 2 game. Every game it's one or other, or it's both of them. And they're just going around bullying these supports. Like, I'm a support player and I cannot stand it, you know, there's just too much bullying going around. Quick shard, and it's gonna be for Stinger. Actually, how do you rate this shard?
On the Vengeful?
Yes. I mean, you're not a support player. Did you ever even have it?
I've never played Vengeful as a support.
I mean, okay, I'll say it. It's a very good shot. It literally like makes you low 4 stun do 2 targets. And you can, like, if you're out of range and you wanna just stun one guy, you can farm with it, and if you're like coming to a creep where there's a guy, you can stun a creep and it will bounce to a core. Because it takes priority.
Yeah, I just saw that example there. Was able to get the range creep with it as well. Oh, hard to Trask though now for the Primal Beast with a Blade Mail.
Speaking of the carries, if I remember correctly, they were like bought at 11k a few minutes ago, and now 15 to 12k in favor of Adrian. Like after the solo kill, he really made advantage for himself.
Yeah, the Weaver's only moved up around about 1k, whereas TA around about 3,000 gold within this time frame.
Interesting thing, Dire is rocking 2 Grobos, where Radiant wasn't so lucky on the Viva. It kind of feels bad. You know, you're like, why does Gaben hate me? Every time you play a range carry and you don't get a Grobo, you're like, why? Why does Gaben hate me? What did I do wrong to him? But it's just that good. It's literally like a pipe. I'm not sure about this pipe on the Beastmaster, but not, you know how they say in Chernobyl, not great, not terrible. It's good against some heroes, but whenever you see pipe against TA, you're like, are you sure, man? Maybe you wanted some AC.
Yeah, because we used to see Pipe and Greaves quite a lot. Now it's not very common anymore. Now we don't see it at all.
I mean, Grease is just a garbage item, and it's just how it is. Mac is a decent item, and then you pay 2,000 gold for nothing. I mean, of course, there is something, but it's too much. Where Pipe is still very semi-popular item, it's still pretty good, like depending on the lineup. Just nowadays, a lot of lineups are very well rounded with a lot of physical alongside the magical damage. So you're like rather gonna go for like something else. Speaking of Smash, I don't know. It tickles me kind of seeing Yasha without brown boots. You know, I'm like, you know, my brain goes like, don't say, don't say, don't
Wait,
say.
he's
I'm
done
like,
that again?
Yeah, like 26 minutes Yasha.
Hey, to be honest, he has. Look at his movement speed right now. 375.
Yeah, but can you imagine his movement speed with the brown boots and the calling blade?
Hey, 500 gold is 500 gold. Don't diss for lad. Alright, that could get him an earlier Manta. Oh, Onslaught coming forward. They found the Vengeful. The Pulverize is cancelled.
Yeah.
The Supernova comes out now. They found themselves the Pugner along with the Primal Beast as well, but in return, Stinger will fall on the Vengeful. It's a 2 for 2.
Adrian,
Now they're
he's a
attempting
big
to
trouble.
focus down Adrian here on the Templar Assassin with the Fire Spirit. Will they have enough damage? No, Adrian's going to be able to use his Refraction and turn it around there along with the Science. They've lost themselves 4 here on Easterbox, and maybe 5 as the Fear comes out along with the Silence as well. Bringing him back there with one of the Brewlings will not be able to cancel that Rolling Boulder, but will be stunned up by the Cursed Crown. He's going to try and boulder himself away again.
Adrian is keeping
Possible. The trap! Here
Adrian
comes
is there. He's gonna
TA!
double
Here comes
cross
TA! The Silence again! Is he able to get away? Yes! The Rolling Boulder. Oh, the high ground hit. The high ground hit gets him. Adrian, he made them really work for that kill.
Holy moly, that was so close for both sides. Like Adrian living in 1 HP, getting hunted by the Black Dragon, like, oh, that was so close. But in the end, another cleanup by him. Now he's rocking a 5k lead onto Posen carry, and Roshan is coming up in 30 seconds. 13. Oh, do they have any traps in the rush pit? Oh, Pagna's gonna gate top, and is he gonna check it? 3, 2, 1. No. They don't know so far, but they are trained professionals. They time Roshan, not like me, you know. Oh, he's gonna see it, but they are pretty split, with Brewmaster being mid without ulti and Dark Willow farming bottom. Meanwhile, Starbucks are 5 manning, 3 manning to the rush pick. Sorry.
Yeah. Still, the Beastmaster attempting to get this Assault Cuirass. Once they get it, then it will prove to be a useful spike here in the future team fights. Oh, they're slowing down. Speaking of the Beastmaster, actually slowing him down with a Cinder Brew there, and another trap. He just can't move as the swap is there. It will be a lovely save there from the Vengeful Spirit, but Stinger will pay the price for saving him. Will be taken out there with the Pulverize, stopping the Primal Split. Do they have anything further to stop it? No! The Primal Split will come off. The Supernova's there as well. The rest of Mad Kings, though, will get away from the Supernova, bringing back the Beastmaster. They will find that kill. 2 down. Cycloning up the Earth Spirit as well. He is absolutely bombarded and surrounded. He will be pelted down to a crisp. Finding 3 kills here on the side of Mad Kings, and now going for the tier 2 tower. They could possibly go for tier 3. They have themselves a catapult. They have a Desolator, but they won't they'll decide to most definitely get themselves this Ages of Immortality.
Power of the trap. They just started fight so casually. Beast Master is just walking around, suddenly gets orcharded and stunned by a TA trap. Venge tries to save him, forces the fight, where Smash comes later. Primal Split is off cooldown, just a clean up. Three easy kills into a Roshan, into like a 15k lead at Midwest, and this game turned around so quickly.
I don't even think Weaver was in that fight, you know, Milan.
I mean, the fight was just so chaotic. He was close, but they just kept poking them, and like how they wanna take a fight on Radiant is like they wanna start first. They wanna go with Earth Spirit, get on Pagna or Dark Willow, use a nice egg and protect it with Primal Roar. But this way, just Beast gets going on and he doesn't use a single spell. His creep is dying to TA. Like it's just nothing going right for them. And the Weaver is just watching. Is like, yeah, I would like to change this, but who am I gonna hit? Dark Willow? He's gonna go and shut around. Pagna? He's gonna Glimmer with the Crepify. Anyone else? He might get the Crepify too. You know, Weaver needs his team to help him deal damage, and that's not happening right now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As with this fight won by the hands of Mad Kings, they are just feeling really confident now. I hope that was... Did I just... What the hell? I think I just voice cracked. Was that a voice crack? What the frick? I'm 20... Man, I'm 24. I should not be voice cracking.
You're giving it your all, you know? That's respectable.
Man,
let's see.
It was the 4 a.m. last night. That's what it was. It was the 4 a.m. last night. That match was insane.
You know, one thing that helps with getting the fight you want is if enemy comes to high ground. But I think Mad Kings, they still have like flashbacks from one of the games in the upper bracket where they threw the like very easy game by going the high ground without like securing enough high network like Tundra way, you know. So they'll just start like choking them in the base and getting even more and more network. Let's pay attention. Minute 29, it's gonna be 15k. Let's see how much advantage they can build through the stages.
Yeah, they've still got 3 minutes on it at the moment. So completely fine. We've just been scattered out there by the Observer. They do ping it. I feel like they just need something like a Hex again. I feel like Hex on TA, top rated item. It is fantastic. You know, you just got the opportunity to just burst someone down.
I mean, it's very nice, but he has a lot of lockdown on his team. I think maybe he can consider... He's going Pike for now because he's Aegis. But I'm like thinking, like at almost any game you want to end up having either Nullifier or Remnant's Brooch. But this game, I'm not sure if any of the supports are rocking something like Ghost Scepter. Yeah, there's 0 Ghost Scepters in the game. So it's not so juiced right now. So, but against the Yules, I think Nullify might be good. It's just straight up good item, like a lot of damage. But he's gonna opt to go for BKB. And Adrian, I feel like I mean, every player in this qualifier really wants to win, but I feel like watching him play, he has this mature desire of like, I'm gonna lead my team to victory, you know, like a true carry.
I mean, we saw a Revenant's Brooch on a TA last time. Hurricane Pike's finished now, though, for Adrian.
That's only good if there is Ghosts and there's 0. I don't know. I mean, it's
wow.
very, yeah.
I don't know if you saw that, but Adrian just then denied his psionic trap in order to get a Psyblade to last hit the Helm of the Dominated Creep.
Yeah, it's very stylish, you know. It's the cool TA's play.
That was a 250 gold skill, that was.
We're gonna see Brewmaster TP. His Tormentor's up. TA. what this hero cannot do. She's really good at killing Tormenta, and it's gonna be a card for Taiga. How's the one called? It doesn't really have a name.
So it'll increase the cast range there and allow you to place it on your Nether ward.
Yeah,
Spot.
I think that shard is a bit underrated. In the way it can deal a lot of damage in the fight. Like if you have a lot of lockdown, which they certainly do between Primal Beast, traps, and the Dark Willow, like he might end up like dealing a lot of damage in the fight.
Oh, I'm gonna have to show you a clip after this, Milan. I remember seeing some footage of Pugner, who was actually able in a pro game to get a Nether ward down and then just suck it with life drain. And he healed like all the way up to full in like literally 2 seconds, and no one could kill him because he was healing that much. I think he like life drained like 4 or 5 people.
Yes, and then that too, like he just heals immense amount. Pretty stable so far. Aegis is down. It was the second rush, so the next rush potentially in 2 minutes. But more likely it's gonna be top, and after they secure the network lead, Weaver is gonna see Primal, but that's gonna be about it. After they secure a lot of network lead, they will go for rush. They might look to go high ground with the next like refresher on the Panda. Like just no, no risk high ground. Ooh, shard on
This is
the Primal Beast.
This is an aggressive Luke. Weaver scouting out here. He will be forced back there by the fear. Will be silenced up again though. They're trying to take down the Phoenix. The Cursed Crown is there. We'll be able to Icarus dive away. They may have found the Vengeful. Never mind. They'll swap out one of the illusions. And they'll be safe for another day here.
Nicely done by Stinger. I mean, it's because Weaver saw the 2 heroes bottom, so he TP like, guys, no Primal, no Beast. Let's go try to
forward now. Rolling board it. They found themselves the Pugner. If they get the Pugner, this will be good. Supernova there, attempted to heal up. Weaver losing lots of HP there. What the hell? Will have to get himself back. A lot of BKBs along with the Supernova committed. Possibly a time now for Mad Kings to siege high ground.
Oh, they also used the Primal Split, so it was Primal Split for Egg plus the BKB on Weaver, but they're gonna try. Still a long duration on it, so they're gonna force the cliff, but I think that should be around it. Not only they force cliff, they force 5 many heroes to sit in the base. Look at all these traps, look at this field. This reminds me of old techies, like 15 traps around this ancient area. And yeah, they're gonna force 5 people top, and they're just gonna go like spend their network. 26, like it was 29 minutes, it was what, 15k, and now 6 minutes later it's 26k lead. That's a lot.
Yeah, it's mad. And they've actually scouted out a lot of these heroes here with the psionic traps, and in comes an onslaught onto the Vengeful. Vengeful dead within an instant. They'll pulverize the illusion there as well. Take it out. I think Adrian's just gonna trap up the left side again.
Great pick
Try and
off.
take down this Helm dominated creep. We'll find it. Easy 250 gold.
Level 25 on TA. We spoke about it so many times in these 2 days. This talent is also very obnoxious. Just if you don't have the tools to go through it, it just feels like insane.
And they'll go the high ground. Look how fast that tier 3 falls. It's gone now. So the onslaught comes forward. The silence is there in return, stopping the Primal Beast from using the pulverize onto the Phoenix. Glyph will be committed, but Mad King still play this safely. Just letting... Oh my god! Lots of damage there committed to the Brewlings, but a swap back. Stinger actually falling here, but still has the illusion. As the Blade Mail is there, committed onto the Earth Spirit. He will somehow survive through it all, but the Primal Roar comes out, but it's not enough to save the Beastmaster. Supernova will come off. They've already lost themselves 2 here on Easterbucks. As the Desolate damage, if that was a crit there, Phoenix would have been dead. They will get the middle set of racks. they'll head themselves top now to take more.
Back-to-back games of Adrian and Mad King saying, screw the rush, we're not scared of throwing this game, we get avenge, pick up out the side of the base, we just go. We go and we don't stop until Smash deep is bottom and says, guys, I don't care.
Well, they can go bottom.
But they will
Take the
go
last
without
set of
him.
racks. Brew is not there. Brew is,
Yeah, he's just partying his way to it.
yeah.
He doesn't care much. But are they strong enough that they can push without their offlaner?
It looks like it. Onslaught coming forward. There's the Pulverize as well. Vengeful will be taken out, but there's still that Illusion. Never mind. Bye-bye, Illusion.
No
As the
buyback
last
around.
set of racks will be taken. GG is
GG.
called.
Into
As
this
game 1 is going to be going to Mad Kings here. As we will recoup and just review what happened that game. As then we'll go to game 2 and see whether Mad Kings can either take this 2-0 or will Easter Bucks be able to equalize it and we go on to a game 3. We've had a lot of game 3s throughout the series that we've been covering at the moment, Milan. Do you think we're going to be in for a treat, or would you call it a treat for another game 3?
I think it might be destined for us at this point, but
Yeah.
I'm not sure. After this Adrian gameplay, I'm not sure, but maybe Smash has another plan. We'll see.
Maybe. But ladies and gentlemen, yes, we are going to go for around about 5 or 10 minute break. It is indeed Mad Kings who will take game 1 out of this best of 3 versus Easter Bucks, but come back soon because in around about 5 or 10 minutes, we'll crack on with game 2 and see whether Mad Kings will be able to progress on into the lower bracket or will Easter Bucks be able to progress and get themselves an equalization of 1-1. Find out shortly. We'll be back just soon. Don't go anywhere and we'll see you for game 2.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristess. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopfwag, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen. Engel und Teufel tanzen Schwansee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdeal. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, it's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this at all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Checks big and I'm sure that hurts. But it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, man, we coming for them bags. If they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
barely suited for the task at hand here. Wounded by the way you took over me. No point in being here at all. This friction has no place in this relation. So tell me another way. Caught in a landslide, and birds I tear. And I can't wait to finally get out of here. 'Cause I feel like a freight train running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. I'll walk moving just enough to survive the winter. Time is elusive. Our days are getting shorter. It's now or no way. 'Cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. And maybe I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending is not in our course at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I. 'Cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify and complicate. I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Kuala Lumpur South American closed qualifiers. With myself, Ebidamnos, joining me is Milan. We're coming in for Game 2 of Mad Kings versus Easterbacks. Currently, Mad Kings have been able to win themselves Game 1, but will it be equalised, or will Mad Kings be going further and Easterbacks be going home? We'll find out now as the draft gets well underway. We've already had Spirit Breaker and Chen banned once again from the side of Mad Kings. On the other side of Easterbacks, Dawnbreaker and Trient. I think these are around about the same bands that we had last time.
Yeah, exactly. Mad King's going with the Chen ban and like the Stinger signature, and then now they're actually gonna be having a first pick, because last game Starbucks had a first pick and they picked Viva, and Mad Kings responded with the Primal. This time is the other way around. Second pick for Starbucks, so let's see if they decide to change the bow. There's gonna be a first pick task ban. We haven't seen that one so far. We've seen a lot of task picks, a lot of task ban, but never actually a straight up first phase task ban. They respect the Tiger a lot. He's playing very well on this here. And let's see what Mad Kings decide. There is a Weaver, there is Primal, there is Kunkka, and there is Muerta. I would say these 4 are like highest priority so far in this series. They will probably ban one, Kunkka, and do they go straight up for Weaver?
I'd be surprised if it's a Muerta.
Muerta. I think they are the guys that actually run Muerta carry the most. So they kind of like Genek is also very good Muerta. So they just straight up go for it. You know, they're like, we play a very good support, we play very good core, and Starbucks are gonna go with the Weaver. Like carry to carry matchup, I think it's not so bad for Muerta to play against hero that heavily relies on right click like Weaver. Because of that Pierce of Evil, and as support to support, like support to core, in a way, like Muerta does provide some lockdown against Weaver. Like this dead shot, she builds Athos, and the silence can always be tricky. I wonder if either team decides to ban TA. Grimstroke ban from the Mad Kings, and the other one, what's left from the support, from the beefy boys, pos 5s, you know, to help out these range heroes? 3 Bantus banned. Clock. What else we have been seeing in this qualifier? Melee fights. In the EU, we've seen some of like Centaur fight, we've seen Alchemist fight, ET fight, but we are not seeing this in SA. But with a lot of bans to these heroes, we might be seeing some of them. Grimstroke Pagna and the Primal by Starbucks. And now they're gonna choose. What you reckon? Maybe Dark Willow again, or like maybe Clockwork, because he's next in the line of these good melee supports. Like both teams are actually in search for one, I would say. Invoker.
Oh. Okay, so that's definitely a flex pick there as well. Could be mid, could be support.
Let's see if Michael plays it. I mean, Michael's is a very known player. Plays a lot of heroes, but
10 seconds remaining.
Invoker last time in 2020, so this should be exclusively a mid hero for them. And I would be actually really surprised if Mad Kings don't pick up the TA now, you know? How do they say in England? Say it, Epi. How do they say it in England?
How do they say what in England?
What's not broke? Brewmaster? And Darko. Ooh, that actually look like TA, you know?
What isn't broke need not be fixed.
Yes, so they go for the brew, like last game, although it was over last pick. But this time they just take it, you know, the smash brew, always impactful. He might struggle in lane here and there, but at the end of the day, he doesn't buy the brown boost, he gets the radiance and the Yasha, and he has the impact, you know? Like a classic brew. And the Dark Willow is just very popular for in this qualifier.
What are you doing?
Let's see now. With this type,
Good opportunity. You can't improve until you make mistakes.
do they want to run back Weaver carry or they want to pick something else? What? Yeah, I feel like Gyro is just a worse Weaver, man. Why would you pick Gyro when you already like you know your mom? We need to buy some Weaver, and mom says, "But son, we have a Weaver at home," and you look home, there's a Gyro waiting for you, and like, mom, why you do this to me?
It might be pos 4 gyro though.
I hope it's like a misclick, but who am I to judge? Clockwork, there goes this melee support that we were all searching for. And insta-pick, Templar Assassin. I mean, kind of, you know, they want the TA 60-70, but they're like, Starbucks are not gonna take it. They already have Invoker and Weaver, you know, they're unlikely they're gonna take it, so we're just gonna make it even better by picking it 18 pick. We're gonna ban Venomonster. Oh, so one is certain, Smash is playing Brewmaster. Dark Willow is support, and then now it even might be like TA mid and Muerta carry, or but I think it might be actually a Mr. Jeans TA, he is known to play. It's good matchup versus Invoker mid, and they might look for another carry or like for this beefy +5 support for Tiger. What does Tiger play melee still? Let's check real quick for the Tiger hero pool.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Would we maybe see some wild ogre up here? That's his next best melee support. Yes, Clock, Undying, Tusk, and then Ogre, but Undying is not so good this game already. In case they pick up support, I would expect like Ogre to be paired with Muerta, should be decent. And if they turn out,
ages, you know.
yeah, but it's just the pool is limited, you know. They banned all his heroes, so or pick them, you know. So he has to go for something else. And if they're gonna end up picking another carry, I would imagine. What does Adrian play? Maybe a Bloodseeker? A Bloodseeker. And then we'll see what Starbucks pick up. They probably need offlaner, right?
Yeah. Offlane.
Ember and Earthspirit, they actually expect Adrian to play TA. And them to pick up a new hero for Mr. Jeans. I don't know. You already have a TA. It's a really good matchup in Invoker. But like objectively, you can pick up that's gonna do better versus Invoker. But you know, these are trained professionals. They might know better.
So a lot of reserve time to think about the bans and the picks, but I need to think about this a lot more because, as you said, when you're thinking about the ban, you're also thinking about the pick straight after the pick.
Yeah, this is like the one, like same as for first pick. Before they banned this CK, they already, I mean, before they banned Kunkka, they already decided on Muerta, and same here. Before they wanna ban, they wanna decide, and there's still like a lot of options on the table. As I said, they can pick mid, they can pick carry, they can pick +4, they can do a lot. They banned the Dazzle, and I cannot say. I said Ogre for +5, and for carry I said Bloodseeker. And for mid, should also save one here for mid for Mr. Jeans, like maybe a Storm. Yeah, got all the roles covered, depending which direction they want to go. But I would personally mostly prefer Bloodseeker.
Zapango. Okay,
It's
so
one of
that-
the other Mr. Jeans signatures. And what will be, I suppose, the offlane here versus the TA? Will we see the Viperino? Will we see the old school freaking TA counter? We're like, get the TA down. Templar Assassin. Let's see. Or we might see something like along the lines of Darkseer. Darkseer, Viper. These are the first that come to mind.
They don't play. They don't play Mars, do they?
Oh, Mars is not good. Not good, not good. Yeah, Arena stopping attacks, but he gets melted by the melt. He gets any.
Oh yeah, and eventually you've got Adrian
like,
who may invest
if
into
you-
a silver.
Axe.
Axe.
I mean, decent, but nothing to write home about.
Oh, so Gyrocopter carry.
Yeah, I mean, I was really not expecting Gyro to go 4. But yeah, it's a hero, unique hero that hasn't been picked in a while. It used to be popular on the start of the patch, but now it's just there's just so many other carries that do the same job just better. And we'll see. I would think it's MNZ signature hero. So it's like this is when you bust out these heroes, you know. This guy is like, maybe hero is not the best, but I'm the best. I'm gonna show you I can make the hero the best. I'm looking forward to seeing it.
Yeah, this is definitely a new approach here. So that means we have ourselves a Weaver support. So I'm intrigued as what items are going to be placed on Weaver.
It's gonna be pretty standard, like some earn into crest or just straight up crest if Invoker was there. Like you go medallion into crest, and then you look if you wanna switch into the carry to go some how's that item called with Aethos and Maelstrom? Help me out. Gleipnir? Gleipnir. That sounds
Oh, you got
so
it right.
German.
Yeah, Gleipnir.
It sounds like German word, like Gleipnir. I like myself some Gleipnir.
I think it's Greek.
I mean, Greeks invented everything, so I wouldn't be surprised. Anyway, what are we?
Oh wait, no, it's sorry. It's I think it's like actually I don't know if it. No, it's sorry. It's one of the Scandinavian countries. I got that horribly wrong because it's Norse.
It's Norse mythology, Gleipnir, Old Norse open one. Is the binding that holds the mighty wolf. Nice lore. Here at the ESL stream, we like to tell the lores of the items and the wars. Yeah, I mean, who do you prefer? Or should I say before the action starts and never stops?
I think I'm definitely going to go with Mad Kings on this one. Because I've seen how these heroes play. Axe needs some time to come online. We also need the gyrocopter to come online as well. So Axe really needs a good lane, and I feel like they're very heavily dependent upon that. And Invoker needs to also help the side lanes as well. And looking at Mad Kings, I feel like they'll have a better time.
I'm a simple man. I see TA, I say TA win. I see Adrian on TA, I say Adrian on TA win. But let's see. 2-for-2 split into the pose.
Well, I'm trying to heavily analyze it here, and you're like, if TA is in game, TA win.
You can't cheat.
Simple man.
Simple man.
Tiger on a Muerta. A dealer of death, you know. We haven't seen him so far. Usually if they play Muerta support, it's Genek.
Oh, we're gonna have to deal with the Invoker child voice lines as well. That's
Unlucky
really
for
pushing
you.
it. Yeah, when we get into
I'm playing
like,
on mute, you know. I have no sound. I'm just the only sound I hear is you, which is not so much better, but still better than Child.
Oh damn!
Just joking. Just joking. You're much better than a Invoker Child voice.
I should hope so.
Yeah, but let's start with where are we expecting the most action? The Tiger is gonna meet MNZ. Oh, are they? Oh, MNZ.
The trees.
MNZ. Drew. Easy.
Well, they see him.
I mean, Stinger is not gonna let Tiger go for free there, but so he'll have to TP. 100 gold down the drain, you know. Speaking of action, these guys are, you know, I expect no less than 2 kills per minute this game too.
I mean, I'm looking at this Weaver Axe lane. I don't think I've ever seen Weaver Axe in my lifetime, actually.
I like to think for myself that I invented Weaver support like a couple of years ago, and like Weaver like is just good with any guy that can help on side, you know. You know, and Axe is one of these, you know, just fighting on a side against support with Shukuchi and your Gemini Duck, and he just gets battle hungered and you're winning the trade, he has to run away, you chase him down, and It's fine, but then again, you know, TA is just TA. I don't think they will be able to stop her from farming.
Radiant Slayer has been killed.
So you're the Origin then. You're Patient Z for this Weaver support.
Yes, more than less. I mean, that's my thing, kinda. Like, I used to be a core player, and then when I switched support, I was like, for fun, I would play carry heroes as support, like Sniper, Slark, Weaver. And then eventually these heroes get buffed, and it actually stops being a meme, and it starts being like a decent thing.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of similar to how all supports are starting to turn out now when it goes late, because you've seen like things like Dark Willow buy first item Midas so they can scale, and then eventually once like, you know, they've got themselves around about 1 or 2 support items, then they start going into the kind of like carry items then.
It's true, everything you said, but it's just like, how to say, advancement of the Dota skill overall. Like, just people, I mean, of course, map became bigger, like heroes change, whatnot, Midas got buffed, whatnot, but people just understand, game goes late, why wouldn't I have more impact? Why wouldn't I have more items? You know, just because of my support, it doesn't mean I have to fall off a cliff late game and be a burden to my team. Like, no matter which hero you play, like you can have an angle, transition into impactful hero. You can call it a core too. So, ooh, loaded well bottom.
Oh,
Nice
the dead shot.
Very clean by the Mr. Tiger. I mean, one thing I noticed in this qualifier, all the Muertas, they are good shooters. They use the pistols well.
Tell you what, Michael has been very annoying though on this Weaver.
I mean, that is the, like, literally definition of this hero. It's annoying bug. Yeah, he just like kind of hits you and like. Ooh,
Rolled
what a
meanwhile
dead
though,
shot. Falling.
Berserker Skull comes out. They will get the first blood onto Muerta on the bottom lane. So they possibly had a kill there, but as soon as the Berserker's Call came out, no.
Nice try, very good dead shot, like a perfect one, exactly what he wanted. But this TA, like they don't deal damage into the call. Call is better than calling in the first interaction. I'm not sure about later, we'll see.
Got full HP now on Tiger, laying in the damage here with the physical attacks. Cancelling that healing salve there as well. Level 2 dead shot, 175 damage, feels good. In regards to last hits though, Gyro at the top, surprisingly. But speaking of Gyro, he is being chased right now by Smash with that Cinder Brew, and has done a lot of damage to him there. Doesn't have any regen apart from a magic wand, but they are going to try and attempt to turn this around and get a kill onto the top. With a Sunstrike coming out as well. Maybe perhaps a kill onto the Brew. Question mark? Yeah, they will. Brew down. Good communication there between the mid laner as well. And a missile's coming on the way. Is it going to be enough to kill her? It's a level 2 missile.
Ooh, level
What
2,
AC?
almost.
Oh my god.
I mean, this is like an old school combo too. Like when people first started to play Gyro support and Missile was stronger, they would max out Missile, and they were having Voka mid with max out Sunstrike, and like you would just, you know, that thing is real annoying. Like you know, it's a long enough stun to set up for the Sunstrike, and like it chases you around the map. So
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if they went the Shard with the Rocket Barrage, because when you have Rocket Barrage with a missile, it's insane.
But depending. Nowadays, Gyros don't. A lot of them skip the barrage and they just.
Yeah, I realized that. Yeah.
Gyro stats.
Oh really? Oh, okay.
Ooh, call under a tower.
Oh,
There's
that's a nice
Sunstrike.
call. Oh, dodges the
Nice
Sunstrike.
reflection.
With the refraction, it's still alive. They find the Weaver, turn it around. Axe is gone. Now their attention is onto the Clockwork. Look at that. Lovely usage of the refraction. stops and turns around that gank
Ooh,
completely.
he misses Swash.
Oh, they're going to find 3 kills. Dead shot. There it is. Oh, they got it.
Commits the
3
roll,
kills.
Mr. Jace.
Hey,
That was
rolling
so
fucking
close.
worked out, okay? He rolls back to his mid lane, and
Yeah,
he's not going to miss any creeps.
it's about perspective, you know. Just imagine the clock was a bit more HP and there was no dead shot and you had to, and everything's fine. Don't think about it.
Yeah.
Move on with your life. It was good rolling thunder. Anyway, that was like a super close, like millisecond away from getting dumpstered by the Sunstrike, but he gets the refraction off. Pango TPs with a haste rune and get full turnaround. Instead of just losing the TA stays alive and they get a triple kill. Big comeback for bottom lane.
Diets are scanning. Blessings.
That's what's happening on the bottom lane now. Okay, so Adrian got himself the power treads now. A little less last hits than the gyro, but still not too far behind by 300 gold. I mean, we're coming up to 10 minutes very soon.
Ooh. There's gonna be a call. Sunstrike? Not right now. But they're gonna chase, and Invoker is already here. What spells he has?
He's on his own. Refraction in 5 seconds. He's going to try and juke through the trees. And he may have got away here. He's going to lay some traps. He might have, you know. Weaver is going to come in. They won't be able to dodge the tornado. Unfortunately for Adrian, he's attempting to run away. That meld is not going to help him. The Sunstrike there will claim the life of the Templar Assassin. And they may have found themselves a Muerta as well. Never mind. Mr. Jeans comes in to protect just in case. What a good pick off there. They will finally take down the Templar Assassin.
I'm interested. What is this hybrid Invoker? He has Sunstrike, he has Tornado, he has everything. I mean, it's only level 1 into Exa, so it's not such a strong Sunstrike, but with so many setups, he wants to value point SC. And he has an urn. They were building turns for a bit, but now the Weaver just switched to Medallion, finishes it up, and yeah, they'll have a lot of early small items to skirmish against Mad Kings.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Do you like this game?
So where's TA gone now? Okay, farming up the triangle stacks here. Got 3 stacks to farm up with the side blades. Really making it work at level 6. What a hero.
Yeah, I mean, this is first power spike of TA. There's not many heroes that can farm up ancient stack at low 6, you know, and with that ease, you know. He's not farming it. He's going through it so easy. He's not even sweating for a second. Bottom lane, they're gonna make a go on Tiger. Yes, Pierce of Evil and a TP from Mr. Jeans. Are they gonna get a nice dead
Yeah,
shot?
they're gonna get
Don't
Stinger.
roll,
Stinger's
don't roll.
dead.
Don't do it again. It's not needed. Nice.
See the true face of death.
Meanwhile, MNZ is farming up freely. He's got himself a Chrysalis, but they are going to attempt to go for his life here.
Ooh, so close.
The Bramble Maze will not connect, so he'll be able to get underneath that tier 2 tower. And he's trying to go for that Agnims right now. Oh, but he's got the rest of his team rotating in. Invoker and Weaver. The Primal Split is ready if they want to commit it. Where's the Cold Snap? He's not able to get it off there. So the Primal Split is out. Dark Willow has retreated.
They're gonna chase him down. I don't see Smash getting out of these, but that's a lot of space, man. Ooh, nice spell usage. But
Yeah,
still,
they're going to face him. There's the Cold Snap. That is a dead Brewmaster.
hopefully.
And pop. He's good.
Like, this Cinder Brew, when ignited, like, it's just insane how tanky this hero is. But 4 heroes are enough to kill him. God bless.
Like, it's nuts. You see his movement speed as well.
Yeah, I mean,
When he
you
changes
see,
to the soul one.
he's everything, you know, because he has 4 forms. He can just choose whatever the thing he needs at the moment.
I know, it's nuts.
how close is access to Blink Dagger? I would assume that will be the next point of aggression for Starbucks side, alongside the clockwork going around hookshotting people.
Yeah, he's got that hook shot ready, but what can he combinate it with other than Sunstrike here? I think that's the only thing. If Weaver goes around with him as well.
Sunstrike, maybe some Meteor with the 2 points of extra, maybe some Beaver, you know. But you're right, there's not much follow-up damage before the Gyro comes into play, and he will be ready to fight after he gets the eggs. You know, when I say not to go into enemy, but if there's some objective fight going on and the Dire gets initiation, he'll be happy to come in and clean up.
So a Diffusal Blade finished on Pango now, and with that they are going to smoke up. Big spiking now here for Mr. Jeans. They will attempt to try and see if they can find themselves a Gyrocopter. The first centre of their attention will be Clockwork, who's going to catch the Muerta within the cogs, and the Sunstrike and the Battery Assault will be enough to take that kill. Meanwhile though, Dark Willow rotating in here. The cooldown will come out, but a call coming back in return as they actually hold their ground here, and he's the Bucks. But they will take down the clock. Gyro in some trouble. He's brought back to the high ground. He will finally be taken out by the hands of Adrian on the Templar Assassin. So it is a 2 for 2. It will work out here, and they will get the target that they wanted. But in return, they will lose 2 of their heroes.
Very nice spell usage from Smash. They even bring a TA. They all along knew what they were doing. It looked like Tiger is just walking out in his dead, but Gyro steps out a bit and they show up with 5 heroes and clean up the biggest kill in the game. Great usage of first Pango Diffusion. Do you remember, by the way, when Diffusion had the charges?
Yeah, I remember.
Oh, they're gonna find Pango.
Sunstrike as well.
Nice calling.
I'm not sure it's enough though. Yeah, Jeans is okay. The hookshot comes out.
Hookshot.
Diffusal as well. He will avoid the cogs, but in comes Invoker. Jeans will try and hold his ground, but Weaver, he's going to rotate in now with the Shikuchi, and I think that'll be enough to take down Jeans. It will be indeed. We'll take down his killing spree. The missile will bonk into the Dark Willow, and the Culling Blade comes down upon her head. They find 2 here on Easterbucks.
Or it looked so close to be good for Mad Kings, but just like Mad Kings did minutes before, Infinity, oh sorry, Starbucks, they bring the numbers and they get 2 big kills.
We're about to get an Agnims completed as well on Gyro. Blade Mail obtained as well for Axe with that Blade Mail. So he's having a pretty alright time. 3rd place in the net worth here. He hasn't been heavily punished. His time spiking is now. So Easterbucks, they're in a good place. They're not in a horrible position.
Yes, I mean, there's still this Gyro, like if he gets really fat, and like they have a BKB control on X, like they have a lot of tools to work around. It's not like the Radiant is. Oh, another smoke. They just really want to push the tempo with this blink. Are they gonna try to burst the smash?
They'll go for the kill. There as well is going to stop the primal split.
One.
And meanwhile, a hook shot onto 2. Oh! I mean, Stinger will pay the price for hooking in a TA. And then trapping her. You're not locked in here with you.
X-Blade, it's ready.
Another Berserker Skull comes in.
Nice.
Culling Blade there will be found.
Very nicely done by Michael. Looking for more, and they trade 1 for 2. Both Stinger and Michael playing a bit ahead and just thinking up front. Not only looking at the smash, but who else they can catch. I mean, this is the old school, like, Brewmaster versus Invoker, you know? Or versus Clock. Like, where, like, Cold Snap or the better, so they just, like, you try to get a primal split off and you just keep lifting your hands, like, and then you die. He'll need some sort of force stuff on his teammates or a Glimmer Cave to help him out with it.
What's their plan now? Do they intend to try and push this tier 1 tower? Meanwhile, Gyro trying to still farm up, opting to go a BKB here. Templar Assassin, Blink Dagger.
There's just like a kill squad on the Starbucks side. The Gyro is farming away, and the 4 the heroes, there's just a kill squad. And they want to go and like kill basically whoever is like safe. They don't want to overextend, but there might be a 3v4 engagement of.
Oh, maybe perhaps they're going to be the ones to initiate Mad Kings here. They come forward with a dust of appearance, but they've caught themselves the Dark Willow. Sunstrike comes out as well. They will get the kill, but in return, Axe has taken B now though. I don't know what the hell I said there. Axe has been taken out. I had a bit of a brain fart there for a second.
Nice hook shot, but his TP cooldown 1 second. He has a Ghost Scepter. Will there be something to cancel his TP?
No one can cancel it. He's out. Completely fine. Michael's still hanging around though.
Okay, we have been successfully casted many games in these 2 days. And I'm gonna do a test with you. What is the timing for the next big power spike for the Radiant?
What is the next biggest spiking for the Radiant?
Yeah. Have you paid attention?
TA?
Yes, and which
Radiance on Brew?
No, which part of TA? You were right.
Oh.
Which part? Quickly. TikTok. No, it's the TA shard.
I was going to say TA shard, but I don't think she's going to go it. She hasn't got it in a quick buy.
She doesn't have it in a quick buy. He never had it. Last game he bought it instantly, like minute 16. But this game, like, I hope someone tells him. Because this Weaver, you know, the difference between getting normal trap and trapped under shard is the difference between life and death.
Okay.
Good job. Proud of you. Meanwhile, top.
Well, I screwed that up royally, didn't I? So didn't do the best. Oh, call. Sunstrike as well. Hook shot and Calling Blade. Moeta down. I mean, that was a lot committed there just for that support.
Oh, he got shard.
Oh, he got it. Yeah. He got shard. And a double fear as well. The meld there. Oh, just able to use the Shakuchi, but it's not going to help. Has been taken out. Dominating spree. They'll attempt to take down the Clockwork now here as well. He will try and TP out of it, but they have the Swashbuckle to take him out before he can TP away. Is Axe going to try and get out as well? He will be able to.
No, cancel. There's going to be some Bramble Maze there, but you know what? Get shard, get double kill, easy life, easy game, nice. Simple as that. Someone told him, oh, he just remember, oh, I have this thing I can buy and have a global orchid on every single hero. What a nice life, you know.
I mean, MNZ is keeping up on the farm here. He's just around about 700 gold behind the TA. He has got himself the BKB though now. So maybe perhaps he can start to join in these team fights.
Yeah, but one thing that's working in the favor of Mad Kings that like makes me think they're gonna have this game in the bag is the thing that smashed both Brown Bulls before minute 20, and he's also rocking a Radiance plus Midas. So like if game just continues at this pace, like we're gonna get to this Imba level 20 timing of Brewmaster, where he's gonna get the Brewling's talent and like probably like something like Travel Manta or Travel AC. In this case, probably Travel Manta. He really likes the Manta versus Invoker and Clockwork, which makes a lot of sense.
So they may be setting up for a Roshan here. Adrian just making sure the traps are all set up. They do scout out the Roshan as well.
They need to be careful. You always need to be careful when you play against Clockwork and you go Roshan.
Oh, wait, they found themselves a Weaver. Oh. Weaver going to get the courier, but he's been feared up and taken. Oh, taken out there by the meld. Was feared by the dead shot. It's now with Weaver down. Maybe perhaps they'll look to get themselves this Aegis now. Head themselves into the Roshan.
Yeah, I mean, 5v5, the Roshan is a bit scary, but with the Weaver pickup and they just go in, they see the Clocker too.
God.
He's not even gonna
Jeez.
try.
Who's getting
Blocker?
bashed up by Roshan?
I'm sad that Clock didn't go for a Hail Mary play in the rush, you know. These players that go and get it, they always impress me. Like, you know, it's like, I don't know, some
Oh wait,
cool
Tiger
move.
scouted out the axe top. He's waiting for someone to come through the twin gate. Here's Mr. Jeans. I don't think they're
Okay.
actually going to go for it now. They missed their chance, maybe.
They're gonna go back bottom and Adrian. Adrian is like, guys, I carry every game. Listen to me. Come after me. Oh,
Oh, they found the
Clocker.
clock.
He has a go scepter. He should be
He
fine
does.
for a while. One of the
Wait,
trap.
Adrian's going for it. This is a little bit dangerous.
Oh, I think he wants to splash him through it, but I don't think it works. So he wants to be fancy. But then again, he has a blink plus Aegis. He's not worried about many things. But here, they need to be careful, Mad Kings. They need to keep their formation because they're only 1k up and they have the Aegis, sure. But if they get out of position, Starbucks will turn the tide.
Yeah. So they're going to show themselves here. Easter Bucks. Who's going to be the ones who get the initiation? It needs to be Mad Kings. They cannot let Axe jump on them, or else it could be a disastrous team fight here. They jump on the TA. TA goodbye with Blade Mail. They're actually going to go here and take Tormentor, actually. They'll take that fairly quickly.
Yeah, Weaver's form is very good at it, and they're like, oh, we're already here. This is a lot, happens a lot. We're already here. 4 of us is next to it, but just go 5 seconds, take it, bye-bye. Michael gets the shard, which is kinda yikes with the level 1 Shukuchi. The level 1 Germinate attack, but it will come in handy later. Interesting, not opting for BKB on TA. I'm gonna go for Silver Edge, although there's not many spells besides Invoker to care about. And it doesn't work against the Core, it doesn't work against Gyro very well. So, just the Silver Edge right there.
He was thinking of going the Silver Edge then, but then he decided to full out buy the Hurricane Pike instead. He changed his mind. Oh, they're smoking up again.
Hurricane Pike is
MNZ.
very good versus both
Oh,
Clockwork and X. DD for the big board, no
DD.
bottle, because Invoker mid. But
Go take the tower.
can they make work of it? I think Mad King seeing him hit the tower, they will. There's just no need to take a fight into this guy with Daedalus and DD.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a good idea.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And they'll take that tower. Now they'll head top and take the other tier 1 tower, maybe?
I would not be surprised if Mad King smoke in like 10 seconds, so they catch them exactly when the DD is gonna expire. They lose their own wisdom. Oh, they forgot about their wisdom. 2440, Clocker gets a top wisdom. Whoops.
Maybe perhaps they're waiting out this Aegis. Only 1 minute and 30 remaining. If they want to use this Aegis on Mad
Oh,
Kings,
get
they
it, get
have
it, get
to
it, get it! Holy moly, that was so close. He forgot how to mental walk. Almost died.
Uh-oh. Wait, Adrian, he's been scouted out here by the Weaver. You have to be careful.
Yeah, decided to not go Silver Edge anyway. Like, he's going Daedalus.
You're going Daedalus, okay.
400 gold away, I like the choice. I don't think Silver Edge is very needed this game, and Daedalus, like, is very good item against this Gyro right now. No evasion on him, no real, like, satanic or any defensive item beside BKB, and Daedalus might just, like, shut him apart.
I mean, he is going Satanic next item, though.
Radiant are scanning.
But
On the Gyro.
it's gonna be a lot about when this Aegis expire, like about X and how hard he can control TA. Because if this TA is not controlled, she will
Oh, they've met
kill
each other.
everybody.
Look at the damage there onto the Gyro. The hook shot comes out, however, but TA is able to just blink out of it because of that refraction. MNZ has to back himself off. Only 200 HP was absolutely toyed with by the Templar Assassin.
Yeah,
Really
as you
needs
can
a
see
butterfly
there.
or something. Yeah, he's just changed. He's changed it. He's got. Maybe I need a butterfly actually. So he's got butterfly in his quick buy now.
Yes,
After
but
that happening.
that is like what 3-4k gold away. He's Invoker, the solo pickoff. Finally,
Yeah,
the
solo
sword shit.
pickoff.
He had it for a while, and this is the first time he gets the kill.
Oh,
At
they're gonna
least
go
something.
for more.
Oh, bottom.
They're gonna go
No
for gyro.
BKB.
Yeah, no BKB. Gonna try to go for him now, but he's holding his ground to take down the Pangolier. Will just prove that he hasn't been farming for nothing here. He still has some impact.
Oh my god, that cape saved his life.
Oh,
I'm not
but
sure
Axe coming in. Oh, the call got. Wait, no, blink away. Adrian is fine, but he's still being pursued. The hook shot there. The cogs are ready. Adrian, can he get himself out? Hurricane Pike in 1 more second. No, he will be culling bladed. As they also find themselves the Moeta as well. Now all of a sudden, the momentum of this game completely turned around with that dive upon the tier 2 tower, trying to find the gyro.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Holy moly. That item, how's it called? Let me check. He already turned it away. It's the cape or something. The neutral item that makes you miss the first hit on the guy.
Oh, the
He
Gosu
missed-
cape.
Yeah, he missed the melt hit, and they just didn't have damage to burst him. Like, ooh, Weaver, never mind. He just missed this hit, and the gyro. If he doesn't get bursted and he has the third spell on, he's gonna deal a lot of damage. Meanwhile, Michael is just gonna die.
Yeah, he got absolutely trodden upon. He got ran over by that rolling thunder.
He got a bit ahead of himself because the TA was dead, and he thought, yo, there's nothing else I need to care about. But maybe it's some core, not, but the support, there's a lot for Weaver.
Oh, invoke it, solo pickoff.
Oh, is
Well,
this a
get it
replay?
there.
Is
Yeah,
this
with
a
his
replay?
orchid. Oh, but in comes TA. Two
Holy
shots.
moly. Mamita. Holy moly.
Okay, he'll pay the price for that one. Roshan possibly back in 30 seconds. So another Aegis potential for the Templar Assassin. See how long it'll spawns when it's back in 20.
He actually finished Satanic on Gyrocopter, and now only now he's going for this butterfly.
Okay, yeah, I see.
I mean, maybe that last fight proved, like, when they do him, that, like, okay, I don't need butterfly that much. If I have Satanic, I can still live. And my Satanic will help me more against the other heroes, too.
Yeah.
Dispel against Willow, and, like, can heal up and clean up the Brewlings. I'm wondering what level is Brewmaster? Okay. Level
17?
11. Yeah, 19
No,
and
he's
a half.
19 now.
It would be so good if he could get 20 before next rush fight. Because it makes a lot of difference, especially against the gyro. I mean, that's one of the reasons they picked him. Like
Oh, so for the Brewling's health?
not for the Brewling has just the third spell, like he just can kill the Brewlings. If the Panda is not careful with like this Daedalus threats, he can just shred apart. Ooh, but look at the gyro, very interesting. He's gonna buy Null for evasion, and he's gonna have Elven Tunic, and between these two items, let me check, he's gonna have how much? He's gonna have like a, poor man's butterfly already for this fight. 29% evasion. That's not little,
It's actually 31% evasion. Quick maths.
You can check on his thing. It says 29, but 31,
Oh, does
29.
it go down?
Okay.
Oh, it does.
Okay.
Oh, because it's not. Oh, it's not static. Right. Yeah, they changed it, didn't they?
I don't know how to do math. I'm a Dota player, so
No,
I
because
just,
it says
I just read.
It is 15% evasion plus his 16% from Elven Tunic, but I heard that it's not. It kind of like stacks diminishingly, so
Yeah,
it
yeah.
doesn't stack statically.
Yeah, exactly. And it's gonna be it's gonna be very useful in the next fight versus TH. She will not end up finishing MKB. They see Rosh is up, but what? Tiger is pinging the gates, but this Roshan is dead. My dude. Very big pickup for the Starbucks. I was not expecting this with the game state. Like they're leading 4K and like they're kind of stronger than the die, but I guess they just feel like the rush position and map position is too hard for them, and it's better to continue playing just.
Like the momentum of the game has just been slowed down heavily after that one potential pick off there, and Adrian now trying to get himself an MKB. Maybe just perhaps they're well aware that Gyro has finally reached his timing now, so they just need to get something that will kind of counteract the evasion that he has. Just await Adrian for an MKB.
Yeah, I mean he's very close to it, and they just think like what these SA teams prove to do. They're good at dodging like the Aegis timer. Like they'll just oh, pause and pause. They'll. Oh.
This reminds me of my pub games.
Did you play pubs when there was this insanely annoying bug? Like for some time where like if two people would try, like so before, if two people press pause at the same time, it would just read one and that's it. And not long ago, if two people try to pause at the same time, it would read a pause and instant pause. Well, like it was so annoying. I think they fixed it now.
Yeah, I actually don't remember that.
One interesting pickup is the Agarans on alone. With the X call, this could do wonders. Just keep an eye on it.
I'm keeping a heavy eye.
Heavy eye.
A heavy eye on it. My eyes are heavy.
Not time for a heavy eye already. It's for the upper bracket finals, man.
Okay, MKB now on TA. So we've got that. Opting to finally go for a BKB. Finally, Makari's going a BKB after their 6th lock. Oh, hook shot.
Ooh.
Cataclysm as well. It won't be enough to take down the Dark Willow. Wait, are they going to commit for this? They are. Rolling Thunder coming in. They want to try and find the clock, and they will indeed with a 1,600 crit. As you do, as you do.
I mean, Stinger getting a bit ahead of himself because he has like Halberd and Ghost Scepter, and he feels really tanky with the great heal and Lotus, but you know, Ghost Scepter lasts for only so long. Ooh, you know what? Maybe was the item for TA. It was the brooch. The brooch.
Oh, the enchanted quiver.
No, the thing with the. I don't know how to read it. You said Remnant's brooch. I think you said it like that.
Oh wait, oh she's queuing a Revenant's brooch. Wait, she hasn't got a Revenant's brooch, has she?
She doesn't, but I thought it would be good for her this game.
Oh yeah, it's the Revenant's brooch.
Interesting enough, Weaver is queuing up another Orca. Like they really wanna like deal with these supports. Like both of them are very pesky and annoying, but if they don't have anything to spell it, you can burst them in the Orca.
What's a DD on the river? I don't think anyone wants to get to that. Uh-oh, smash! Smash! He's been called. Cataclysm there as well. Oh, Manta! Manta dodges. Did that dodge the hook shot? And I'm not sure it did, but still, nonetheless, able to get off the primal split. Now they're going to try and attempt to turn it around here. They'll attempt to go on to Stinger. Stinger has activated that Ghost Scepter there, but it's been dispelled by the Storm Bruling. As now will be laid in with the damage there from the Dark Willow in the backlines. They will find the kill, but in return, Tiger has received a Culling Blade to the face, will fall, but a Daedalus proc will get it. Adrian, look at the range, look at him go. Able to find now the axe. They cyclone up the gyro. Is now trying to lay in the damage onto the gyrocopter here. He hasn't got anyone to heal up at the moment with this satanic. TA is going to blink away, will be hit by the missile there, but are they going to pursue further? They are not. Realizing that still, Mad Kings are pretty strong. They lost 2 heroes there, so don't want to mess with that.
No X. I think it's very hard for them to find X. But Gyro,
Gotta be careful.
they're holding the DD, but both sides see it.
They are.
TA gonna go for it.
I
Ooh,
wonder.
this can be very risky. Is he gonna blink?
Oh, he didn't get it! He didn't get it! He's gonna try and escape now. This could be an absolute disaster. They're gonna go for the TA right now. Adrian, it cost him so hard. He fell for it. They will fish him out with the rod. 99 fishing for the Invoker right here, right now.
Ooh.
Reeling him in with the DD.
Crucial mistake by Adrian. He just got too excited for the DD, and it ends up paying with his life. Now they're going.
This is really bad because look, down for 60 with no buyback here. Although they still are able to actually hold high ground here with having the Agnims and the Hyperstone with the Shadow Realm, so they are able to spam out the harass here onto Gyro. It is quite annoying to try and deal with.
I don't think they're gonna lose anything here. Weirdly enough, they lose their most farmed hero, but still they have Brewmaster and they have the Dark Willow. I think they'll just hold here.
I mean, Aegis is gone now as well. It's expired. So we'll no longer have that second life. Meanwhile, though, a nice call along with the hook shot as well. Cataclysm there. It will be enough to take down the Pango. Down for 80 with no buyback. It's starting to get worse. TA is back in 20, but the dead shot paying off here by Tiger, which will keep on forcing the Gyro away. But now the TA is back in 5 seconds, but they don't have their Rolling Thunder for their mid lane. The Fear will be committed to push the Gyro away and keep this tower alive for some time. But they do have the Primal Split ready. Do they want to defend this Rax? Pangolier down for 50. They will give the Alacrity there to the Catapult. It looks like they are going to get themselves a bottom set of Rax.
Yeah, I think
they're going to go for more?
Weirdly to say, Pango Death is more expensive than the
They
TO
are.
Split.
Yep, Split comes forward. They want to try and find this Gyro. The Cyclone's ready. But look at this. The Brewling's taking so much damage. They found the Dark Willow. Dark Willow down for 50 seconds. Adrian has to get himself out because he does not have himself this BKB. Has been heavily relying here on this Pangolier to stun them up with the Rolling Thunder. He is back in 10 seconds, though. No Primal Split either. This is a big problem.
Big problem.
Big problem.
Pango is back, but I don't think Gyro cares. He might even go for the third side. No.
This all happened because of the double DD.
Yeah, exactly. One DD to roll them all.
One DD, one double damage. But yeah, they have one Rax remaining, as somehow the graph has just dropped in the favor of Starbucks.
What's the plan for the Adrian and the boys? Like, I feel like they will have to contest this next rush, but if it spawns top, it's gonna be super hard. I mean,
oh my god, Gyro even has buyback as well, so even if they do like go all in and get a team wipe here on Mad Kings.
And he got low 25, minus 5 sec on flight cannon, if he wasn't strong enough already. MNZ proving that his signature hero is better than the meta hero right now, this game. Very respectable.
Okay, so they're just going to have to defend right now. Roshan back in 1 minute and 10. They will smoke up here on Mad Kings. Let's see what they can do with this. They're all split up, though, at the moment with this smoke. We'll find a Tormentor. Tormentor for Axe. Gets the Shard. Gives him the upgrade there for the counter helix.
That's a nice shot. Gyrocopter ate his ass and now he's queuing up the Swift Blink. Interesting choice.
God.
I would... Ooh. They're gonna smoke themselves. They hope we get at least one 5v5 action before this game ends.
This is going to be a big fight. They're going to meet the Smoker's broken there onto the Brew. Brew has used his Manta style there. As who's going to be the first one to initiate? They got the hook shot there onto TA. TA stuck within the cogs right now as the Cataclysm comes down. Muerta dead. They find the TA. TA gone. TA going to buy back along with Muerta as well. Trying to come back to that fight there. Pangolier is going to try and TP out because they've lost themselves the Dark Willow too. Oh, it's just gone downhill here for Mad Kings. Oh, and they caught themselves the Brew. They caught themselves the Earth Brewling. They're getting ready. They're going to go for it. And there it is. Oh, the hook shot misses. Oh, my gosh. Can he get out? Can Smash get out? He's been brought back there by the EMP. The Berserker's Call comes out. He is down. Gem dropped on the floor. Has himself the buyback. And Roshan is up now if they want to take it.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the Going Rush. The 2 heroes down. They don't know if they have buybacks or not, but they don't care. But they might just try to finish it here now. Now and here. Let's see what MNZ decides. He's the boss of this game right now.
Yeah, they'll go for the tier 3 tower. It's falling quickly. They need to do something here. I gotta say, Adrian is really suffering without a BKB right now.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's just hard for him to play. He doesn't really die to any magic damage. It's just every fight he gets like hook shot that works through BKB and he gets cold and then Gyro just rains on him.
Two tier 4 items being found there still. They're heading themselves back to the Roshan. Easter Bucks. And they do come up with a scan. Uh-oh, the scan has revealed both of them. They're aware again. Primal split ready. We're coming for a round 2 electric boogaloo on this fight. As they're both teams fairly close to each other. The Rolling Thunder will come out. They're going to have a big effect there onto the Gyro. If they can get the Gyro, this is going to be big. Oh, he's force-staffed out. He's force-staffed out, but he'll be stunned up. No, he won't. He'll be healed up. He's going to heal up right back to full HP. Adrian in trouble as well. He's been hexed up. Meteor on him. He will fall down for 120 as they get Muerta as well. 3 down on the side of Mad Kings. Now it definitely looks to be GG. As MNZ gets himself the Roshan, Aegis at hand. It looks like they can clean this up now.
Yes, I don't think they have much in attack with TA being dead without buyback for 90 seconds. Aegis and Gyro, I'm very surprised they didn't call the GG right now, but they will soon enough. Regardless, it was a notable effort, you know, going for this play on the Gyro, trying to burst him, but the Gyro
So
just had
close.
too much help. He got 4 staff into hook shot onto TA, like, it was close, but fairly played from both sides. Just Starbucks had too much at this point. They're just gonna storm down. And they're picking the top racks. They wanna take it. This is an elimination game. They wanna take it safe.
Okay, yeah,
Oh,
MNZ.
oh. They're in between both. They're
there he is.
hitting the statues.
Oh my gosh, and wait for the Dark Word to come out of the base with a ninja's gear, and it instantly just calls. But that GG, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2 is going to Easter Bucks. As now we're going for a game 3. It seems like game 3s are, you know, by law within these SA closed qualifiers at the moment. That's all we're getting. But it's more Dota for us at the end of the day. So, you know, it's a win-win situation. So yes, Easter Bucks getting that game 2. We are going to a game 3 to see who will be eliminated here, whether it's going to be Mad Kings or Easter Bucks. So everything is on the line once again. I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to get ourselves another 60-minute game like we did yesterday. It's absolutely lethal right now, these Dota 2 games. But I suppose, Milan, I'm going to ask you.
Yes, they use their timing to perfection. at MSE, and they brought out something different in this qualifier. We saw one X so far, but the X plus gyro is not something we've seen so far, and they just pull out their own thing in the elimination game, and they show how they can win with their own identity. Respect to them.
I was going to ask you, who do you think the MVP was in that game?
This game, dude, I mean, I would say it's between like 3 of the cores, and I would give it to MNZ just for being bold enough to pick the gyro right now.
I know we had our doubts about it, didn't we? We thought, oh, there's a gyro there. He doesn't get picked off and for a reason. And boy, oh boy, they actually delivered on it. They were able to do well. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, Easterbucks, they get themselves game 2. But stick around because we'll be coming back in game 3 with just a couple of minutes of Mad Kings versus Easterbucks. Someone's going home and someone's continuing further on in these close qualifiers. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you in a couple of minutes.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Big Pack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristess. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest. Nein, ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen. Nein, Engel und Teufel tanzen Schwanensee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdeal. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, it's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this at all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Them checks big and I'm sure that hurts. But it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, no the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, man, we coming for them bags. If they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run last. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the closed qualifiers of the ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur for South America. With myself, Epidamnos, joining me is Milan Dota. We've got ourselves game 3 of Mad Kings versus Easterbucks. And currently, Easterbucks, they took Mad Kings a run for their money. They basically won game 2. So now we're at a game 3, which it seems, if we track back, this was all done because of a double damage rune, Milan. How do you feel about that?
I mean, sometimes you bait and sometimes you get baited, my friend, you know?
Yeah.
It'd be like that. It'd be like that sometimes. But we got ourselves a game 3 on our hands. We got ourselves a nice draft. And what we saw from these two teams is that it's somewhat of an express drafting, you know? They just keep like bam, 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 bam. And right now we see Mad Kings actually won the coin toss for the public information service, and they choose to get second pick. So Starbucks are gonna run Primal, and there's gonna be Muerta in the pool, and there's gonna be one scary hero in the pool. I'll let you guess that. You have like 3 seconds. 2, 1. It's already picked. You're done. And they're gonna respond with Dawnbreaker. That's another hero that's usually banned first phase.
So is it Dawnbreaker like the go-to hero if someone picks EK?
I think Dawnbreaker is much more popular in South America than it in like other regions. It's a very solid hero regardless, but I wouldn't say like CK is just so strong that he doesn't care about much. Like this Dawnbreaker will need to be paired with something else to deal with the CK. As a start, you know, you have a really big problem, and like as a starters, you call your dad. That's a good start, but you need more. You know, Dawnbreaker is like your dad. You call him up, but he's like, it's a very big problem. We need to call another dude and another dude, you know. And they will pick Invoker.
I love that example.
And the one hero that's not banned, usually banned, is a Grimstroke. Works very well with the CK.
Oh yes, I've experienced this one firsthand. It was an off lane. It was an off lane CK as well, and a really good.
I mean, I don't know about this hero. Like with whichever role he plays, he seems to be owning. But let's see. I think I would assume with what you exactly said right now, with him being flexed to 1 and 3, they will pick up 2 supports. One should be Grimstroke, and the other one maybe Pagna.
Mm-hmm.
Dire team pick.
So let's see, Dark
Dark
Willow,
Willow.
and
Don't forget.
they're gonna have to think
Grim.
about it.
Don't forget about Grim. I hope they don't forget about the Grimstroke, but
10 seconds remaining. 5
Let's see.
seconds
I wonder.
remaining.
what is Chaos Knight struggling against this week? But people may have discovered some heroes.
I think Brew is pretty good still against him.
Brew is decent, very decent, but
You
they
can
already
kill
have a
his illusions
Dawnbreaker.
as well. Yeah.
Supposedly, like not really, but they still have like items in Dawnbreaker in it. Unless we change. I mean, they put. It's actually. I think Mr. Change plays Dawnbreaker and Dawnbreaker. Check.
Mamita, mamita, jugando
Yeah.
melodía.
Mr. Change 2 days ago. Yeah. So we could expect them to pick another Smash Brewmaster, but 30 seconds on reserve time left. They're really discussing this potential Grimstroke pick, and no, they're just gonna go with Revenge. I guess it's just a player preference, you know. Sometimes you feel like that. I think Phoenix and Brew should be the pick for the Mad Kings. No, it's gonna be Luna, Phoenix, Luna.
Is Luna okay against CK?
I mean, depending on the timing and the tempo, the Luna, if she's ahead, he's okay against almost anything. And now she has some tool to help her. She has like Deafening Blast, she has Tornado, she has Solar Guardian, Egg plus Laser. You know, it's not like Luna versus CK. There's a lot of help on her side. What is it going to be for the Starbucks mid or the offlane? That's the Darkseer.
Darkseer? Nah, we haven't seen him yet, have
yeah, we did not. It's like this Luna Darkseer matchup is very weird in a sense that Luna should do very well in lane, but then later you create illusion, you can get eggs and punch her, create another one, and like it works well in this way. But I don't really like this pick. He doesn't have like a melee support to combo it, and Invoker is one of the better heroes against Darkseer because he can always rotate and punish him on the sidelines.
Right, regarding bans then, they'll ban out Necrophos. Not wanting Mad Kings to pick up a Necro.
10 seconds remaining.
See,
And they really don't have anything to kill the Supernova, do they?
I mean, not so far. They probably build drums on the supports, but with so much protection on the Radiant, it's really good Phoenix game so far. It's one of the better heroes against CK, as we said before. I would expect Alone to pick up another shield hero. So this is Darkseer can combine with someone. We've seen previously like him play like Earth Spirit. I expect this to be a next ban from Mad Kings. And if not Earth Spirit, what can we expect from Mr. Alone? Earth Spirit is banned.
They're cracking out all the picks today, Milan, especially Darkseer. Chaos Knight comes through, Dawnbreaker comes through. This is the last game. They are really letting some things slip so then they can add some things in.
Some juicers. I mean, the Starbucks are like pulling out some heroes like Darkseer and Gyro. They're gonna ban Brewmaster and they're gonna pick. I mean, I see he has played a lot of Monkey King in his pubs, but I'm not sure he wants to bust it on an elimination game. I'm more looking towards something along the side of Magnus. TA, I don't really like it with these heroes against Luna, so no TA, although it's good against Invoker. Maybe Earthshaker, but Earthshaker should not have that good matchup versus the Invoker too.
Radiant team pick. Templar Assassin.
What you reckon? TA. I mean, it's just good versus Invoker, but overall in the game, I don't like it.
10 seconds remaining.
And now for the 2 minutes reserve time, but they don't care. They don't care.
Oh no! Oh!
They don't care.
Oh dear! Oh dear! Mr. Jeans gets himself a Huskar mid against the Templar Assassin.
Finally, Mr. Jeans, Huskar.
That was instant pick.
Yeah. I
They
mean,
were waiting for that.
to be honest, he has 8 competitive games on Huskar with the 37.5 win rate. I hope he has a bit more like this game, but they forgot. Ganek is the very skillful Invoker, and the flex was on all game long. I also forgot a bit, so whenever instead they pick TA, they just, Invoker for Ganek, great, Mr. Jeans Huskar, let's go.
Okay, well, we'll see how this. I can't take the Invoker set seriously, I'm afraid. It looks exactly like he's trying to cosplay Dark Willow or something. On my screen.
I don't know. Are you an Invoker player yourself?
I used to be. I remember playing Dota, like the start of Dota 2, and it's like, oh my god, Invoker's so cool, and I remember writing like every spell that he does down on a notepad, so I'd have it in front of me because it wouldn't show you at the time. And he was my most played hero. Now I barely touch him anymore. I have not picked Invoker in 3 years.
Oh, snap!
Good for you.
I mean, wait, why is it good for me? Is that a good thing that I don't touch it anymore?
I feel like Invoker for a lot of these 3 years wasn't so good of a hero, but since he became universal, he's back on track.
Oh, okay. Yes, yeah.
And the thing is, like, it's very fun hero. But let's look at the lanes, like TA versus Huskar. TA already has a... Oh, are they gonna do some... I mean, he has like a Qualifier blade. I feel like he's already giving up on the lane, you know? If you go to a mid lane as a TA with a Qualifier blade, I'm like, you're like, I'm gonna go jungle. Oh. Look at the Smash starting item build. It looks like he randomly bought his items. You know, if you saw this in your pub, you got, bro, what is this? What is this? A bit of everything, you know?
Why didn't he go, I don't know, say like 2 circlets? It feels like he wants to go Wraith Band and, you know, best of both worlds.
Yeah, I cannot give you an answer to the question, but...
Would you have gone 2 circlets?
No, I would have gone double gauntlet plus ring of protection. So double gauntlet, double brand, and ring protection, because I'm playing against the physical damage lane, and I'll want to get the soul ring regardless. I don't like the braid band over the soul ring. Yep.
Oh, okay.
I really want to see what happens this mid lane. Up to my knowledge, the good Huskars, they trash the TAs, but let's see.
We'll see. So our eyes fixated upon this mid lane. They're all in here on Mad Kings. We're picking this Huskar last pick. If they can get last hits with Huskar, that'd be great. Because TA can be really annoying and just deny all the time.
TA doing so far so well.
He's even gone. Mr. Jeans! Oh, you better be careful! Oh, Mr. Jeans! Oh, that's. Oh, Mr. Jeans! You better be careful! Oh, okay, he's okay. But he is being bullied. Oh my gosh. Okay, he's level 2 now. He's got his inner heal. What's it called? His Berserker's Blood. He's alright now. He's okay. Oh, maybe not. Oh, he's being tickled. That is what you need to do. Level side blades at level 1 if you're against Huskar, and you know, just touch him up a bit with the side blades.
Very well played by Alon. It should be every level that they go up. It should be harder and harder for him. But very nice first 2 waves, which is very surprising. Usually, Mr. Jeans is the boss of first 2 waves, you know, regardless of the matchup.
Oh my god, he's doing it again. He's literally on 90 HP. He's actually doing pretty well. Oh, look. He's having to draw the creeps away in order to get them, so you can't get Sideblade.
Top lane,
first blood.
T-Tours. They get a first blood on
T-Tours.
I mean, sorry to our production. But the thing is, usually Invoker hates these like hard lanes, you know. The double kill lane on CK and Avenger is something that Invoker really hates as a support. Of course, he is very weak, like first 2 levels, and these 2 heroes are one of the strongest first 2 levels. Ooh, Stinger? Hello? Stinger is just coming mid and like, you know, just saying hello to Huskar. He's not even being sneaky or anything. And he's gonna pull the range creep. I don't know, very, very weird sequence, say so. I guess he just feels there's no pressure coming to the CK, and he's gonna use this time to stack. Like, okay, he was going to stack anyway, no need to take CK XP, and now he's gonna come back top.
Yeah, makes himself 2 stacks there for the T8. So
I'll lose the Lotus for it. Yeah. I mean, TA is doing so far so great, you know?
Yeah,
Not
yeah,
only-
I agree.
Ooh, Gennett.
Adrian
in a
might be
bit of
dead
trouble.
bottom though as well. There's action happening both lanes. Okay, Adrian's all right. Phoenix, literally on 20 HP.
Glyph.
Oh yeah, they commit the glyph. Turn it around there.
Okay, Adrian still has a 11 stick. He's gonna be fine, but this TA is just surprisingly having a really good time. Like, she got away until the level 3. The band stuck jungle for her. Now she's literally gonna be on pair.
She can
of
stack
farm.
it again.
Yes, she's gonna be on pair. And Gennett is probably gonna look to at least contest like XP and stuff. But he needs to be careful.
There we go. Stacked it again.
Ooh, Phoenix has his spirits of cooldown. Both heroes are low. He could look to make something happen here.
No Surge as well. Hasn't even leveled Surge actually on the dark side.
Ooh, they're gonna try to pressure him walk a bit. He's just gonna be fine. But they wanna force his Ghost Walker.
One more. Ah, Ghost Walk.
A TA with the 31 last hit. I mean, it's definitely different on the network charge, but he's only 100 gold behind this Huskar, who is supposed to be a super hard counter, you know? Super hard counter means 50-100 versus 2500, not 22 versus 21, you know?
I know, it's doing alright, you know? They're making it work by making the stacks, TA, able to farm those camps there, so really this all-out pick, they're actually making it work here on Easter Cats. Making sure that Easter Bucks, sorry, they've got a picture of a cat on the right-hand side, so I you know, it kind of confused me. You know,
Eastern cat?
I said Easter Cats, that's what I said, Easter Cats.
It's an Eastern bunny, not a cat.
It looks like a cat. No, it is a cat.
It's a cat.
That's a cat, it's not a bunny, what the f... Wait, were you trolling me? Or were you actually being serious?
No, I'm trolling you a bit.
Okay,
It's fine.
I thought you made me doubly wrong then. I was like, oh my god, I might as well just quit.
Oh, nice Diva by Singer.
Oh, they're really trying to stop him, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna get a free kill on the Gennett. I mean, they really, like, the Gennett feels bad, you know? Like, this TA is left lane minute 3, and now she's having the same amount of farm as a Huskar. They like feel like, oh, well, we need to pressure her. This is not fair. Like, he cannot lane. Why he's having same net worth as my mid laner? But it's kind of desperate, and he gets punished for it. Very nicely played by Stinger and CK.
I mean, the XP wise is a little bit of a difference. I mean, we have level 6, as you can see here on Huskar. Now we got level 6 on TA now, so well, not that bad to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they're just close, and it's not gonna change for a while. Because this TA more level she gets, the faster she farms jungle. 0 points the melt. She's just fine to even go farm ancients, which, by the way, are gonna get stacked right now by the Stinger. I mean, that's why they maybe choose the. I mean, I don't know, this Avenger is so good at stacking. Phoenix, is he gonna go YOLO? Oh, he's gonna try for it.
Oh, yeah, you don't get it. You don't get it. I mean, nice attempt. But in comes Darkseer now. Gonna use the... Oh, very nice. That was pretty cool. Just the low ground there, but he's actually gonna be met with a magic missile. Yeah, that's the Phoenix dead.
I mean, if he got the wisdom rune, I would have crowned him MVP right here, right there. It would be decided. Like, that would be so cool.
They really want to protect this TA. Don't want it to have a horrible time. They've put observer wards either side of the river. Armlet for Huskar though. He's finally got it.
Adrian? Oh, the Darkseer was poking. But there's no big pressure coming up with him before he pops the wall. With the wall and the double support, there's definitely a chance of this Luna die.
I mean, Luna's missing last hits for this.
Yeah, but Gennett's gonna catch Venge. And
Yeah, they'll
Dark
get the
will try
kill.
to help,
No,
but-
Stinger survives.
Ooh.
The healing salve will be cancelled.
He's gonna be fine, but he's gonna have to go base.
Yeah. Level 2 spirits only.
Value playing in Vengeance, so I didn't see this in for a while. People usually just skip it for until like level 11. You even take talent over it.
What do they skip? Life break.
No, Vengeance aura. Vengeance.
Oh, Vengeance aura.
But he has a CK, has a TA, 2 BT, a ranked course, so he feels like it's good. I don't mind. No, next vocal point of this game should be the Solar Guardian and the Huskar. This is the combo we saw, I think, Thursday. Ooh, top smash. He cannot Solar Guardian.
Oh, he
save
stops
himself.
hammer. Stops the hammer time with the stun. Takes down the Dawnbreaker. Yeah, there was no way to run there. I mean, bramble mazes all around you. Just had to accept his fate. Nice D ward. Magic missile connects as he Icarus dives away.
God,
Where is Huskar right now? Oh, he's farming ancient stacks. Don't die.
Well,
Die.
no.
Don't do it. This is your last pick. This is all on the line for this Huskar pick, Mr. G.
I mean, as you see, he's lower net worth than the TA at minute 10. I mean, which is kind of sad, but at the same time, he's at least getting his own farm. He's not getting, he's not like he's getting fucked by TA or anything. He's just having his own farm, and TA is also just having her own time.
Yeah.
It's just fine.
Oh, meanwhile, they're going to go for a kill bottom.
Solar Guardian?
Solar Guardian coming
just in
in. They
time.
will stun up the Darkseer. And they find the kill there indeed.
Yannick starting to show up onto this game. First kill for Mad Kings, set up by him. I mean, they have problems with levels on both supports. Level 5 only on Phoenix. Invoker is also level 5 only. Now Phoenix gets the 6, but these are two supports that really want like to be high level than this. Some supports don't mind being like low level, they still can have impact, but these two, they need more.
Yeah, and Invoker's struggling at the moment. I mean, has been able to help with at least a kill.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of standard for support Invoker. He's kind of very weak early game, but the more levels you get, the more impact you have, because this hero is like, he can have brown boots and level 20, and he's gonna have almost same impact as if he had 1 or 2 items, because he's just so strong with the spells. Top lane, they're actually gonna get the safe lane tower. We don't see this quite often, but, CK. We don't see CK quite often then too, but...
Yeah, because he's always
kinda
banned.
connected. Yeah.
We never get to see him.
Radiant's middle tower.
He can
And
get the
for
safe
good
lane
reason.
tower at minute 10. Not many heroes can do that. Nice one.
Yeah, Alone's doing really well on the TA here. We got to hand it to the Vengeful as well for making those stacks.
Yeah, I mean, this Venge is getting a lot of levels from these stacks. He's almost level 7 in the 12. Like, these stacks are very valuable for him. Top minute room, top Arcane for Tiger, but it's not gonna lead to much. It's the thing, both teams don't really, like with sports being low level, they're both just playing on their own. Speaking of low level, he'll be gone on Stinger, but he's gonna be fine. They're both just playing on their own timer. They're just stacking, farming ancients, farming side lanes on all 3 cores. Like they're just chilling, waiting for this first set of items, and there's gonna be a big action.
Yeah.
Which I cannot tell. I think it favors slightly Starbucks.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Because like just the nature in which like the Darkseer and the other heroes will gather up versus the Luna gather, like they should be just stronger. Maybe we'll see in the next few minutes. Stay tuned.
Alone's back again. Hitting into this tower. Try and see if he can deal some damage. He does have that blink dagger now, so can play around with the refraction and the blinks. So has that as a safety precaution. Luna's farming up as well. Around about the same net worth as the CK, as CK is keeping up with his Armlet and Echo Saber right now, as he has had a perfect game on the top, with, as of course you saying, he was able to take that tower quite early on, and Invoker's trying to guess where this Vengeful Spirit is with an EMP and a Tornado, will not hit it. Halberd for Huskar as well. That'll be beneficial, especially against the likes of Templar, Assassin, and CK. And of course, you got the Inner Fire. Don't forget about that. The Inner Fire, really impactful against these physical core
there's
heroes.
gonna be a big clash for them.
There is
comes the
indeed.
wall. There's the Solar
The
Guardian.
Fire is there. The Life Break as well. Trying to take down the Darkseer. They will be able to get him there indeed, but in comes the Solar Guardian as well. They've lost themselves the Huskar there. Oh dear, it's a 2 for 2. They get themselves 3 now. MNZ rotating in here. The CK early game is big. They will find the Vengeful Spirit, but Darkseer is going to get himself a triple kill with this mirror image. Don't diss the Darkseer. I mean, he died very early on, but that mirror, that wall of replica, it did so much for them.
Team vibe at minute 14 for Team Starbucks. I mean, it's just the power of Darcy versus the Luna. He gets the replica and he just cleans up. I mean, this was very heavy committed to defend this tower. They felt like they had the timing with the Huskar and the Solar Guardian, but he just, without Egg popping early and like he didn't use it all, they just didn't have enough in the tank, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And MNZ is now just gonna clean up this tower. But on like, he's gonna be 10k at minute 15. That's scary, you know? That's scary. Like, this hero wasn't strong enough. He's he's on tempo to have like a 18-minute hard armlet Echo Saber. He switches to Shadowblade. 15 minutes Shadowblade, Echo Saber armlet. Like, that sounds crazy.
It does, doesn't it? He's got it now. It's on the way. Well, when his courier spawns up, it's dead for 30 seconds. Meanwhile, they have found themselves a Dawnbreaker, swapping her into the rivet. Is trying to attempt to run away right now, slowed down by the psionic trap and melded into the back, taken down by the Templar Assassin. As meanwhile, there's some action also happening top as Darkseer having to commit the surge. Has he been able to get away? He has. And he's got a lot of conjured mirror images to help him. As the Supernova has to come off, as Adrian, on the other hand, is taken down by the Templar Assassin.
Oh,
now they're going to
Mr.
attempt to go
Beans
onto the
get photo.
Huskar as well. Look at the physical damage come out here. The meld is there. Huskar's down. Mad
Oh
King.
no, it's a disaster.
It's a disaster. It's not looking good, Milan. It really isn't. As now they're going to head themselves into the Roshan. They've got the meld. So they're going to get the double meld and hit it on the Roche. So obviously, of course, you can see the double armor reduction. And they're going to even commit the Sunstrike to help
Is
out.
Gana gonna go for super YOLO play?
Oh.
Oh, he's not. I thought he might tornado and try to steal it. That would be like the most insane stuff I ever seen. Okay, let's play a little trivia. Are you ready?
Okay.
Quick trivia. We already said TA is the second worst hero that takes having first stages taken away from her. Which hero is the first? In the
Which
whole
hero
game?
is the Huskar?
Of course. Congratulations, you have
There
won.
we go. There we go. See, I'm not entirely a noob, you know.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it doesn't get much worse than that, you know. You feed on Huskar and the Luna right next to the Rush Pit. Easy peasy. Ages for the Huskar, for the CK. I'm sorry. And now he's like level 13 or 14. 14 going for 15 at minute 17. Oh my god. He's just disgustingly strong. Like, I don't want to look at the screen. Like, he's too strong. Like it's like how do you say? It's like a trauma. Like, you see him and you remember in your pub, like this guy just one-shotting you from the Shadowblade.
Oh, PTSD. PTSD.
Yeah, it's PTSD. Oh my god. He's way too strong.
You know, looking at Huskar actually reminds me a little bit of like a Tusk mid, because I remember when people used to pick Tusk mid, and oh, the smoke broke. Oh, it's because he was close to tower. I remember people picking Tusk mid, of course, and they said, well, it's good if you snowball, but if you don't snowball and you don't get kills, then it's difficult for you to pop. And meanwhile, they found themselves a really easy kill at the bottom left of the map and find themselves smashed there. But yeah, pretty much I'm stating that on a Huskar, if you don't snowball and you don't get these kills, you're not going to be in a good place, because Huskar's not the greatest farmer, is he? You know, look at him right now, trying to get some farm. These small wolves. It's not the best.
I mean, not like he needs to get a kills necessarily, but he needs to get the objectives. Like, if you play a Huskar and 20 minutes in, the enemy has a tier 1 tower mid, it's not looking good. If you don't have Aegis 20 minutes in, it's not looking good. If you don't, you're supposed to win mid lane, get mid tower before the second siege, before minute 10, get armlet, minute 11, go rush, get top tower. You know, it's very methodical. But he didn't get neither. No mid tower, not winning mid because TA and they were farming jungle, not getting the rush. And it's looking rough, yeah?
Yeah, you know the Huskar schedule very well. Are you not a dirty Huskar picker as well? Oh, actually, never mind. So, leave that for later. Answer that later. As meanwhile, the swap comes in. As the life break there onto the Vengeful. Vengeful will fall as the Supernova comes out. They will lose one here on Easterbucks. So
it's only bench, you know. Who cares? Venge for as long as Dota exists, like Venge is like this one guy. You brothers fuck me and you die. That's his second name, you know.
Yeah.
By the way, I maybe I used to play Huskar like 10 years ago, but not recently.
10 years ago?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
You get older, you'll see, like, you just cannot handle being 1 HP all the time. Your heart is just like not ready for it.
Okay, if you say so.
My golden days of Huskar were when Sing played it, and you would buy like Mask of Madness into 5 crystals. That was when I played Huskar. If anyone in chat remembers. They were the golden days of Dota. Tormentor for NZ? Yeah. Easy. Who's gonna get it? Stinger.
He'll just heal back, it's fine, because obviously, of course, Chaos Strike. I mean, look, wait for it. Oh, there we go. HP back in 3 crits.
I mean, 1000 crit at minute 20. That's very balanced. Nothing wrong with it. It's just
no big deal.
Just
Totally fine. Especially
next time
with the fact his illusions
next time
can
you
do it
pick
as well.
PA. Next time you pick PA and you're like, wish I had a CK strike as my ulti. Not this shitty thing. Yep. 15 seconds on the Aegis. Alone is gonna try to use it, but nothing much. I mean, still only 5k down after all of this. It's not so bad. It's bad, let's be honest, but not so.
I've got an idea for the next patch, Milan, to destroy that hero completely. And it's something that they did to Ricky. You move the passive crit as the ultimate. And you don't get your phantasms. Well, you can get your phantasms at level 1 if you wanted. But you can't get your crit until level 6. So, you can't sustain on lane. There you go. That's your patch.
I wouldn't mind it, to be honest.
Would you not? Are you sick of seeing this hero or something?
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. The simple answer. I mean, you don't see it anymore so much because in like high MMR pubs, like if it's in the pool, you just get picked and banned. You know, it gets all the banned every game. It's been a long time since I played against it. Like every 20-30 game, you'll play against it. But...
Oh, they're actually going to meet here. Smoke broken. Onto the Dark Willow. The Cursed Crown will come into effect, but in comes the Phantasm. They'll try to turn it around here onto the Huskar, but Huskar's been able to hold his ground. The BKB will be activated right now. They're going to try and jump onto CK. He will be able to get himself out. Supernova has been expended, but brought back with the Reality Rift along with the Chaos Bolt as well. Going to try and hammer into the Dawnbreaker right now. Will be able to successfully. There's now Huskar in some trouble here as well. Being stunned up, will fall by the hands of Darkseer because he's got himself these mirrored illusions from his Wall of Replica. So taken down 2, they'll attempt to try and chase some more. Adrian has been able to get away with thanks to that Shedder Blade that he's been able to pick up. But this Darkseer is really showing that this Wall of Replica deals so much to them, especially when you have something of the likes of Luna and Huskar, you know, these hard-hitting carries.
Yeah, I mean, they tried on Mad Kings, like they felt like this was fight near to tower, near to their area, and it's just this CK is just too much HP. They just cannot hold him in place for laser to burn him or anything like that. So Huskar dies, and now he's 5k below CK, 3k below TA. It's looking rough for him.
So Roshan possibly back up in around about 25 seconds. So we could be seeing an early Roshan or possibly a late Roshan. And it would be really good. Oh, actually, MNZ is going for a solo kill here on the Dawnbreaker. Has he got enough range? Reality Rift was 1 more second, but he needed to get out there. He did not want to stay there any longer. I mean, he's lingering. The rest of his team is on the way. An interesting swap from Stinger. And he's going to throw away his life instantaneously, but he may play a part in taking down the Huskar. I mean, meanwhile, in the sidelines, the Darkseer has been able to take down Phoenix. There's now another Reality Rift comes into effect along with the Chaos Bot as well. Do they have enough damage to take down the Dawnbreaker? Yes, they do. They'll take down the Dawnbreaker.
Nice blade mail, dude.
As now they'll go down. They'll find themselves the tier 2 tower here with the Desolate damage from TA. They'll take that tier 2.
Again, just props to Mad Kings. They're just trying to fight back. It's so hard, but they're trying their best. But Starbucks, they're not letting it come back. They're also using their spells well. Darkseer comes from a side, gets a Wall of Replica onto Luna. Like, he knows his job. He knows every fight I use Wall of Replica on Luna, we win fight. It's almost simple as that. And they just don't have a damage for the CK or the TA, for the matter of fact.
As the Roshan, he's got around about a minute remaining until he comes back. And there's a double damage activated on Alone as well. On the TA, he's going to be surged forward here. They want to get themselves a juicy pick-off. Look at the damage there. The Blade Mail comes into effect, and Alone will respect that. Have himself the Refraction. We'll back it off.
Now, on top of everything, they have even a Silver Edge to break this Huskar. It's gonna... I'm trying to think what they need to do to win a fight, but...
On Mad Kings?
Yes, but they just lack both damage and control. Like
I feel like they need this Ags. They need to farm this Ags, because every time they jump in with Life Break and then the Supernova comes out, every time I'm seeing Easter Bucks, they always are able to get away from the Supernova. Like, they just back off. And as soon as they go too far, they just turn it. Or unless, like, you know, Wall of Replica, they just take them out with that.
Yeah, I agree. It's just, that would be cool, and then they can bank on this double laser action to carry the fight. Because that's the Phoenix Shard, that's why it's so OP. It's basically a refresher for 1400 gold. It only refreshes one spell, but in a way it's the most important spell. So you dive in, you press laser, you press egg, and then as the egg ends and stuns everybody, you press laser again. It's really cool. But there's gonna be a rush, so if you had trouble killing them once, now you need to kill them twice. It's bad news.
And that is a problem.
That is a problem.
A big problem. Okay,
Oh,
so
no.
they got cheese on CK, which is big, and with Aegis as well on alone, so he's going to be able to aggressively jump in with a blink dagger. And we'll see how they will siege the high ground, because right now they're split up. Not too sure which lane they want to push out.
I mean, it is the elimination game after all. I'm sure they're gonna take it a bit methodically, you know. Even if they go bottom, they'll first push out all the lanes with TA and Phantasm, and then with Pipe and Greaves, I feel like they're good to go. Cheese also plus Mage Slayer on the CK. And he almost has he's 22k network. Nice wards by Phoenix. It's a sort of standard warding when defending the high ground bottom, but might not be expected. I say it, and there's gonna be ops. He has 2 sentries. Plays a sentry, bro.
So yeah, they'll siege the high ground here. Instant EMP and Tornado. I guess one of the most annoying things of you playing CK, your mana pool is not big. And when this EMP comes out, Luke, 204 mana. It's not the best.
Yes, it's a bit rough, but still has a cheese. He has a Greaves in 2 seconds. He'll be just fine.
Okay, another Tornado and EMP again.
Can he dodge it? Ooh, almost.
No, he has no mana. He has no mana.
I mean, it was very close.
No, okay. That's what he does.
Some Lotus. Yeah. Mana boost from Dark Willow. He just... Oh, they're just taking it very methodically, and Darkseid is just waiting for opportunity. But
yeah,
they're like, it's looking sketchy. Let's chill.
I mean, meanwhile, Dawnbreaker taking this opportunity to just farm up and get a BKB, because obviously, of course, she can just come in with the Solar Guardian. Oh, wait, they might meet. Adrian. Oh, do they know they're there? They're going to try and get the kill there. Onto Invoker, so close. He almost died there. As the Wall of Replica has already been committed now. Mad Kings, they're happy with that, although MNZ is not. He's on the aggressive. He wants to try and find himself a kill right now. Right this minute. He has to back himself off, though, because of that EMP. But they will be safe for another day.
Okay, they're just gonna go settle for this Tormenta. The Surge upgrade. What do you think about this one? Value, your opinion about the shards? Yep.
I guess it's meh. Like, I wouldn't buy it. if I got it, I'd be like, huh, okay. Let's see how it works, you know. If anything, if you're escaping someone, it's a pay to lose, you know, because obviously it gives you a path.
Yeah, but you can. Oh, there's gonna be a jumping base.
Bolt. Is this going to be enough damage to take down the Dawnbreaker? No, Dawnbreaker's going to be able to survive through it all. The swap comes into play. So now the Phantasm bringing back there onto the Huskar, but he uses the inner fire to disarm all of those illusions. As now the Supernova coming out, they've killed the Vengeful. In comes Adrian with his Eclipse, trying to find the Templar Assassin, will not be able to. Surge comes in, the Agnims keeping the Darkseer into play. They will find the kill, but in return, Huskar will pay the price for jumping upon their Darkseer. Along goes the Phoenix as well, down for 50. They're laying in the damage onto the Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker will fall. Chaos Knight, though, is going to die at the hands of this Luna. 824 gold goes to her, but the Aegis now bringing the Templar Assassin back to life, laying in the damage, blinking right behind her, taking her out. They lose 4 on the side of Mad Kings. And with that, Easterbucks look to take their bottom racks right now, as it's just the Templar Assassin and the Dark Willow remaining.
Well, honorable effort from Mad Kings. They get 3 kills, including this super heavy CK, but still Aegis and Cheese a bit too much to chew on, and TA is gonna stay and is gonna start taking bottom racks. There comes the Glyph. I think they'll have enough to defend this side, but nonetheless, still. Ooh, TA being sneaky. He doesn't know about the sentry. Very close, but
that was pretty close. Okay. All right.
Alone is feeling himself. I mean, this, although they lose their axe, it gives a little bit of hope. I'm not sure if they used any buybacks in this fight, but it does give a little bit of hope to like that they can still win this game. Although they lose arc, they at least kill CK, they kill TA once. There's a hope.
Yeah.
Ooh, he sells the Dragon Lance at minute 33. I just saw it live.
Who sold the Dragonlance?
Templar says, yeah. I didn't see that in many years. Just straight up
to get the
says-
BKB.
Yeah, it feels like he just knows he wants to win right here and now, you know? Which they should be feeling somewhat like this. Yeah, they can play the map or whatever, but this TA is super strong, this CK is super strong, and then they're ready now. Even Eggs on the bench, one of the, in my opinion, better Eggs in the game.
I find funny that after that fight, Michael on the Dark Willow, after he saw that and just survived that bloodbath, was like, I'm thinking this is going to go late game. I'm going to buy a Midas at 32 minutes. So he's ready to scale until the late game now.
Better
So
safe than
32-minute
sorry,
mod.
you know?
Oh,
Oscar?
yeah, jump forward. The break is there as well. Oh, the vacuum. Oh, it's enough. Huskar down. Smash into
What?
trouble. He's going to go through the gate, but you can't enter. You cannot enter. You do not have permission to enter, but nonetheless, CK on the other side of the gate. Able to get the couple. CK taken down from Adrian with the insane damage coming out from the Alacrity. May find TA as well. TA's just going to escape. Very, very close to death there. The CK just melted. What the f just happened to her?
Ooh,
Wait, the CK?
shit. That CK looked like a creep for a second.
He did
Oh
as
my
well,
God.
didn't he? I was quite surprised with that damage. It was the
Oh.
Alacrity coming out.
Yeah, looking at the fight recap, this Luna did don't Google fight recap. Oh, he did 7,000 damage.
7,000 damage. That
And-
was in like 4 seconds. I swear.
Exactly. I had the same thought. What was it? 3-4 seconds? But bam, 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 he's fucking gone.
Holy
And
shit.
and TA lived by the skin of her teeth. You know, it's like, oh no.
That's
know-
pretty bad.
Well, maybe guys, we reconsider our choices. I mean, this was what we were saying about TA versus a hero like Luna, especially with the Alacrity. She can fight back.
So they're still staying in this. I mean, Valve gives a well. Should I call it Valve or should I say Gaben or should I say
Gaben.
iPhone?
Gaben,
Okay, let's say.
Gaben.
Okay, so Gaben gives a 93% win probability right now for Starbucks. These Starbucks.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be even higher if they end up getting this next rush. But the key is, the thing is, they are not getting this Elu from the Ball of Replica or the Super Punch, I think it's called, from the Darkseid, and that's what's been missing from early in these fights, and they need that to turn these fights. Meanwhile, Phoenix got Hex and he's closing on level 18. You said before, there's not many hitters of the, especially now with the Hex level 18. They'll...
Oh, a Scatty as well. Oh, Roshan has just been discussed. Oh, both teams know that Roshan's up. There was a Forge Spirit in there. And Alone is going to try and attempt to get it again. Are they going to get there in time? I don't know if Adrian is attempting.
I mean, there's
to
no
move up.
chance. CK comes and this Roshan is bye-bye.
Yeah.
There used to be a Roshan. And now they have Refresher on the Darkseid. Refresher plus freshly picked BKB. I think this is... Ooh, there's gonna be smoke, but pay attention to the Darkseid with
Oh wait,
the
they
Refresher
revealed
and BKB.
themselves. They revealed themselves there with the Sentry. They knew. As now the Wall of Replica comes out there, the Supernova coming down as well. As they've lost themselves to Huskar. Huskar dead, but Adrian trying to live through it all and deal the damage here right now with the Glaze. But now the Phantasm coming out. The Luna in trouble. Luna trying to get away, whether the BKB will be taken out because that Chaos Ball with the Agnim Shard spawned an illusion and hit her right in the back as they take down 4 disaster approaches for Mad Kings. As they only have a buyback remaining on the Dawnbreaker.
But this might be it. What a
might
play
be
by
it.
the Darkseid.
It might
Like
be
the
it.
bait.
They go for the tier 3s. it's pretty much ended. I think Milan. There's nothing that they can do. I mean, they have Glyph actually. They have.
I
Glyph.
mean, as much as we like Adrian and Mad Kings, but no Luna, no fun. They have a buyback on Smash, on Downbreaker, but without Luna, there's not gonna be damage to deal with these guys. After the tier T and the Rocksmith, they're just gonna go for tier 4s. Smash might buyback, but
they have the Glyph,
unfortunately, it's looking rough.
They'll commit the Glyph. I mean, there's going to be 4 alive with a buyback as well. But they do have themselves an Aegis and a Cheese. Wall of Replica is on cooldown for 20 seconds. So this will be enough time for the Luna to come back. Phantasm now is coming off cooldown. Is he going to commit it here to handle into this Ancient? He will. All right, they're going for it. They need to do something now. Supernova is also on cooldown for around about 15 seconds as they hammer into the Ancient right now. As in comes, oh no, the Huskar, he's in trouble. The Meld is there as well, along with the normal punch, and Huskar's going to be taken out, down for 70 seconds. They're trying to lay in the damage as much as they can, turning all their attention onto Smash. Smash is going to fall. The silence there onto Phoenix. Phoenix is gone. And it looks to definitely be GG now. I mean, Adrian's back alive with the Alacrity. Oh my god, they're able to take down Stinger. But GG is called as Game 3 will go to Easterbucks. They will eliminate Mad Kings, who were responsible for pushing Boom Esports into the lower bracket. So Easterbucks, wow, this is a team to look out for here. They have just defeated a team that pushed Boom Esports into the lower bracket, and they will proceed on and eliminate Mad Kings from these closed qualifiers.
Yeah, big props to Easterbucks. They play good. They pick some very meta heroes, some heroes that they like, Gyro, Darkseid this game, and they prove that they're a very stable team led by Stinger. They know what they're doing, and they can make a push back to the upper bracket and grand finals for sure.
Yeah, I just want to see some of the damage that was dealt during that game as well. We'll see that CK actually didn't do that much. He did around about 26,000, but Luna with the 32. Damn right, she did like 7,000 on that high ground. Absolutely nuts. But yes, congratulations to Easterbucks, because they will continue on into this lower bracket, but unfortunately, Mad Kings will end their journey there. They will not be going to KP, unfortunately for them, but they put up a good fight, didn't they, Milan? They put up a good fight.
Exactly. It was fun watching them. Props to them, especially to Adrian. He showed like very high potential this tournament, that he can be on pair with one of the best carries in this region.
Mm-hmm. Now, who would you give the MVP to out of this team? End it with an MVP.
This game, for sure, MNZ, because he was just very proactive on his CK, and yeah, he's playing so-called OP hero, but he played it very well. Between him, I'll give it to him. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think I agree. Obviously, of course, I cannot disagree with your statements because you are, top MMR player. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, this Series 2 of Mad Kings versus Easterbucks. Easterbucks will make their way through into the lower bracket and eliminate Mad Kings. But we have ourselves one more series to come, which is indeed in around about 20 minutes, but it is on a different channel. So this will be closing off very soon. If you want to head yourselves to ESL Dota 2 Void, that is the game that we're going to be casting, which is Wawitas Sagaces versus Infinity. That is our next game to come. So if you want to check that out, make sure to head yourself straight to ESL Dota 2 Void. We'll be casting that in around about 20 minutes. Thank you ever so much for watching. I hope to see you there. And until then, we'll see you for Series 3.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Weg Großstadtbild komm ich nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Piss-Test, nein.